which is funny how almost every foreigner has something to say badly about African Americans. Even Africans sometimes have to say about African Americans, but then everybody comes to America trying to be African American.
I'm going to speak for my whole country. Love Jamaica. But I think quite a few Jamaicans think that you guys play the victim a lot. Like outsider looking in, it's like, gosh, them complain about everything. Look how much opportunity them have. Look how them can work. Look how them can buy $1 burger. And them over there complain. And that is how I was preconditioned, if I'm being totally honest. They're like, Shante,
it makes sense.
Yeah, don't go over there and waste the opportunity. Don't go over there and start complaining. Work for your own, focus on that. So that's always been my mindset. We're so focused on just making it. I really want to emphasize that. But sometimes when you just are focused on, oh, you go eat, you know, things say somebody a touch you. You know, things say, you know, oh, I'm not have the right temperature. We're hungry. What y'all gonna do? Like,
the way how African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness. So, you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality. Maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider.
So now let's move forward. So as an immigrant, I'm here in this country. What do I want to do? Put my best foot forward. What do my parents want to do? Put their best foot forward and give us the best opportunity they possibly can. Thank you, Lord, for my parents, because they did exactly that. But it's my turn as their child to hold the baton. And one thing I always say, my parents did not risk their lives to get to America for me to get involved in some political warfare. My parents did not risk their lives for me to get to America, for me to sit here fighting people all day. That makes absolutely no sense. And I think because you guys have never taken that level of a risk, you don't understand that level of responsibility and accountability. That's really the problem here. Because if you really risk your lives to have something, if you really risk your life to get something, you're not willing and ready to throw it away.
Just fully American. You're African American, bro. That's it. How was that see you in 30? That wasn't an insult. That was strictly, you're black. You're not Trinidadian. You're not Jamaican. You're not African. You're not, word. You're not Ghanaian. You're not Dominican. You're not Puerto Rican. You're not Cuban. You are American.
I farted so loud.
Black Americans people, I don't like them because they take lots of drugs.
Really, that's what I think.
But have you met any Black Americans in real life?
No, like in the movies. I didn't meet them.
Now, what do you think about the Black American culture?
Fucked up. I'm sorry. Is it like okay, the fucked up humanity group that's Black Americans, yeah. And I actually feel bad for saying that. It's true, I know it's true.
Now, why do you believe that?
Because they mostly don't belong where they are. They're Americans. We all know they're Americans. They know they're Americans, but they don't belong there because they are minor. One for that, they are minor, and the racism and everything. They don't belong there actually. So they belong here, and they are not here. So they are fucked up.
That's really interesting.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
So I had this tweet by McBeanie _ and they said African Americans are by far the worst representation of Black people. They are obnoxious, self-righteous assholes that make people's lives a living hell anywhere they go. And then she got like 390 likes.
Is she also Black?
No, I don't know what she was. This is
Okay.
what she said. Yeah.
Wow. That's really a lot of hate, I feel like. But like my mom would agree with that comment. She would agree with that post. She would say like, you know, lazy, like loud, rude, all the negative connotations.
That's interesting. So let's explore that.
That's really interesting.
But I also will say that, like, my parents definitely came over here with stereotypes about African Americans.
When Africans are immigrating to the United States, their idea of African Americans, like, take away modern times where we have like the internet and everything, it's coming from TV, right? Where they're just seeing these rappers and these music videos, and you're seeing these movies and TV shows with people shooting guns and like cussing.
Ignorance from our parents as well. Our parents say things to us in which, at least I can't speak for African Americans, but I know Africans, our parents say things to try to get us to stick with other Africans instead of branching out, and for that festered. So now it just lives on as we get older.
So I agree with her in that aspect, but also another thing I feel like isn't talked about enough is the way our parents will talk about Black Americans. Because if we're being honest with ourselves, our parents are not respectful. They will say things to try to instill within us to divide away from them, but like being lazy or not as clean or stuff like that. And I feel like that also helps perpetuate the divide, which also needs to be acknowledged.
Okay, so growing up, I had this idea, this ideology from the media, from people around me, that African Americans were these ghetto, noisy, arrogant, aggressive, just criminal.
So I think this was the intent of my elders as they reminded me to stay away from akatas. Akata is a derogatory term for African Americans. I didn't understand why at the time, because I knew nothing about propaganda, media, or anything else we'll discuss today.
Folks, we told people, hey man, why don't y'all get your tether class and check them? Because if we start checking them, I mean, the people gonna catch strays, man. And we beg y'all for years to check your tethers. See, with us, our Sambo class, we check them. We always check them. Like when Jesse Lee Peterson comes up somewhere, we say, hey, listen, guys, there's a guy named Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a Sambo. He's gonna say something dumb. So when he comes in, don't even trip. We'll say, hey, there's a dude named Larry Elder. He's a butter biscuit eating Sambo. He's gonna say something dumb, so don't worry about it. So we kind of warn people about our Sambos. Y'all don't warn people about the folks y'all Sambo. They just show up, and then all of a sudden, weird stuff start happening. So we have to find out on our.
I think our contributions overshadow the few like or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we contribute a lot, and
like
just some tether online talking, like you're gonna have people talk. I mean, you feel what I'm saying? Like,
okay, what are these contributions? I got to hear this. What's the contributions?
I mean, like we talk Hubert Harrison, Marcus Garvey. I mean, I can go down the list. I mean, the greatest leaders, well, not the greatest, I mean, but a lot of prominent leaders were Garveyites. The Nation of Islam, that was the, Elijah Muhammad was a Garveyite. You know what I mean?
But Garvey didn't get anything popping. Garvey only got things popping because of the Foundation of Black Americans. It wasn't the other way around. Garvey didn't get popping in Jamaica. Garvey got nothing popping in Jamaica. Garvey got things popping because of us. We helped Garvey. Garvey was allowed over here. They didn't want to let Jamaicans over here in 1915. They had a policy where they weren't letting Caribbeans and Africans over here. It was black folks on the grassroots in Tuskegee fighting to get those policies removed. That's how Garvey was able to come here. The foundational Black American community elevated him because we were on that global black pride kick. We were on. So he came and that was our foreign brother. We elevated him. It was not the other way around. Understand?
You ever heard of a group called Blacks for AI?
No, who is that?
Well, it's the only black group in terms of like the AI field. It was founded by an Eritrean woman and an Ethiopian woman. And they also took the government to court because they were using artificial intelligence to discriminate against, you know, everyone here, all of us black folks. So that should look into that.
Well, yeah, that's kind of anecdotal. That's not no big major movement. You understand? And AI is AI. There's all types of AI apps and prompts and things like that. So yeah, you're talking about some type of little anecdotal organization that filed a suit. That's not a major contribution to our society, sir.
Taking the government to court because they were using AI to like pretty much discriminate on black people was not contributing?
No, it's not, because we've already been with these folks. Now, what, another lawsuit? They go to court. People go to court with these folks all the time. We've been filing lawsuits against these people since the 1800s, dude. That's not nothing new.
It's actually groundbreaking. You kind of like, you got to look into it actually, yeah.
It ain't really groundbreaking, dude. We've always gone to court with these folks for discrimination. That ain't nothing new. We fought discrimination in this country from day damn one. We've been fighting discrimination since 1526 over here. Understand? That's nothing.
But I can keep going on and on and on, especially back in the day, civil rights. So that's what I'm saying. You're comparing that to some tethers talking online. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And,
Tethers talk.
That's
yeah. No, and these tethers who talk crap online end up being vice presidents like Kamala Harris. You understand?
Yeah, Kamala Harris is an Indian bedwench.
That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, she's not a tether. Coleman Hughes is not black.
He's a tether.
But he's not black though.
Kamala Harris is the queen of the tethers. That's the queen definition of a tether. She's running around here trying to cosplay as a black person. That is the very definition of a tether. That is the very definition of a damn tether. And that's not just somebody talking crap on the internet. See, it'll start on the internet, but if you let it fester, then they'll slip up in the White House, and then we got a tether dictating our policies. Like Obama, the tether.
I even heard you call that Haitian lady who works for the Biden administration a tether. I mean, you just throwing that label around.
She is a tether. Karine Jean-Pierre, she's a tether. And a stud wench.
Okay.
And she's blocked me for years. She doesn't like me.
I mean, me personally, I would rather have my daughter look up to her than Sexy Red, but everyone's cup of tea is a little different. But
the irony is, Sexy Red's manager is Haitian. You see, that's the irony. So yeah, this is why we got to clean up. And Karine Jean-Pierre is a do-nothing stud wench. She's a nothing burger. And she's not a representative of our culture. That's why we don't want tethers misrepresenting us at all.
All right, cool. I can see there's no talking sense into you. It's just, you know what I mean? So, have a good one.
You're just giving us random anecdotal tidbits about nothing burger. You haven't talked about any real contribution because there are none.
I just said the Nation of Islam was a Garveyite.
The Nation of Islam was a foundational Black American, an Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, foundational Black American, who built up the Nation of Islam, one of the longest, most respected organizations in this country. Ain't got a got to it, Garvey. If that were the case, why are Marcus Garvey's organization still around with respect as Huh?
Yeah, I disagree with you, Tariq, because I think you're Like you saying everything I'm saying is underwhelming. You're dismissing it. Now, how can you dismiss Garvey?
Yeah, I am. Garvey was not what y'all think he was. Garvey was somebody who we elevated. We elevated Garvey. Let's get that Garvey thing straight. Garvey didn't get a damn thing popping in Jamaica. We done said this multiple times. Garvey didn't get a damn thing popping in Jamaica. The Jamaicans did not even like Garvey. Garvey tried to get his movement started in Jamaica. He failed multiple times. He only got it popping when he came around foundational Black Americans because we were embracing everybody. If you were Black and you were talking about Black empowerment, come on, you are our brother. It is not the other way around. He didn't influence us. We influenced his movement. And we elevated him. We were already on that. We were already about elevating Black people globally. Yeah, Garvey never even went to damn Africa. Garvey failed. Garvey failed. Let's be real. And then when he went back to Jamaica, because of the whole mail fraud thing, because some of the Caribbean tethers he had around him were undermining him. That's what John Henry Clark said. Some of his men that were undermining him, feeding information to law enforcement, were Caribbeans. His fellow Caribbeans undermined him. And then when he went back to Jamaica, he ran for political office against a white man. The white man won. That's why he left Jamaica. He said he's ridiculous over here. He died in Britain. He was disgusted with Jamaica. Let's get that Garvey thing straight. That didn't do us no damn favor. He didn't do anything for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad stood on FBA business. Elijah Muhammad had the real blueprint. He did things the right way. That's why the organization is still strong to this day. The template is still strong. Nation building, men standing on business, respecting the women standing on business, respecting the men, Black empowerment, investing in land, investing in businesses. Elijah Muhammad was standing on FBA business. You understand? And he influenced so many other people. But yeah, don't tell me about some Garvey influenced some damn body and Garvey failed. Garvey failed. Yeah? Well, we got to get this history straight. People come in here talking about their contributions. Man, please, y'all been getting it in off of what we've created. And I'm not trying to denigrate nobody, but no. We got to speak truth to power. And this dude start talking about some random lawsuits. That's not some major contribution to us collectively because some people filed a lawsuit. Are we going to get the lawsuit money? What happened with the lawsuit? Sound like the lawsuit failed. So yeah, no. I don't like when people do these little non sequiturs and act like that's something to pop your collar to. That wasn't nothing for us.
The Honey Badger and the Mongoose is a children's story for the family of how a honey badger and mongoose fight an evil alliance of venomous cobra snake and hyenas that overhauls the balance of the savannah. The Big Five. The honey badger demands reparations. Will the Big Five get reparations? Can the evil alliance be stopped? You can find this book at Amazon, Audible, and Kindle.
A lot of people like to ask, what problem, Yvette, could you have with Marcus Garvey? What Marcus Garvey represents, this sort of do-for-self, Black Star Line, what problem could you have possibly with Garvey? Well, I thought I'd make a quick video, short video, just to outline some of the issues that I had with Garvey and his sort of Pan-Africanist movement. Now, there are some things that we should understand very quickly, is that Garvey, during this period that he was talking about getting everybody back to Africa, which I have a problem with, during that same period, this was during his lifetime, there was something called the Red Summer. For those of you who know, the Red Summer was 1919. That was the Red Summer. That was an era of bloodshed in America. That was an era where a lot of Adolf's blood was spilled. And instead of focusing on that, Garvey was focusing on this sort of pompousness that I view as egotistical, that put him as a Jamaican American in the center of what ADOS were doing. And so the thought became, well, we can escape. And that thought, if you ask me honestly, I believe that there's a lot that Garvey stood for that was problematic then and is still problematic now in terms of how we do our politics. Because we now are still very invested in escape hatching. We are very invested in getting out of America. We're very invested in a romanticized view of Africa as opposed to doing the work here to be in America. So while you have a bunch of Africans coming into this country trying to become Americans, you have people telling us it is your job to go back home, to go back to your homeland. It's almost as if there is some sort of exchange going on where people want to see us as ADOS become Africans and Africans become ADOS. That's what it looks like, and that's what it looked like to me even in the Garvey era. So when you're talking about, oh, we're going to have this ship and we're going to go back to Africa and you're not going to have to deal with white folk no more. Even in Africa, you have to deal with it. Not so much then, but now. So part of the problem is that I saw Garvey as running as opposed to building. And as many people know, I have a problem with running. If your problems are here in America, then your work is here in America, not listening to someone who came here later tell you what you should be doing, and that thing that you're doing means that you have to go back to Africa. Now, I would remind everybody also that there are a number of ethnicities in Africa. So this idea that we're going to be automatically somehow accepted here, I just don't see how it made any sense. It just seemed like one man's ego. That's one problem that I had with the Garvey mechanism, right? And he'd never been to Africa. So here's a man who had never been to Africa that all of a sudden was going to show us the way to move and navigate in Africa. And I don't think he ever went to Africa. He got sent off, and then he ended up in London. So somehow in his whole frame of work and his movement, he never ended up in Africa. And he never really dealt with all of the limitations that come with a movement. This was very fantastical. It was like he was writing a movie as opposed to actually doing something that I view as worthwhile. There's also, when you talk about the back to Africa movement too, it just reminds me of the same thing that racists tried to do with the American Colonization Society, which was formed in 1817 to send free African Americans to Africa as an alternative to emancipation. I view the Back to Garvey movement, or any movement that would have us go back to Africa as opposed to fight here, I view any movement like that as problematic to me. And it should be problematic to you that we would build the richest country in the world, and then after we build it and after we're done and America's rich, then we get to go into a third world country or a poor country or underdeveloped country. That to me seems like a kind of robbery. That to me seems like the same racism that we saw from the American Colonization Society, which was going to free us in Africa. So when I feel the same way when somebody says go back to Africa as a racist slur as when I hear somebody say it today, and when I think about Garvey saying it back then, especially since he had no plan except for his ship. This is a problem for me. May not be a problem for you. It is a problem for me. And this is just part one, ladies and gentlemen. So like I said, this will be quick. But another problem that I had in terms of Garvey and what he did and what he was doing was the best way to say it is how he sucked up to racists, right? I'm sorry if this is new to you, but there was a letter from Garvey to Ernest Cox, and I think Ernest Cox was a white supremacist, KKK, or whatever the case may be, and here's what he said. He said, I sent you a telegram this morning, which I trust you have received as stated therein. I have just completed reading the book White America. It is wonderful. From the white man's point of view, it is a masterpiece in history, ethnology, and general race literature. It should be in the hand of every intelligent white person, not only in America, but Europe, South and Central America, as also the hand of every intelligent Negro. I do not and cannot agree with much of the historic data in reference to the black man. As a Negro, I have opinions of my own, but I fully appreciate the fact that you have written from the white man's viewpoint. And in that, I hereby agree and am in full sympathy. If I were your race, I would have written with the same force and probably with prejudice. You have been fair as anyone could expect under the circumstances. You have been much more liberal than the average writer or author. History, as you know, ancient is largely doubtful and highly speculative. The points of vantage credited to the one race can be easily claimed by the other. Yet that is not a matter of dispute between us. The fact is that the modern Negro is a lazy, good-for-nothing slumberer. This is my conviction, arrived at by close and careful study and the experience. And if something is done for him, if something is not done for him, he will die as other unfit races have died. So you see, Garvey viewed us as an unfit race. In his letter to Ernest Cox, I have an issue with that. So this is just some of the things in terms of cozying up with racists, in terms of back to Africa, in terms of escapism. This is just a quick selection of why I have a problem with Garvey. I don't view the movement as serious. I think it still bleeds into the problematic politics that we have today. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is part one of the problem that I have with Marcus.
Instead of reducing immigration to 2% of the 1890 quota, we favor reducing it to nothing. We favor shutting out the Germans from Germany, the Italians from Italy, the Hindus from India, the Chinese from China, and even the Negroes from the West Indies. This country is suffering from immigrant indigestion. It is time to call a halt on this grand rush for American gold, which overfloods the labor market, resulting in lowering the standard of living, race riots, and general social degradation. The excessive immigration is against the interest of the masses of all races and nationalities in the country, both foreign and native.
Listen, you know, I'm going to keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage? Like, listen, you know, I'm going to keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage?
What's this whole ADOS movement? And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive amongst people in this country? Like how do we decide who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh, word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that, you know?
And on the list of tangibles, I would assume that that's where this ADOS comes in, because I'm thinking that certain people would hope that the tangibles, that the part of the tangibles would be reparations for the ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm to believe? Now,
not just that, but definitely number one on the list.
Right.
I definitely said when you ready, Jay. I like to have
yes, before you add on, I just would like to say, now there's some that feel that this movement
is quite divisive and just another way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent, us foundational black Americans, we're the founders of the United States. There was no United States until foundational black Americans built it. So we are acknowledging our own designation. So that's not divisive, because other groups do this.
And I just feel like we need to come together as black people, you know what I mean, as much as possible. And it just feels like that type of thought, and I understand where you're coming from with it, but it feels like that type of thought helps to divide instead of bring us more together.
Okay, this is the problem, Lord Jamar. That division is caused by non-FBA. Foundational black Americans, we have been the only people fighting for everybody.
First of all, you know, there's a lot of divide and conquer with this. There's a lot of bullshit that goes into this talk of reparations. You know, as far as who gets it, and
both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you think.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation. Or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation, because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over, because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim. We can't open up that door, and this is for several reasons. If we start letting African and Caribbean brothers start getting reparations based on the Jim Crow treatment, then what's going to happen? The damn white Hispanics are going to start saying, okay, well, damn it, I was mistreated too. And then it's going to undermine the reparations claim. We respect CARICOM. Over in the Caribbean, they have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago, from whatever fucking country. If you black, you're gonna go through you're gonna suffer some bullshit.
Let's just say we all get $2 million, all black people that can prove it, that, they have lineage here in these North America, and they were slaves here, and they get $2 million. What the fuck do you think these motherfuckers are gonna do with that money? Fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming, half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with, like, the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all the guns and, and Mercedes and blinged out, it would just be, fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming, half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with, like, the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana. Okay?
So you're Caribbean then?
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean, it's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah, because, you know, whenever I go
South
to
American countries.
the West Indian Day Parade, I think pretty sure I see Guyana flags flying around.
In South America.
Right.
Just like you might see Honduras or something like but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her. I still got to do some research on, you know what I mean? I actually discovered one side of her father. Now I got to trace where his family's from, but I did the trace on my father's side. So on that side, no, I'm not Ados. It's possible I'm on my mother's side I am. But see, again, that's some bullshit.
But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants of the slavery, and I'm assuming that that happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not even thinking about South America or anything like that. But let's just say they're isolating it to just here in just America. Well, now immediately they've isolated the South Americans.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right,
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you...
Both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though? Do you think?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right,
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all of that slave,
there are outliers
shit to it.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation, or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here.
How does one know that they're foundational American? A few years back, did a like an ancestral so I had just did on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right.
So I had just did on my father's side, right? And I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back.
My family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit, because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now, this generation, and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants, they immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants, they immigrated over here, and you can Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
Because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
And it's very important to not mix it up.
But now keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet.
Y'all would know who the southern side of her family was. So if y'all don't know, that means she's from the Caribbean. So I can understand that you don't know your dad. That's one thing. And your mom didn't tell you where your grandmother was from? Your mom didn't say shit? She had to come from somewhere, either immigrated from another country or came from the South. If she's black, right? It's just find out where your parents are from and where your grandparents are from. Your grandmother, if you knew your grandmother has a birth certificate, brother. Look at the birth certificate and see where she was born. And then see what her mother and father's name was. It's on the birth certificate. And then see where they were born. You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then, okay. But folks, okay. I don't know how y'all don't be knowing where your mama from. And you don't know your mama's side of the family. At least I can understand the dad's side might be a little sketchy, but you don't know your mama's side of the family? See, that raises red flags. That raises a lot of red flags when folks don't be knowing what their mama's side of the family is. Right? That's right? That's weird.
And I feel like they want us to spend our energy on this conversation when we really need to be focusing our energy on more practical things.
So when are we going to get ready? We're just not going to be ready for it, and what are we going to do? We're going to blame white people for systemically oppressing us for generations? Yes. We're not even going to try it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to. I'm not saying.
I know, but you just made the point that
African Americans won't get a piece of that. Whereas when it was vice versa back in 2016, the Jamaicans were saying, hey, African Americans, we want a piece of that too, because we were all on the same boat and just got dropped off in different places.
Really?
But do you see how the Jamaicans turned on it?
They're saying, African Americans, you don't get a piece of this. That's the talking.
But you see what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to me, I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that. You know, if they ain't trying to keep it, then we're going to keep our shit to ourselves. See, that's the type of attitude that they want to inspire by having these fucking conversations right now, so that we'll be fucking mad at the Jamaicans.
All right. Listen, hey, peace, man. We're going to walk this all the way back. So what I did not want to do was talk during the videos. I didn't want to, convince you otherwise. I wanted you to hear for yourselves first. Okay, that's being responsible. Now we're going to walk it back. Okay, so I'm going to point out some things that might have went over some people, and it's okay. Okay, so first, he's on DJ Vlad. No problem. I got no problem with people going on DJ Vlad. That's your choice. Cool. Go ahead. Because you want exposure. That's okay. Like, I might even go in there. But I know he's, I know what he is. Like, I don't call people friends like that. You dig? I know it's just business. It's just, exposure. So if you go on DJ Vlad, I got no problem with that. Just exposure. Just don't coon like this guy. So now he is leaning towards DJ Vlad's version of reparations because he kept trying to say college, free college, no money. Dude, the lack of college ain't why we're in our position. Okay? So like a person like Vlad, I will cook him. I will cook Vlad. You know, but of course you got to invite Vlad to your platform because he won't even release the video. But I will cook Vlad because I have a timeline from the Homestead Act all the way down to now. I have a timeline, okay, that I'm going to share with you guys at some point, maybe tonight, where we were locked out of opportunities. You know how tethers and white racists say, pull your bootstraps up. All right, well, we were government assistance. Because you would hear a lot of tethers and white supremacists talk about we're on government assistance. No, for us, government assistance is new. All right, we were locked out of government assistance, generational wealth, name it, name whatever they say we need to do. We were locked out of that for 100 years, 100 years and more, by the way, not just 100 and more. 100 years and plus, we were locked out of government assistance. So white Americans got more government assistance than anybody ever to come to this country. So they are the last people to talk about welfare and they got more government assistance in this country than probably all non-white people combined. That's how they lived off government assistance. I will cook a white supremacist. Okay? So yeah, so the timeline is important because we didn't just end up in our situation because we weren't hard workers or nobody worked harder than a slave. And by the way, when tethers say they hard working, they're lying because most tethers come over here are highly skilled and highly educated, above normal. So they're not working hard. Smart people don't work hard. Okay, it's the people that don't have the education work hard. So when a tether says they're working hard, 99.9% they came here illegally. So they're not working hard, they're getting worked hard. You work an illegal hard. They're the next thing to a slave. You work them hard because they're illegal. They got no, what can they do? They got no rights. So you work their dumbass hard in a sweatshop. So when a tether say, my mom worked hard, I work hard, that's because you're illegal. I want a legal tether to tell me they worked hard. They're lying. Okay? Simple as that. So Lord Jamar is leaning towards Vlad. So the point is, a college education doesn't equal to wealth, right? Because you still got to get employed somewhere, right? So the same people that discriminate now for employment opportunity is going to discriminate after you get the degree. Like the fuck, nothing changes. No, we need money. Okay, because money shows you that you don't need no damn degree. That Tether DJ Academics, what is he doing with his degree? Nothing. He's a podcaster and he's rich for podcasting. Kai Cent. What is that slum doing? He's rich from podcasting, not some schooling. So no, miss me with that. Cut the check. All right, we'll go to school if we want to, but cut the check. And what I'm saying is, what I would settle with, and you guys can agree or disagree, but what I would settle with is 10 million cash for 43 million FBAs, ADOS, free people. All those terminologies, whether you agree or disagree, they're still pointing to us exclusively without everybody else. Free people is exclusive. ADOS is exclusive, and FBAs, that is exclusive to just us, people with lineage from chattel slavery, plantations, sharecroppers, 1870 census, a little after, a little before. That's us. ADOS free people and FBA. That's talking about the same people. Okay. So that's the same people. Go get it. So same people. So 10 million. 10 million. Y'all let me know if y'all agree. I might put a poll in the chat. But 10 million, give me 10 million. Give everybody 10 million, and I will settle and say we're good. I don't believe 1 million is good enough. I don't believe 250,000, 500. I think that's not going to do it. I think we're far beyond that. I think we'll spend that in our lifetime. Okay, investments. Investments. All investments are risky. So we buy this and buy that. It turned out that it's not as valuable as we thought it was. Land, house. No. 10 million. I'll take my chances with 10 million, and I'll call it even. Give all of us $10 million or more, but minimum 10 million, and I will settle with 10 million each. All of us each. 43 million gets 10 million each. And I feel like that's compensation. We're good. And we'll stop bringing up the past. We'll sign off a non-disclosure to bring up the past. I'm cool with that. Give me 10 million, and I will sign a non-disclosure where I can't bring up all the past again. 10 million, I want. Okay. So now, Lord Jamar is on DJ Vlad, and what I'm going to show you is that this video of Lord Jamar and Vlad, like, these are old videos. So I'm dating back as 5 years old to now. This guy has been a consistent hater and critic of reparations for Black Americans, whether you call us ADOS, Free People, or FBA. He's been critical of us for 5 years straight, up until today on his podcast. After the Fat Joe thing, he went live. I was there. I sent them a super chat, $5 super chat. By the way, my Cash App is there. You dig? I put a lot of research in this. I'm the only guy exposing this guy. Everybody thought he was FBA. Everybody thought he was down with us. I'm showing you that this monster was never, ever down with us. He rolled the wave like Fat Joe said. He's clout. Fat Joe was right. Fat Joe is a sucker too. To disrespect us and say hip hop 50%. He's a clown, but he was right about this guy. He said he's a clout chaser who's trying to pop off. Yo, I'm going to show you that his first, or one of his early co-hosts was Rod Digger. He had Rod Digger everything. What happened with that? And then he had Godfrey as his co-host. What happened with that? They could not rock with his anti-FBA, anti-ADOS, anti-free people views. I'm going to show and prove. You're going to see their body language. You're going to see Godfrey body language. You're going to see Rod Digger body language. They were not feeling. You're going to see Tariq body language when he's talking to this guy. They were not feeling this guy. They moved the goddamn tether just by talking to him. You don't have these talking points if you're FBA, ADOS, free people. Listen.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Okay, so he's talking to Vlad, and Vlad said, "Yup, Big Worm, yes, sir, a fraud the whole time." He said the whole time I heard of ADOS, it was like a division, and Vlad said, "Yup." So of course, Vlad. White, you can't trust somebody white in the kind of reparations like that. You dig? Face value? Like, come on. So this Tether is talking to Vlad, somebody who's not the best friend of Black folks. Okay? He's like, "Yep, it's division." Like, what is so divisive with? And look, you see these tabs up here? Oh, you don't see them, but I got tabs up here. I'm gonna show you something. That's why I say FBA explain real simply. I want you guys to use the same talking points. Okay? Same talking points when you talk to people, Pan-Africanists, they might be FBA, Pan-Africanists, FBA RBG. You see what cook them the same way. They're easy. And they won't call in, by the way. I have a phone number and I have a link. So if you are an RBG, if you are a Pan-Africanist, if you are a Caribbean person that disagrees, if you are somebody from the continent of Africa who disagrees, if you are a white person, you disagree, ask for the phone number or the link and you will get it tonight. None of y'all can fuck with me. I'm going to cook all y'all. Okay, so yeah, just ask for the link or phone number, and I'll give it to you freely. Just hop on and be respectful. That's all. Just be respectful. I'm not insecure. I'm not intimidated. I know you can't fuck with me, so I invite you all freely to make an example of you. So go ahead and ask for the phone number or link, and you will be talking to me tonight. This is a live video. So this guy is saying divisive. Now we know that that's a talking point from tethers and white supremacists. That's and trolls. Trolls, white supremacists, and tethers say FBA ADOS is divisive. Okay, we're divisive because we want an exclusive terminology for ourselves. Everybody in the world have an exclusive terminology to separate them from everybody. So you got Haiti. Haiti is in the same island as the Dominican Republic, right? Dominicans. So I will ask, okay, so what separates a Haitian from a Dominican? So are Haitians being divisive when they say they're Haitians? Why don't they just say they're Dominican? Are Haitians divisive when they say they're Haitian and not Dominican? No, they understand that genetically we're the same, but ethnically we're different. We speak a different language, we have a different historical experience, and we have a different culture amongst ourselves than the Dominican people. Genetically, we're the same people, but ethnically we're different, and we're Haitians and you guys are Dominicans. It's that simple. So when I get on tethers and immigrants, I don't touch on Haitians too much because Haitians don't really feel like the Caribbean and the continental Africans. Haitians, we kind of hold it down a little bit. Cubans hold it down. Cubans and Haitians pretty much hold it down. You might find a few here and there, but for the most part, Cubans and Haitians hold it down. They hold it down. So that's why you don't hear me talk about Haitians and Cubans too much. If y'all was wondering why, that's why, because they hold it down more than anybody else. All right. So, but I'm gonna get on these damn Caribbean and these Africans and these white supremacists. Yeah, I'm gonna get on them. Okay, but just keep in mind that Lord Jamar is talking to Vlad, talking about reparations is divisive, and Vlad says, "Yeah."
Listen, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage? Like, listen, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS,
watch Vlad.
From the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
If you got Vlad agreeing, you know you're on the wrong side of history. If you got Vlad agreeing on some black shit, you know you're on the wrong side of history. Vlad, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage?
All right. So how y'all feel about that? He said the minute he heard of ADOS, he felt division. Now, FBAs, so all of you who are called Black American, formerly Negroes and colored, who can trace their lineage to the 1870 census. All of us, when we heard ADOS and the FBA, we was like, yeah. We didn't think that's divisive. Only a tether or white supremacist will hear ADOS, free people, FBA, and say that's divisive. Make that clear. When we heard that, we was like, hell yes. When I heard ADOS, I was like, hell yes. When I heard Dr. Claude back in 2001, I was like, hell yes. When I heard Raymond Wimbush back in 2013, hell yes. Okay? When I heard Yvette Carnell help, when I heard Tariq, I was like, hell yes. And everybody else who genuinely supported and advertised FBA ADOS, I was like, hell yes. Only a tether and a white supremacist would be like, that's divisive. So when I heard him say that, I'm like, yo, it's a red flag. And I started to dig. I said, yo, that's a red flag. No true one of us would think like that. Okay, watch this.
What's this whole ADOS movement? And
all right, hey, I heard your comment, brother. You gotta relax, my boy. Wait till the video's over before you make that dumbass comment. You said this old. This is 5 years ago, nigga. What did you just not get? He said when he first heard of ADOS, he said it was divisive. Was that your mindset? Hey. I'm not talking to you in the chat. When you first heard of ADOS, did you think it's divisive? Hey, did you think when you first heard of ADOS, did you think reparations was divisive? Did you think that? The hell are you talking about, man? Oh, this is old. Nigga, what the hell are you talking about? I don't give a damn if it's 100 years old. I was always for reparations. Compensation. What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, where's your paperwork? Yeah, it be people like AA who be tethers themselves that think they're FBA because they lived in this country for a few years. Like, dude, all of us that heard of reparations, we all were on board because we know about Jim Crow. We know about the 40 acres and a mule. We know simple history. Simple. We know about the 100 years of lynching. Hell yes. We need some money for that. Emmett Till. Yo, it's 5 years ago. Ain't no goddamn real FBA ADOS free people gonna say 5 years ago FBA ADOS reparations is divisive. The hell are you talking about, man? Just saying dumb shit. You trying to cover for a guy that you like. Yo, this ain't the feelings podcast right now. This ain't the I like this guy podcast. Nigga, I like Drake. Well, I used to. He a clown. I'm done with that dude. I'm Kendrick Lamar 100%. Okay, so before Kendrick Lamar beef with Drake, I was 100% fan of Drake. But once I listened to the rap battle and I heard the angle Kendrick was coming with, I'm like, wait a minute, that nigga is from Canada. That dude is on some cosplaying shit. I heard him rap on Funk Flex. Yeah, I could play the freestyle on Funk Flex. He's a straight white boy. So I'm like, yeah, you know what, Kendrick? Yo, your angle is 100% correct. Even though I think Drake is doing good during this battle, but your angle is 100% correct. I'm like, you know what? You right. You are right. This dude is a cosplaying ass Canadian. See, the feeling that don't move me. Like I said, before the beef with Kendrick, I thought Drake was the greatest of all time. But when Kendrick showed that this nigga is a cosplaying Tether, I was like, you know what? You are right. I'm on cold, man. Personalities, these celebrities, that don't do enough, man. I'm on cold. On cold is more important than being a fanboy, a fangirl. I said, you know, I start listening, I start watching. So when Kendrick brought that up, I started to think back on Drake. I'm like, yo, this nigga was pushed out of nowhere. Lil Wayne just kept mentioning this nigga. Like, we didn't even hear one song from Drake, and Lil Wayne's like, Drake, all this free publicity, advertisement. We didn't hear one song. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this nigga was pushed like no other rapper. I started to think, like, yeah, this nigga, now I can't, I don't listen to nothing from that nigga. I don't listen to zero song. And on radio, I cut that shit off. I don't listen to 1 second of Drake. In my mind, that nigga dead. I don't want to hear no Drake music because I'm on cold. And he ain't like us. He wearing braids now, saying nigga, all this shit is cosplaying. That he didn't grow up on that. He's an act. He's like Vanilla Ice. Drake is the 2025 Vanilla Ice. Matter of fact, Vanilla Ice was better. Cause at least he was really white. He was better. So to ask that dumbass question, say that dumbass statement, yo, this is 5 years ago. Dude, if you watch the video, you dumb nigga, I'm going to show you 5 years ago all the way to now, he kept saying ADOS, FBA is divisive. He never changed his fucking mind. You showed a video where he says it's not divisive. Clown. All right, let's go.
And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive?
Okay, so now, AA, you goddamn Tether. Why is he? So he said he's told Vlad ADOS is divisive. He's talking to Tariq Nasheed now. Now he knows Tariq Nasheed's position on this shit. Why is he telling Tariq Nasheed it's still divisive? So when did he learn better? Because I'm gonna show you over and over and over. He kept saying it was divisive. What's so divisive about Black Americans saying, yo, I want to be compensated because we were locked out of generational wealth, government assistance for 100 goddamn years? What's so divisive about that? And we're saying nobody else went through this, so only we want to be compensated. We don't want this kumbaya bullshit. We don't want no shitty country from Africa leeching on. We don't want no shitty downtrodden Caribbean island latching on. This is for FBA's ADOS, free people only. What's so divisive about that? The Caribbean got a claim in CARICOM. They don't want FBAs involved? Is that being divisive? When Haitians go after the French, and when they rightfully say only us, is that being divisive? This shit don't come off as divisive. Tariq Nasheed articulated why it's not divisive, and that goddamn Lord Tether Jamar still said it was divisive, in spite of all of the facts. Now I gotta crash out, nigga, because I got zero tolerance for trolls, coons, tethers, and white supremacists. I gotta crash out because we're in 2025, nigga. I love my people. I love my lineage. I love FBAs. I love ADOS. I love free people more than anybody. So when anybody is, I'm riding with my people over anybody. Period. I don't give a fuck. Y'all wrong. I'm still riding. I'm still riding with y'all because that's all we got. Okay, so if y'all wrong, y'all right in my mind. Yeah, y'all won't get me. My resolution 2025 is to be on code with my lineage all the way out. I don't give a fuck how wrong y'all are. In private, I will correct you, but not in public. Not in public. Because that's how they do. You don't see the Caribbean niggas argue with themselves in public. So no, I'm on code. Okay, that's my resolution. My resolution is to be on code and not publicly argue with my lineage. In private, different story, but public, nah. But I got zero tolerance for stupidity. Nigga, I didn't even finish playing the video and you commenting. Shut up and watch the video first. So he just said it was divisive.
And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive amongst people in this country? Like how do we decide who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get...
So now this piece of shit Tether is talking to Godfrey and his other brother, Artie Stacks, who's on code. So he's on code. He's on code, by the way. He's 100% on code. And Godfrey's on code. So Godfrey's Nigerian, but yo, he is 100% on code so far. Things can change in the future, but right now, because his history, this is 5 years. By the way, this video is 5 years ago. And up until 5 years now, present, he's been on code. He's been rocking with FBA. He's been supporting ADOS, free people. He's been on code. So Godfrey Nah, yo, Godfrey is so far, he's been 100% consistent with us. He's been on code. Yo, y'all need to go to Godfrey podcast and subscribe. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't watch one video. Just subscribe. Cause that dude, like, we need to reward our supporters. We got so many haters. Let's start to reward our supporters. That's not FBA, not ADOS. Godfrey been riding. Yo, this dude been defending us for the goddamn longest, man. And he doesn't have to, but but he has been sticking his neck out there, riding with us, bro. Nigerian. So I mean, the rest of Nigerian are are shitholes, but Godfrey been riding. So listen to this guy, Lord Jamar. So hey, relax and watch the whole video before you draw a conclusion, nigga. So you see right here, he starts with these guys. He says it's the divisive.
Who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? What if
Okay, so you heard him. So he's giving Jamaicans a pass. So he's saying Jamaicans shitting on FBAs for no reason, ADOS for no reason. He said, what? That's what they're saying? So what I supposed to do? Turn on them? Yes, nigga. Yes. You turn on whoever is black that's off code. If we're off code, you turn on us. But you want to give Jamaicans a pass when they shit on us? So that's pretty much what he's saying right now. But you'll see the full context later. All right. So yeah. So anyway, if anybody's trolling, time them out. If they're super disrespectful, everybody with a wrench. If somebody's in the chat who is super disrespectful, you gotta block them. You gotta block them. Okay, but I want you to be fair though. So don't just block niggas randomly because they disagree. If somebody disagreed, that's fine. Just time them out. But if they're super disrespectful, you gotta block them. Okay, that's why you gotta wrench. You gotta block, because when I'm live, I don't read the chat like that. So you gotta block them when they're super disrespectful. But if they're just disagreeing, whatever, just time their clown ass out and ask them to call in. Ask for the phone number. Anybody who disagrees, ask for the phone number, ask for the link, call in and get cooked.
Decide who's who.
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
So by the way, I'm gonna revisit this at the end of the video. You're gonna see this come back. You're gonna see the full context. But I want you to hear Lord Jamar's statement. That was more important than me for right now. Listen to this clown.
But then this is also to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well then fuck that.
And on the list of tangibles, I would assume that's where this
All right, so this is Rod Digger, a sweet woman. I gotta look her ass up to see what she's doing now, because I would love to get her on. But she was his co-host. So he kept trying to find co-hosts to catapult himself, and he would dismiss them. So he went from Rod Digger to Godfrey, by the way, and you'll see. So Rod Digger was his co-host, and he just dismissed her. She was his co-host, and he just dismissed her. And yo, you're gonna see. Look at her body language. Yo, she was so uncomfortable with this piece of shit Tether. I hope Fat Joe catch this nigga and beat his ass, man. I hope Fat Joe catch him and beat his ass. So Rod Digger is a sweet woman who was sincere, but this nigga was hating. And he made her so uncomfortable. Just every time you see her with him, just watch her body language as he talks. Listen.
comes in, because I'm thinking that certain people would hope that the tangibles, that the part of the tangibles would be reparations for the ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm...
Okay, watch when she say it's only for adults. Watch this guy's body language, how he stares at her, because he thought he was part of this reparation thing. He thought it was for all black shithole countries. Watch his body language when she say ADOS only. Okay, watch.
The ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm to believe? Now,
not just that, but definitely number one on the list.
Right.
I definitely have a subject when you're ready, Jay. I'd like to have
yes, before you add on, I just would like to say now there's some that feel that this movement is quite divisive and just another way to
How many times is he going to say that we asking for reparations is divisive? How many? He said it to Tariq, to Vlad, to Godfrey. Yes, sister, it was Godfrey and Trust. Yolanda, I rinsed you up. And sisters, in the chat, I need you guys to call in. Okay, you ain't got to stay on long. You can if you want. But I need sisters. You guys gotta stop, being silent. You guys gotta ask for the link or phone number and call in and express what's on your mind. Because the guys call in. The guys don't mind calling in. They'll get the link, they'll get the phone number. But not enough representation for ADOS, FBA, free people, women calling in and speaking their mind. Like, we need you guys to ask for the phone number or the computer link and talk, because you guys inspire you women inspire other women to call in and be brave and speak on their mind. Because when it's drama, you guys call in and y'all talk about that ratchet stuff. So now some real shit, y'all should be trying to get the link, the phone number, calling in and expressing what you're hearing right now. But of course, after the video. Okay. So this guy told Vlad is divisive. He told Tariq Nasheed divisive. He told Godfrey is divisive. Now he's telling Rod Digger is divisive. Like, what's but AA's talking about, oh, this 5 years ago. Nigga, shut up. This is in his heart.
is that feel that this movement is quite divisive and just another way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent.
So Tariq Nasheed, at this point, he's literally talking to Lord Tether Jamar. Like, they're actually, right now, he's talking to Lord Jamar. Okay? He's schooling him kindly, but he knows that Lord Jamar is passive aggressive. Tariq understands that. He's very, very intelligent. Tariq, we don't respect black women and men, FBAs, ADOS, until they pass away. Tariq Nasheed, this guy, people criticize him for the things they don't like, but this guy is really on some old Malcolm X type shit level. Like, I'm telling you, right? The dude is bigger than what we give him credit for. Like, his influence is like crazy, and his wittiness is crazy. But little things he does we don't like, but we gotta just like really look at him overall and like, and acknowledge what he does is great. Overall, little things here and there, I get it, you might not like, but overall, it's great.
The way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent, us foundational black Americans, we're the founders of the United States. There was no United States until foundational black Americans built it. So we are acknowledging our own designation. So that's not divisive, because other groups do this.
And I just feel like we need to come together as black people, you know what I mean, as much as possible. And it just feels like that type of thought, and I understand where you're coming from with it, but it feels like that type of thought helps to divide instead of bring us more together.
Hey, he's still saying reparations is dividing. Okay, so at what point do we just take him for his word? See, guys like AA, you're a clown, my boy, and call in. Ask for the phone number or the link and call in. And justify this bullshit. But you're a clown. This guy is showing you who he is, and AA trying to give him a way out. You got to stop that, bro. That's how we got caught up in everything we in right now. That type of mentality.
Okay, this is the problem, Lord Jamar. That division is caused by non-FBA. Foundational Black Americans, we have been the only people fighting for everybody.
First of all, you know, there's a lot of divide and conquer with this. There's a lot of bullshit.
And by the way, he said there's a lot of divide and conquer. He's talking about us wanting reparations. And yo, the end of the video is going to be a bomb. Hiroshima. No offense to Japan, but Hiroshima bomb at the end.
That goes into this talk of rep.
Keep in mind, the end video is going to be Godfrey, Artie Stacks, and Lord Tether Jamar, and it's 5 years ago. Okay, 5 years ago.
Reparations. You know, as far as who gets it, and
both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though?
We can.
So let me just respond. We need a reset TV. Yeah. So yeah, of course he's not like Malcolm always, but Malcolm is not like Tariq in always. Tariq got a sense of humor Malcolm never had. So yeah, Malcolm X got things Tariq doesn't have, qualities that Tariq. And you're right. Malcolm was more militant. Malcolm was a leader. Tariq said he's not a leader, but I respect that. So we need a reset TV. Yeah, it is intelligent to know you're not a leader. So the fact that, because Tariq could really just be Umar and act like he's a leader, but that is very humbling to be in his position, to have his influence and say, yo, I'm not your leader. Because it's so easy to say I'm your leader. He did something that's like profound. He said, yo, I'm not your leader. That's like rare, because people in his position will pretend they're our leader. He said, no, I'm not. No. I'm not your leader. Like, you guys make your own decisions, your own, you know what I mean? You your leader, you dig? Like, that is like unheard of with his stature. So yeah, so Malcolm X, and even like politically, Reset TV, even politically, Malcolm X was more that guy than Tariq. But Tariq got Malcolm X in other areas. But it's okay, because we're not comparing and contrasting to like take down. I'm just saying Tariq is definitely in our time a Malcolm X type of guy, even though we disagree with certain things. When how Malcolm X handled the Nation of Islam, like, that was sloppy. I disagree with Malcolm with that, but he's still worthy of praise and honor and all that type of shit. So, I mean, no matter who it is, we're gonna disagree with some things. But Marcus Garvey, make no mistake, was a scammer. All right, make no mistake. Marcus Garvey was a scammer, a defrauster, okay, a tether. He was a scammer. And if anybody thinks he wasn't, ask for the phone number, ask for the link, and let's talk about Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey was a useless tool in America. Black America was better off never meeting Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey should have been hung, by the way. White supremacy should have hung his ass for what he did over here, the damage he caused. So I challenge anybody right now tonight that Marcus Garvey caused more harm in Black America than good. Okay, and he was a scammer who deserved to be jailed and deported. If you think I'm wrong, ask for the phone number or link and get cooked. That's simple.
We can do that. Most of us can't.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
All right, so 77. Ask for the phone number and call in. We need a Reset TV. You got a podcast, bro. Stop being scared. I'm a human being. I'm a man. I don't talk over you guys. I let you guys talk. I ain't gonna yell at you and mute you as long as you're respectful. I won't do that. If you're disrespectful, I will mute your ass. But just ask for the phone number. But Mark Miller, you're right, different era. Ask for the phone number or link and call in. Let us hear you out. There's 230 people listening. Look, get your 2 minutes of fame. Let's hear you out. Call in. You're going to talk. I'm not going to cut you off unless you don't abide by the rules when you call in. Okay, but ask for the phone number or link and you will get on. 100% you will get on. If you look at my past podcasts, guests always come on. I invite, the last guy was Hispanic. Okay, so you guys can come on, but you guys don't believe the stupid shit you're saying. That's why you don't ask to call in or click the link. Just ask. Okay, all right, good, cool. Okay, we got somebody. All right, you want the link? All right, okay, so we got somebody. All right, cool. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna send a link first. If the link ain't good enough, ask for the phone number. But so let's do this right here. Let's send that. I'm put the link in the chat so y'all all can see it happening live. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna send a link first. If the link ain't good enough, ask for the phone. Come on, man. But so let's do this right here. What are we doing here? Okay. All right, pause this. Let's send that. I'm put the. Okay. All right. So we put the. Okay. So here is the computer link. That's it. Okay. Now let me add the phone number. Okay. Cause shit get different when you actually talk to me in real person, man to man. Shit get a little different. Okay, so I'm gonna send the phone number and then the access code, because you need the access code with the phone number. So everybody who want to call in and challenge, write down. I don't give a fuck what Marcus Garvey was a follower or Malcolm X was a follower. Marcus Garvey and Mark Miller, call in. Call in about Marcus Garvey. Call in. Anybody who defends Marcus Garvey, call in. None of y'all know more Marcus Garvey than me. Call in. Or click the link. Okay, good. We got somebody already in. Perfect. I let them in, so we're on. Toussaint Jr. All right, look like some old Haitian shit, but we'll find out. Get your audio right. All right, peace. Unmute. Toussaint Senior, unmute. You're on with us live. Okay, unmute. Come on. He said, hey, Jay Sanders, click the link and call in. If you think Garvey was a writer, Jay Sanders, click the link. Okay, all right. Wait. But first of all, you definitely not gonna have a goddamn wrench talking like that. Okay, you want your wrench back? Call in, Jay Sanders. Jay Sanders, call in for your wrench back. None of y'all know more Marcus Garvey than me. None of y'all, not even Toussaint Senior. Toussaint Senior, unmute your microphone. I want to talk to you. Okay, a King, call in. Jay Sanders, call in for your. Okay, so hey, Jay Sanders, none of y'all know more Marcus Garvey than me. So I'm gonna mute you to Toussaint. Mute your YouTube and unmute yourself. Hey yo, King Kalonji, call in, and I will explain why Marcus Garvey should be hung. Call in. Mark Miller, funny. Hey, call in, man. I want sisters to call in too, though. By the way, so the phone number is in the chat. The link is in the chat. So reset TV. Okay, that's all right. Reset. I respect you calling in. Again, I won't talk over you. I won't do none of that crazy shit. But unmute. So mute your YouTube in the background and unmute your microphone and let's have a conversation. Okay, because some of y'all don't know who I am, but you're gonna find out tonight. I'm one of the best researchers you're ever gonna meet. 77. Look, dude, talking trash in the link, talking trash in the chat doesn't get you nowhere. Talk to me man to man like Reset TV is gonna do. So I respect that. So reset. We don't need your video unless you want your video to be on. But we don't need it. So reset TV. What's going on, brother?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Your microphone is.
I'm not gonna. I got children, young children running around here, and usually, number one, I always put my video on. That's number one. So
all right, go ahead.
Listen, check me out. I'll be subscribing so we could do this. It's all peace, bro. End of the day.
Of course.
You was kind of wild. I don't know if you was directing it towards me, but
no, not to you, not to you.
Okay,
it's the trolls in the chat. We got trolls and haters and white supremacists in the chat, so it's not to you.
I'm not gonna argue about anything dealing with Black Americans uniting. It's just foolish to even argue about it. So I ain't no enemy. Number one. Number two, I had a slight issue because it's not just you. I've heard multiple people compare Tariq to Malcolm X.
Yeah.
And because was a part of his inner circles, it's a little offensive, but I can understand your sentiment. Like I'm not gonna
explain.
Yeah. Well, I understand your sentiments from the standpoint of if I'm wrong, please correct me. If you feel like certain attributes from Tariq, not being apologetic to the white machine,
influence.
But
eloquent,
not the influence.
articulate.
Malcolm's influence was international, so I don't think the influence is the same.
Wait, Tariq sells hella CDs, DVDs over there in
not
UK.
Close to what Malcolm did, brother. Not close.
I think so. I think you're over exaggerating and romanticizing.
Over exaggerating. Malcolm is an international icon. Tariq is not, brother.
Hey, bro, show and prove right now. Explain what he did internationally.
I have to show you. And
yes,
number one,
yes.
Malcolm.
Wait.
I'm not telling you. You asked me a question.
Wait, but hold on first. But bro,
I can't believe we're arguing about that.
No. Okay, look. It's not about arguing. So it's my fault because I didn't explain the rules. The rules here. If you say something, be ready to prove it if we call you on it. I'm an auditor. I'm gonna audit your ass. But if you say something, I'm gonna audit you. So don't be offended because me, bro, I'm a top researcher. Everything I say, I can on the fly prove it.
But this is not about proving. It's unfathomably the truth that Malcolm is known internationally and Tariq is not.
Okay,
I will.
Example. Go ahead.
You can literally go to any country. He is viewed regardless as a Black, you could call it extremist. For some people, he's viewed as a martyr. He's viewed as a man that really wanted to see people unite after leaving the nation, which I was a part of the nation. So
wait. Stop. So am I. Wait. Hold on, brother.
You're a part of the nation?
Yes. So, okay, you don't know my history, my brother. So
no. I'm
all right.
You caught my ears. You feel me?
Okay, so let me right there. For right now, I know the doctrine probably better than I know more than you.
No, you could. I don't know. That's a blind statement to say, and you don't know me. I will say this: I'm not a part.
Wait. Okay, just hold on. If I ask you how old the moon was, according to the doctrine, I know you don't.
I don't care about the Moorish doctrine, brother.
Okay, but no, not the Moors. I said the moon. According to Nation of Islam, how old is the moon?
What does that have to do with what?
Okay.
How do we get lost with this?
No, because I made a bold claim. I said I know more of the doctrine than you.
You're right. I never sent my letter to Mosque Miriam, brother. I left.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah, you're right.
No problem. But look, bro. What I'm saying is this to you. Just listen, because I did not disclose this. I'm a former FOI, NOI, and bro, I left the nation.
Shout out to the FOI, by the way.
Yeah, sure. Yep. I left it. Yeah, because the Nation of Islam was ahead of this before all of us. What we're talking about now. But I left the nation in good standards. Usually when people leave the nation, they don't rock with them ever again. I left the nation and I'm still in good standards with the nation. So that tells you a lot about me. I left the nation and I'm still in good standards with the Nation of Islam today.
Same here.
Okay. So that tells you that my character. Now, they knew.
So you never got your ex?
Of course I got my ex.
Okay.
Yeah. bro, I got pictures of I'm in Moss, man. Bro, I got cornrows. I'm selling final calls and cornrows, my boy. I'm in Chicago, Moss Mariana with cornrows. All right. I sold final. I was that thorough in that respect that I didn't have to cut my hair. I had cornrows selling final calls. All right. So I was that guy. Like I was the research guy. 'Cause I'm a great researcher. But go ahead and build.
Yeah, the building part. We can move on from the Malcolm versus Tariq in terms of who's known for what, who's known as what. I think it speaks for itself. If you've ever picked up a book and read about Malcolm, he's more acclaimed internationally versus just to certain segments nationally, like Tariq is. Like, and I'm not somebody that's a Johnny come lately to Tariq. I've been for the better part of 20 years watching him from all different, some people call it grifts, but I call it endeavors. He's had a hand in multiple different movements. The FBA shtick, so to speak, is something that he's pushing more, and I think it has been more valuable. It has been, if anything, yes, he says he's not a leader, and that's what I wanted to touch upon. He says he's not a leader. But you got to understand what a leader is. A leader is not anybody that self-proclaims that. It's as what you said, his influence. So the influence alone can tell you who's the leader without anyone saying it.
All right, stop. Wait, stop right there.
Okay.
Stop right
I didn't
there.
get to. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, because I want to show something. Was Tariq Nasheed pro-vaccine or anti-vaccine?
What does that have to do with who's the leader?
No, listen, because you said influence, my boy, influence.
So it doesn't matter because
it does matter.
In general, would not take the vaccine, bro.
Okay, but I'm asking you a direct question.
I don't even remember Tariq talking about vaccines much,
my
personally.
God. Oh God, who am I talking?
Because everyone else was talking about the same thing, brother.
But we're talking about Tariq Nasheed leadership potential, like you're saying, and influence. So I was saying, if he's so influential that if he says something, that means that some of us will be feeling like, yeah, let's go with that. Right. So what I was going to do is debunk that. I was going to say he believes in certain things that I don't. You think? So the pinning him to leadership to me is the foolish thing to do because it's so many things he stand on that I
don't think it's an insult, by the way, when I say his influence automatically puts him as a leader. All right, go ahead.
But it doesn't though, because I was making a point about vaccines. So I'll tell you, he's anti-vaccines. And he said it over and over and over and over. But bro, I'm pro-vaccine. I was vaccinated, so was my son. So what I'm saying is that's more proof that he's not a leader and it's influencing what you think it is. Because he was a catalyst against vaccines.
I literally just said like most blacks are. Most blacks were anti-vaccine,
but they all got vaccinated though.
You sure about that? That's not necessarily true, bro.
Yes, no, we got vaccinated, bro. We got vaccinated. Niggas want to keep their jobs, and your bro. Do you have kids? Do you have kids personally?
Yes, brother. I have seeds.
Okay,
yes.
Okay. Are they in childcare? Because without vaccinations, they're not in childcare.
None of them are vaccinated, brother.
Are they in childcare? Are they in?
None of them are vaccinated. I don't need to lie on a YouTube channel I just found. I leave it there.
The question now is, are they in public childcare?
Ask me, are my children vaccinated? You're trying to find out too much.
Okay, yes. All right.
Have respect. Just ask that question.
All right. So again, exactly. So most black people got vaccinated regardless of what Tariq Nasheed said because they got to go to work and they need their kids somewhere.
Do you realize the biggest issue they was having with the black community was the fact that most black people weren't getting vaccinated? In fact, it became such a problem.
No. I'm not gonna listen because this is.
Hey, brother, have a good night, man.
All right, go
have a good night, brother.
Okay, go. I don't need your ass on here, nigga. You talking stupid shit. First of all, you don't even know Tariq's position on vaccines, but you over here speaking about Tariq Nasheed. Get your dumb ass off here. You gotta know the man, at least know his views. He's in leadership. No, the fuck he's not. He clearly said I'm not a leader, and none of us calls him a leader. I was making a case in point, which is me personally, that Tariq Nasheed was anti-vaccines. I'm pro-vaccines. That shows you he's not my leader. other people in the chat have different examples of Tariq being pro something, and they were anti that. That's the point I was making. Like, how is he in leadership if we're disagreeing and we're doing opposite? Leadership means you go with the leader. Like Louis Farrakhan's a leader, and his members go with what he says. And you got white supremacist leaders, you got Asian leaders and Indian leaders, and the people go with the leader says. How is Tariq Nasheed a leader when we don't go with what he says? Like, that's just some nigga. You want him to be a leader. He's not a leader. He said it. We said it. We agree. It's over. All right, who's next? Okay, so Marquise, you want the phone number? Right. William, let me give William a wrench because he seemed to be an ally. Okay, so who else want the number? This nigga don't even know Tariq Nasheed. I said, yo, what was his position on vaccinations? He didn't even know, but he's on the damn phone with me. Get your goofy ass off the phone. You don't know shit. So now who's next? Because you don't know more Tariq than me. You don't know more Marcus Garvey than me. You don't know more Black history than me, but come and try your luck. Who else want the link or phone number? Who's next to get cooked? Yeah, I'm wilding, coach, but ask for the phone number though, coach. Ask for the phone number, ask for the link, okay? Because what I'm not gonna let you do is speak on some shit you don't know about. That ain't gonna happen. Know about what you're talking about. So Marquis said no. Smart man. You're not on my level at all. Okay, he says the criteria for FBA. Well, he did. So Wheatley not. So what you said was kind of unfair. He came up with the acronym FBA, just like Yvette Carnell and Tone came with the acronym ADOS. Like, what does that mean? Okay, but dude, he don't set shit. We agree with the acronym. We agree with we're exclusive than other Blacks in the world, but he don't set nothing else for us. Okay, that's it. We can, like, he has a flag. We don't have that. Some of us got the flag, some of us don't. I don't got the flag. You dig? We can all make a flag, our own. We're all leaders. That's the point that he was getting to. Like, yo, I got my own flag. Y'all want to, support it? Go ahead. And he got the reasons for the flag and the whole explanation. If you like it, you'll buy it. But if you disagree and you're FBA ADOS, you got your own flag. Or you don't. You got the American flag. Doesn't matter. But the bottom line is that we are our own leaders. Tariq Nasheed does not lead none of our households. He don't collect tithes. He don't collect monthly nothing, right? He has products that he sells. If you like the product, you'll buy. If you don't like the product, you won't buy. Real simple. He don't make people, hey, buy my product. You have to. No. Hey, you guys like this product, buy it. So he sells deodorant. Root work. I only wear spray deodorant. So when he comes out with a spray deodorant, I'm gonna buy. But I didn't buy his regular deodorant because I don't wear deodorant that I gotta put under my arms. I sprayed my deodorant. You dig? So he is not a leader where he's telling people you have to do it. Leaders tell you you have to do it. Like, y'all trying to make him something he's not, and he is comparable to Malcolm X. You dig? Matter of fact, he might be more successful. Malcolm X was not, by the way, Malcolm X was not successful at all. Okay? When he did his own thing, that shit flopped. So that's the hard truth. But Malcolm X when he left the Nation of Islam, he did his own thing. That shit flopped. Yo, when he tagged himself on to the civil rights movement, his ass was at the back of the line. He was influential in the civil rights march. Okay? So, I mean, let's be real with FBA ADOS history. Let's not make up shit. Malcolm X was non-influential in the civil rights march. That was Adolf, that was Philip Randolph, Dr. King, and a couple other civil activists who were leading that shit. Malcolm X was at the back of it. And when he started his own organization, that shit flopped. All right? Now, give me a second to get water to my son, ask for the phone number and link, and get cooked. Hold on. You're welcome. All right, I'm back. So I'm gonna play the rest of the video, but let me see if I got any challengers out here. Malcolm was only a spokesman. Hey, you're right about that. So right about that. AA's right about Malcolm was a spokesman. That was it. Like he was a great speaker. Woohoo, great speaker. But he didn't boost the ground. He didn't get shit accomplished. All right. So okay. So you got guys in the chat talking shit, but they're afraid to talk to a man. You're a man, you're a woman. Why not talk to a man on the phone or the computer link? Why are you guys afraid to express your ideas on the live? You got 230 something people talking. Why not make yourself 2 minutes of fame? Come on here and talk. Why are you afraid? Okay, you sound crazy. Bus back TV. And I know you ain't calling in. You just trolling. Okay, so now by the way, none of y'all have studied Malcolm more in depth than I did. So I challenge you guys to come more here. Let's talk about Malcolm X. Let's talk about that scamming ass Tether, Marcus Garvey. Let's talk about these things. You guys don't want the phone number and the link. Just talk to me. Come on. Okay? The nation flopped after Malcolm X died. The nation never flopped. The nation kept moving. The hell you talking about? Farrakhan had that nation rocking more than Malcolm X ever did. The hell you talking about? Malcolm X did 2 million man marches at Washington. This nigga said the nation flopped. They had 2 million man marches at Washington where they had over 1 million people both times. You got your goddamn mind. The nation kept moving like Malcolm X never happened. What are you talking about? I mean, like, let's be honest. Let's not just troll. Let's be honest. The nation is a Malcolm. The Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan had the nation rocking like Malcolm X never existed. Like, let's just be honest. Okay? But I don't see nobody ask for that phone number though. I'm seeing talking in the chat, but nobody asked for that phone number or that link. You see that right though? All right, so since y'all cowards are afraid to talk to a man, I'm a human being, I'm not a robot, but y'all afraid to talk to me because y'all know. Gigi had a song called They Know. Y'all know. Okay, so let's move on with the video.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right, so a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that.
Okay, so only a tether would say tracing your lineage is not an easy thing. Okay, we should make sure our microphone is good. How my microphone get low? Okay, so only a tether would say tracing your lineage is not easy. No, it's not easy for you because you're not going to go back to the 1870 census or anything in the 1800s. Period. Tethers, you're going to date back to Ellis Island. That's it. Okay, you're going to date back to a ship, a ship that went to New York. Statue of Liberty. That's it. Okay, so yeah, for you guys it's hard because you can't go past 19. You can't go past 1910 tethers. You're stuck at New York. Okay, if you're stuck at New York, you're a tether. All right, so Lord Jamar telling an FBA man like Tariq Nasheed it's hard to trace your lineage is just absurd. It's just like, dude, what are you talking about? But you're giving clues that you're a tether, but we appreciate it. So let's see if we got anybody want to challenge and call in. Let's see. Anybody? Oh yeah, if you FBA, if you don't got a wrench and your FBA, tell me your FBA, or if you're not FBA, but you're an FBA supporter, make that known. If you don't got a wrench and you're FBA or FBA supporter, make that known in the chat so I can give you a wrench. Because I rock with people who support us and I rock with my lineage. Okay, but if you're a hater, you're gonna not have a wrench and we're gonna time your ass out. All right. Okay. So we got V Note is FBA. Let's get it. Hey, are you FBA? Before Farrakhan went to Islam University as a child, so some of us know a little. Yeah. But AA, trust me, brother. AA, trust me, brother. Eric Muhammad. AA, if you're deep in this Islam, then you know who Eric Muhammad is. Bro, when I called in on Eric Muhammad, yeah, that dude ain't know. My questions I asked him, he didn't know shit. Because people don't research like me. That's why I'm here showing you Lord Jamar is a Tether who always hated ADOS FBA. Without my video, all of you believe that he was a supporter of us. AA, I'm a different guy when it comes to research. There's not too many people like myself. I find the unfindable stuff. Okay. Yeah. So if you FBA, make that known so I can get you guys a wrench. I need you guys to have a wrench. I need my FBA supporters. By the way, I love my FBA ADOS family. I love y'all more than anything. Okay. I don't want to debate nobody FBA ADOS, by the way. Yeah, I want people who don't claim FBA ADOS and want to argue. That's what I want. I don't want to debate nobody FBA ADOS. But if you're FBA ADOS, tell me so I can give you the link. So I could give you a wrench. Hey, Kenny Mac, you want the phone number or link so I can make an example out of you like I did the last guy? Okay, FBA. Okay, I see you. So if I don't give you a wrench, just keep saying FBA so I can give you a wrench because I need all my family, ADOS, FBA, to have a wrench. Free people. If you say you're ADOS, FBA, or free people, you need a wrench in here. Okay, that's how I know my family. And you're a supporter. You ain't got to be that lineage, but if you're a supporter like Godfrey, if you're a supporter like the Cubans, if you're a supporter, let me know. Because it's important for me to acknowledge you. And you dig, it's important. Because I don't want nobody timing you out. Okay. Now, you don't have to agree with me, right? So let's say if you're not FBA, you're not ADOS. Just because you disagree don't mean you should be timed out or blocked. You have the right to disagree and criticize. But when you go too far, yes, you got to be timed out. When you start trolling, you got to be timed out. When you be super disrespectful, you got to be blocked. Okay, so I don't mind. I don't. So I'm guessing McLotto is FBA. I don't know. I can't retell, but I'm a. Okay, wait. Kenny Mac. Can you please call in or click the link? Can we discuss Lord Jamar's background? Can we just do that? No debate. Let's just discuss his background. Is that okay? Is that fair? Can you ask for the phone number link and let's just discuss his background? So I'm gonna give Lotto TV a wrench because he seemed like he's a supporter or he's one of us. But Lotto, you're on probation. If I see some crazy shit. Hey, Kenny Mac. Okay, so now he got an excuse. All right, so Kenny Mac, if you can't call in, Kenny Mac, if you can't call in, then you can't criticize. So now if you criticize, I'm giving all my renters the permission to time your ass out. All right. So renters, you could time Kenny Mac out if he says some dumb shit. because I understand you had a heart attack and a stroke, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. I empathize and sympathize with you, but bro, if you're here trolling, I'm giving my renters the right to time your ass out as long as they want, because we're not gonna do that. Okay, so American dude, I'm gonna time you out personally because you're retarded, my boy. I'm gonna time you out for 10 minutes. I said I used to be a member of the Nation of Islam. You gotta listen to the words, my boy, if you're gonna troll. But you got a 10-minute timeout. Okay, so in 10 minutes, holla at me. Right? So any more FBAs in here? No. Kenny Mac, you're giving me your opinion without matter of fact, let me time your ass out for 10 minutes. So Kenny Mac, you're gonna be timed out for 10 minutes. I don't want your opinion. If you can't call in and talk to me like a real man, you fucking coward, I'm gonna time you out for 10 minutes. You're lucky I do for 24 hours. Okay, but if you keep it up, it'll be 24 hours. So you can't talk now for 20. Now you like who was that in the Bible? Miriam. You like Miriam right now, nigga. Like you can't talk. You like Zachariah in the Bible. Okay, Lord Mars is not FBA. No matter. Yeah, exactly. Sugar. So Sugar, give a wrench. My boy, the Watcher, Donnie, and the Watcher is on cool like a mother. Okay. All right. So let's continue with the video. Can we do the video now? So now I'm playing the video. Once the video stop, because as I'm playing the video, I'm not watching the chats. Once the video stop, if you FBA or FBA supporter, let me know so I can bring you up. Okay. So let's go. Let's go.
That rabbit hole is like I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like
traces are easy as hell. Yeah, I got my whole father's side family past the 1870 census. It is so easy to do. Lamar, it's hard because you are a tether, my boy. You don't go back. You go as far as Ellis Island, and that's it. And by the way, Ellis Island is code word for tether. So if anybody say that their family is to Ellis Island, they're suspicious. They're not 100% tethered because they could have a mother that's FBA, but typically I would look at them side eye. If they say Ellis Island, it's like, dude, then your mom must be FBA, my boy, and you got to prove that shit.
I physically have been through this shit. Like I've seen it. Like I went down that rabbit hole for a second, and when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like the records are not what you think.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation, or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person.
So this dialogue, you can't see it small, but this dialogue was 4 years ago. So this was after Rod Digger. This was after Vlad TV. Okay, this right here. So he kind of knew better. For him to reach out to Tariq Nasheed, that means he knew our talking points. Right, so he no longer can claim ignorance.
Who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim. We can't open up.
So Tariq is keeping it real with this guy. Like, dude, you're tethered. I mean, you're not a. So J Dog is right. Immigrants are not tethers. Tethers are immigrants who undermine us. Right. Not every immigrant is a tether. Immigrants can be allies like Godfrey. Okay, and a lot of Cubans. They can be and some Haitians. Like they can be allies. So just because you're non-FBA doesn't make you a tether automatically. But I will say most non-FBAs are tethers, but there are a few outliers who are not. Okay, and we're gonna reward the outliers who are not tethers and supporters, right? We're gonna do that. So hey, I'm gonna give you a wrench, my boy, but I really want you to call in because you said something earlier that we got to talk to man to man. Okay. Yeah, FBAs are true Americans. Make Lotto TV. You're 100% right.
Up that door, and this is for several reasons. If we start letting African and Caribbean brothers start getting reparations based on the Jim Crow treatment, then what's going to happen? The damn white Hispanics are going to start saying, okay, well, damn it, I was mistreated too. And then it's going to undermine the reparations claim. We respect CARICOM. Over in the Caribbean, they have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times.
So look at Lord Jamar. He said by all of us. Now, Tariq Nasheed, Rod Digger, and Godfrey, Trusting Godfrey, they all were exclusively talking about us, black descendants of slaves. Okay, American descendants of slaves, FBAs. All right. But when Lord Jamar talks, he's talking about all blacks. Listen.
They have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago.
All right. Now, if you don't believe he's a tether by now, you guys are just delusional. He said he don't care if a black he said he don't care if a black person got here 5 years ago. Somehow they're still deserving of reparations. Do you guys believe that? Do you guys believe that a black person could come here 5 years ago? That means he skipped Jim Crow, he skipped redlining, he skipped peonage, hired out, convict leasing, he skipped chattel slavery 5 years ago. Do you guys really believe what he just said? If you come here 5 years ago, you're entitled to reparations, to a reparations claim that we put in as FBAs or ADOS. So this is, I mean, like, yeah, he was leaving clues. He's a tether. We just ignored it because he was cosplaying and so supportive of us out of nowhere. We kind of like just roll with it. But, and of course, we were unaware of what I'm showing you guys today, obviously. Okay. But listen to this damn fool.
Have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago in, you know, from whatever fucking country. If you black, you're gonna go through you're gonna suffer some bullshit.
Now, this guy said, if you came here 5 years ago, if you're black, you're gonna suffer some bullshit. You see, he keeps saying black. He's not saying ADOS, and he's aware of what ADOS is, by the way. He's not saying ADOS. He's not saying FBA. He's not exclusively talking about us that have a unique, distinctive experience from other blacks in the world. He keeps trying to tie in all black people with us. Yeah, this dude is probably worse than Nick Fuentes. Like, Lord Jamar is dangerous, man. He is dangerous. What he's saying is dangerous. You dig? What he's saying is dangerous. Okay? He's a piece of shit tether, man. Right? We need to, if you're subscribed to that guy, unsubscribe from him. He's a tether who actually hates us. Listen. So right now he's with Rod Digger, his first, well, one of his early co-hosts.
Let's just say we all get $2 million, you know, all black people that can prove it, that, you know, they have lineage here in these North America and they were slaves here and they get $2 million. What the fuck do you think these motherfuckers are gonna do with that money?
Okay, now, what are you about to say right now? Listen, this is cringeworthy. All right. This is gonna make you want to beat his ass. You know, hypothetically. I ain't talking about for real. But what he about to say right now is gonna really put you in your feelings. He's gonna use white supremacist talking points to the 10th power. Listen to this guy. He's talking about us. If we get reparations, and look, I want you to see Rod Digger body language. He says this. This is why this did not work out. Look, right here in the background. I want you to see this. In the background, it says this. I want to draw this out. In the background, it says Lord Jamar and Rod Digger right there. So it's and up above that it says podcast with Lord Jamar and Rod Digger. Okay, I want you to see her body language as he says this crazy shit, bro. She was so uncomfortable. She knew this wouldn't work out.
Fuck do you think these
and this is a beautiful sister who's a rider for us. Listen.
These motherfuckers are gonna do.
Look at her body language. Like she just can't believe what she's hearing. She looks at him as a hater of us.
With that money. Fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back.
Look, she's sick. I'm gonna go back. She is shaking her head no. So Lord Jamar is saying, what are you FBA's ADOS gonna do with that money? Y'all gonna just give the money right back. Y'all just gonna buy Cadillacs and crack and BMWs and be broke all over again. This is now what FBA, bro, why do you care? Why do you care? And guess what? We can if we want to. A lot of Native Americans on these reservations are drunk or alcoholics. Nobody say, hey, you just buy alcohol with your money. It doesn't matter. It's owed to you. But look at Rod Digger shake her head.
They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming. Half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours. Sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with like the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all the guns and oh man. And
so we're gonna buy all these guns he's talking about.
Mercedes and
so we're gonna buy guns and Mercedes, bro. It don't matter. It's our money. We can buy a whole bunch of bags of popcorn. It's our money. It doesn't matter. It's owed to us. It doesn't matter. Like you could just donate your money to the Red Cross. Every last penny. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You can try to help out shitty ass Nigeria. It doesn't matter. This is what you want to do. You can do it. It's your money that's owed to you.
Blinged out, it would just be fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming. Half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back.
So now everything you heard from this guy, everything from I've been playing this video. What have you heard from Lord Jamar to let you believe he's an ally to us? Because we know he's not FBA. But what made you believe he's an ally to us when all he had was harsh criticism towards us when it comes to reparations? Like this dude was not a fan of, clearly was not a fan of reparations coming to us. He was not a fan of that. What are you guys gonna do with it? You just gonna buy jewelry and guns and cocaine and you know what I mean? That's how he's talking right now, like a white supremacist. And guess what? A lot of these tethers are no different than white supremacists. I treat tethers the same as white supremacists. They're just as deadly and violent and destructive as a white supremacist. Okay? Listen, man. I'm good with y'all. I don't need y'all friendship. I don't need y'all subscriptions. I don't need y'all views, support. I don't need y'all donations, cash app, nothing. They can keep it. All right? I'm good. I'm good.
To the within 6 hours. Sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with like the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing.
Listen.
On my father's side, no.
No.
Okay? We trace back to Guyana.
Okay. So you're Caribbean then.
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean. It's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah,
the
because whenever I go
South
to
American
the
countries.
West Indian Day Parade, I'm pretty sure I see Guyana
Absolutely.
Guyana
You see
flags
Guyana,
flying
it's in
around. Yeah,
South America.
right.
Just like you might see Honduras or something like, oh, but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is adopted.
Okay, so I want y'all to catch that. This dude just said he's not Caribbean, he's South American. Okay, so I'm gonna run that back, Turbo. Listen, this guy said he's not Caribbean, he's South American. Listen,
Whenever I go
South
to the
America.
Caribbean, then
We trace back to Guyana.
are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana. Okay?
So
And
Caribbean then.
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not.
okay, all right, guys, gals, women and men, you gonna act like you didn't hear that? Vlad said, "Are you Caribbean?" Lord Jamar, Lord Tether Jamar said, "I'm not Caribbean. I'm South American." So are you guys gonna act like you didn't hear that? Okay, he don't even claim the Caribbean. Listen,
Other side, no.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana. Okay?
So
And
Caribbean then.
South American, yes.
Oh,
okay, so y'all heard that for yourself. He said Caribbean. Lord Jamar corrected him and said South American, yes. And American dude, bro, ask for the link or phone number, or my renters got to time you out for at least 2 minutes. Okay, so American dude, why you talking to the chat? Why don't you talk to me? Talk to the host. So now, American dude, you got 2 minutes to ask for the chat, to ask for the link or the phone number, or my chat gotta time you out for minimum 10 minutes. Chat, if this guy don't ask for the link, okay, or the phone number in about 40 seconds, time his ass out for 10 minutes. Okay, we're not gonna cherry pick who you want to debate. You're gonna debate me. I'm a debater, my boy. So debate me. Get your ass up here and debate me. All right. So you got 40 seconds to ask for the phone number or link, or my chat gotta time you out for minimum 10 minutes. They can time you out longer. They could do 24 hours if they want. Okay, but you need to ask for this link and phone number and talk to me, the guy who wants to smoke. My chat just chilling. They don't want to debate nobody. I do. So ask for the phone number or link, and now in 20 seconds, oh, my chat gotta time you out for minimum 10 minutes. All right. We don't need your subscription, support, nothing, nigga. You're nobody to us. We don't need none of y'all tethers, by the way. There's 43 million of us. We don't need none one of you. Okay. If I sell a product, I don't want to sell shit to you. All right. If I have a service, I'm not servicing you. Hire Poppy, somebody else. I'm good with y'all. You guys are fucking ops. You trying to debate the chat that don't want to debate. Debate the guy who wants to debate. Debate me. Ask for the phone number or chat or the link. Debate me. Debate the guy who's prepared. The chat just chilling. They just enjoying their night. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to do all that rah-rah. I want it. Okay? Time that nigga out. Anybody like him, time their, tell them, give them one chance to ask for the link or phone number. If they don't do that, time their ass out for 10 minutes or 24 hours. It's just up to you. It's your call. Because I don't need their subscription, support, donation, nothing, by the way. Nothing about them.
Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean. It's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah,
the
because whenever I go
South
to
American countries.
the West Indian Day Parade, I'm pretty sure I see Guyana
Absolutely.
Guyana
You see
flags
Guyana
flying
flags in
around. Yeah,
South America.
right.
Matter of fact, I prefer no subscription from a tether, no donation, no like, don't like my video. Nothing. I don't want to be tied with you guys at all. All right. Just in advance. I'd rather not be tied with you guys at all. I don't want no allegiance, no alliance, nothing with you. Go do you in your shitty homeland, and good luck. Good luck. You dig? And get deported if you're here. But I don't want nothing with you. I don't want no fake alliance, no fake friendship, none. I'm good. Go do you in your homeland.
Just like you might see Honduras.
And y'all can't. Y'all afraid to talk to a human being. Like y'all act like I'm a robot. Y'all afraid to talk to a human being about real shit. I had a guy call in who claims to know about Tariq Nasheed, but don't know Tariq Nasheed's standpoints that he makes clear. He was clearly anti-vaccine. Clearly. He had Rizza Islam on here talk. He had polite in his pedo polite in his hidden colors talking about vaccines, bro. He's clearly anti. You didn't know that? Dude, you're just on here trolling, my boy. At least know Tariq. Don't call in and don't know Tariq. Because I'm gonna expose you. And I'm gonna kick your ass anyway.
Or something like, oh, but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her.
Any tether with a rich Yolanda, let me know so I could take that shit from him. I could time his ass out for as long as you want.
I still got to do some research on you know what I mean?
Now look at this dog. He said his mother. Now all of a sudden his mother is adopted. So why he didn't tell Tariq that? So he told Vlad his mother is adopted. But when he spoke to Tariq, he said his mother, he never did her background. It's like, dude, be consistent in your lie, my boy. Your mom is a goddamn tether. Just like your dad. Your dad came on Ellis Island, like you said. That's enough for me. If you say your parents came on Ellis Island, that's enough for me. You a goddamn tether. That's it. You're not FBA Adolf. You're not. And it's okay. It's okay to not be that. Because Godfrey don't claim that. Cuban Crisis don't claim that. And they're still allies with us. You don't gotta fake your FBA status to be friends with us. We can still be friends with you. We just want to know who the hell you are in advance. And we'll make the call for ourselves. But don't lie and be something and try to be something you're not. Because we will know right away, because you can't fake FBA. We know our experiences. We know our culture. We know our history. You don't. Okay? You don't. And if you think you know more FBA history than me, call in, ask for the link. Let me cook you real fast.
So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her. I still got to do some research on you know what I mean? I actually discovered one side.
So, hey, the traveling man, you said most immigrants aren't tethers. Brother, can you call in, please? All right, brother, you're on the clock now. The traveling man, I need you to ask for the phone number or the link or your fair game to the renters. Right, you said most immigrants are not tethers. I would love to get this stat from you. Okay. I don't know where you got this stat from, this poll from, but bro, I need you to click to ask for the phone number or the link or kick rocks, because I'm giving the renters permission to, so I'm giving the renters permission to time your ass out as long as they want. When y'all make crazy claims like that, I'm going to call you out to prove it. So, bro, ask for the phone number or lynch and be a man. Stop being but you guys be fleeing for your country. So I mean, you're used to running from challenges. Okay, so bro, represent your homeland correctly and come on here and let's talk about most immigrants not being tethers. I disagree. I think most immigrants are tethers. So, bro, ask for the link or phone number or get ready to be timed out. So chat, give this guy 40 seconds, all right? To call in or click the link or time his ass out as long as you want. But we're not gonna allow people to lie on okay, one rule that we all gotta agree on. No lying. Okay? So there's no lying.
of her father. Now I got to
If
trace
the FBA, you
where
can
his
get a wrench
family's from.
automatically.
But I did the trace on my father's side. So on that side, no, I'm not Ados. It's possible I'm.
Okay, so the travel man said, "Don't let me cook you. I'm FBA. I can trace, bro. I don't give a fuck what you are. You made a claim. You said most immigrants are not tethers. I'm talking about that, not your lineage. Click, ask for the phone number or the link, or get your ass timed out. Give a damn what you are, nigga. Okay, I'm calling you out. You made a statement. I want you to prove it. You said most immigrants are not tethers. Okay, because if you're FBA, you're most likely a Pan Africanist or RBG nigga, and I'm gonna cook you. So ask for the link, phone number, since you're so intelligent, and get on here. Or I'm giving my chat permission to time your ass out for 24 hours, 10 minutes, whatever they want. But you're a coward. Okay, all right, so okay. So let's put the link in the chat once again for this guy. I'm gonna put the link and the phone number. I'm gonna give you 1 minute to hop on. Okay, because I know you guys are time wasting tethers. So I'm gonna give you the link first, and then the phone number. Okay, so here's the link right there, and the phone number. He said he gonna cook me. Okay. Good luck with that. Okay, I would love to see this shit. Okay. I don't believe you at all. Okay. I don't believe you at all. Okay, so here's the phone number, and here's the link. So you're gonna cook me, right? So now we're gonna talk like grown men, though. There ain't no talking over me. Talking fast. I say shut up, you shut up. Yeah, so this chat is not about being vaccinated. If you want to be vaccinated, you don't. That's your prerogative. I got nothing to do with that. Yeah, no. A Kemplar files. Lord Jamar did do good versus Fat Joe, but Fat Joe was right about him. But Fat Joe was right about Lord Jamar. He said that he's a time-wasting tether. He said that all he wants to do is clout chase and try to go with the most trending topic and ride with that. That's true. Okay, so two things can be true. So Fat Joe told the truth about Lord Jamar, and Lord Jamar did do a good job exposing Fat Joe. Both are true, and both are pieces of shit. Okay, so I put the link in there for you. Okay, so okay, so why? Okay. All right. Okay, so now let's go with the video.
You know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole.
I want to shout out Larry for Away. I want to shout out Bootcamp, MC Fact, Lord Mall. I want to shout out hey, Father John, he ain't make no goddamn FBA anthem. His second verse was about flat earth. What are you talking about, bro? Q Living, shout out, Yay Man, I'm gonna shout out like Yolanda, Claire 64, Petro, The Watcher, Donnie, of course. You dig? American King Life, Yolanda. I said that already. I'm gonna shout you guys out. I want to shout out who else out there? Claire 64 putting in work. Majority of immigrants are tethers. Okay, so I'm gonna give Postal Styles a wrench because he seemed like he's on code. Okay, I said Q Living, the Impress one, of course, FBA Vin. I'm still waiting for the traveling man to call or click the link. Okay, again, MC Lotto. But bro, I'm not gonna talk over y'all. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Okay, but I will not let you lie. So if you're talking and you say something suspicious or I think is a lie, I'm going to ask you to prove it. That's all. So just be ready to prove what you say. So if you call the phone number or click the link, just be ready to be called out and prove what you say. That's all. That's the only requirement. If you say something, just be ready to prove it. Okay, it's that simple. Devin, Doe, Peace, DJ, salute. Hey man, yo, get the likes up. Really, we got 222 live viewers and we got 88 likes. Like, come on. Can I get 222 likes? Like, come on. Like, the likes are normally equal to the viewership. Can we get the likes up? Can we just do that? You don't even gotta subscribe if you want to. Just get the likes up. I ain't gonna force you guys to subscribe. Just get the likes up. Just like the video. All right, so let's get back on this nigga Lord Jamar. We got a lot of video left, by the way. Okay, we're not even close. Well, we're halfway done.
On my mother's side, I am. But see, again, that's some bullshit. But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants?
Hey, so Yin Min Yara, or whatever your name is, he said I should debate Anton Daniels. Bro, nobody is going to debate me. People are afraid to come over here and debate. Okay. I got 232 live viewers. Okay, so people come over here to listen to people who know something. Get that nigga to come over here. Okay? Because if y'all look at my debates, I got recorded debates that I play often. I replay my debates often. I'm fair as hell. People talk, and sometimes I'm too passive. They talk. I let them go too much sometimes. So get Antonio Daniels over here, bro. I will cook him. If he's against FBA ADOS, I can't lose. I will never lose. Okay? If they're debating against FBA ADOS, I promise y'all, I will never lose. It will be a one-sided debate. Because they don't know more history than me. They're not more wittier. Okay? So, I mean, that's just it. I know more history than them, and I'm more wittier. And I'm more funnier. If they go to jokes, I'm FBA. I got jokes all damn day. So let's see what's going on. Anybody said so Asiatic Supreme, if you FBA make it known. Hey bro, sisters, if y'all FBA make it known, if you're supporters of FBA make it known, so I can rent you up. Right? So you won't be timed out. Okay, so American Dude is discussing how FBA's defending. Okay, all right. So American Dude's a coward. All right, so now listen. American Dude don't want to call or click the link. Wrenchers, he's fair game. All right. If you want to time his ass out, go ahead. All right, because we don't need your support, my boy. We don't need y'all support. All right. We don't need your 1, 2, 3, 4 supports. We got 200 something people in here. I don't need 3, 4 people. I don't need you. You're nothing. So wrenchers, do what you want with them. All right. I don't know why Tether's y'all so little in this country. We're 43 million deep. Y'all scumbags are 1 million. Jamaicans are 1 million deep here. Puerto Ricans are like 300,000 deep. We don't need none of y'all. The fuck, yo, why y'all act like y'all important to us? Y'all numbers are little. Nigerians, you're 1 million. That's it. We're 43 million. So now let's take 43 million. Let's add 1 million Nigerians. That's 44. What? How does that help us being 1 million? 44. How is 43 to 44 a big help? Now, if you can get us to 43 to like 80, okay, yeah, we'll look at y'all as potential, you know what I mean, something to value. But going up 3 million, 4 million, you're nothing to us, man. Let's just be real. We're 43 million deep. We don't need you. You need us. You're the minority. We don't need you at all. Okay, so now we got a caller call in. Cool. I love when callers call in. Okay, so let me rename you because your phone number is showing. So what is your name real quick?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Kai.
Kai?
Yeah, this is the FBA chat, isn't it?
Yeah. So you said Kai, Kai?
No, Ty, Ty.
Oh, you said Ty. Okay, I got you. All right, so we got someone else who called in right when you called in. So let's get that guy in there. So now the 913 caller, what's your name so I can rename you so your phone number won't show?
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
I can hear you clear. What's your name?
Hey, my name is Isaac. Man. Good to hear from you, bro.
Okay, so let me check. Okay, so let me get Ty first. Hey Ty, peace, man. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm not here to lambaste anybody or talk any crap, man. But I'm what you would consider FBA. Like I don't rock with any of the pro-black spaces or none of that.
Yeah.
But I will say this: my mother's side comes from Evergreen, Alabama, all the way back to 1890, and my father's side comes from Savannah, Georgia, all the way back to 1870. I traced it all the way back, and I already did my 23andMe DNA results and all that. But my thing about it is, I feel like a lot of the FBA men out here, they jump from movement to movement.
Explain.
Because they don't have a father figure or a figure in their life that they can look to, or have their own.
But that's projection, though, right? That's projection, because you don't know what type of family home they come from.
How is it projection if 80% of black males don't have a father figure in their home?
Brother, you just lied. It's not 80%. So try again.
It's 78. I rounded it up.
No. It's not 78 either, brother. Try again.
Brother, we can Google if you want to Google and put it on.
Yeah.
Put it on camera,
I do want to Google. Okay, so let's do it right now.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right, I got you. So now, when it doesn't say that, are you going to apologize? Say you're wrong?
I'm going off of memory.
Okay.
So
right.
I'm pretty sure I'm right there within.
But if you're not right, what are you willing to do? You willing to apologize about being wrong?
Well, apologize for what? I said go ahead and Google it. You can Google it and you can see it yourself. It's a majority. It's over 50%.
Okay, I got it.
It's in the 70s.
Okay, hold on.
I'm going off of memory. Anything over 75 is rounded.
No, wait.
To 80.
No. I got it. But what I'm saying is, because I said it earlier, I said the rules are, if you say something, be ready to be called out.
What was it? What was the number?
I'm going to Google it. My screen is sharing. I'm going to Google it live. Okay?
Yeah, do it now.
But wait,
before we go any further.
I got you. Hold on, though. Because there's consequences when you're wrong. So, cause if I'm wrong, I'm going to say, I'm wrong. I don't have that ego, right? So now
we're getting caught up in semantics. I didn't call for that.
Okay. Yeah, but you did call in, and there's rules that I go by that I explained before you called. I said,
what's your rules, brother? I've never seen you before, so let's go ahead and establish the rules, and I'll follow your rules since I'm on your show.
So the rules is, if you say something, you gotta if not all the time, but if you're called out on it. So I can call you out. Isaac just called in. He can. So if anybody call you out, we're auditors. You are auditor. So if I say something, you get to call me out and make me prove it on the spot. Right? So now, if we're wrong, we have to apologize for miseducating the chat and the future viewers in the future. Okay? So if you're wrong, will you say, hey, my fault, I apologize? That's all I'm asking for.
If in science, in mathematic values, right?
Yeah.
And I just want to put this preface out there. In mathematic values, anything over 75 is rounded, or anything over 5 is rounded to the next value, which is the next number, 80. So I will say over 75%.
Okay.
Now, if I'm wrong for that, I will apologize to you, chat.
All right. So at first you said 90, right? And then you said 80.
No, I said 80. I said 80. 80%.
80.
You can go back and look.
All right. So watch this. So now watch this. It gets a little tricky, because I'm gonna Google. What am I gonna Google? What do you want me to say? I'm gonna ask you. What should I ask Google?
Number of unwed unwed children in the black community. Children who are born under single parents, who are raised under single parents. You can Google either one of those and see the percentage.
So, brother, this is why you're not on my level. Are Jamaicans black?
Listen to me. I'm saying statistics.
Okay.
Statistics do not say whether it's Jamaican or FBA or anything.
All right. But I'm asking you: are Jamaicans black?
I didn't mention Jamaicans.
Okay.
I didn't mention Africans.
What I'm
I didn't
asking, yeah,
mention
okay, he's
Dominicans.
running. Hey, bro, what I'm asking you is, do they identify? Do they go into the stats as black? So I'm going to Google single parent homes. Are Jamaicans?
I have no idea what they register as because I'm not affiliated with them. I have no idea about them. I don't know nothing about no curry goat.
Okay,
so you can ask them.
All right, so stop. So you don't know. So Isaac, go ahead and answer that, Isaac.
Okay, you asking me if they identify as black?
Right.
Yeah. So when they're living in their country, they are essentially all surrounded by black. So they are black. They know that. They don't need the
We're
word
talking
to
about here.
validate them.
We're talking about
But
here. When they do a consensus here. No. What I'm saying here, when they do a black consensus, are Jamaicans, Haitians, Nigerians, and Africans included into the black consensus? Yes or no?
Yeah, because it's by pool of how the white people put the create those boxes. It's not like there's other places where other applications where people put other and they put their own ethnicity.
No. Hey, no. Wait, stop, brother. I work in the housing, so we don't do that dumb shit. I work in housing. You guys don't. Okay, so I work in housing, and when you fill out your application, that shit.
Oh, you work for the government?
Yes, I do.
I also work for the government.
Okay,
Go ahead.
So you know now that you gotta put Asian, Alaskan, Native American, Caucasian, or black.
White, non-Hispanic,
Right.
Hispanic,
But
white.
but black is
what you're
there.
saying. Go
Okay,
ahead.
cool. And black, Africans, Nigerian, or whatever they are, you Somalian and Jamaicans, they are selecting black. I work in housing. They select black. I go through all of their applications. They select black. They don't ever do other.
Just like most Latinos select white.
Right.
Because they're white happy.
So what I'm saying now is, so when you say, because again, you don't know who I am, but you're about to find out. So when they select black, they're also selecting black when it comes to, because they also gotta talk about their household. Because I work in housing, so bro, they're all looking for low income housing, and low income housing, you're going to be a single parent, so they don't have a father there. Okay, they don't have a father. They're single parent, and they're selecting black. So if they're Jamaican, Haitian, or African, then they're adding to that statistic that's called black that we get the backlash of, right? Black Americans, even though these niggas aren't black American, but when that stat comes out, they blame us for the.
They don't call them niggas because they ain't like us. They not niggas.
No niggas. Wait. They say Michael Blackson's African. He's got him. He say nigga. Hey, what's up, my nigga? What you talking about?
They nigga. They're not niggas. They niggas.
Man, okay.
The word niggas have been used before.
I'm just doing what y'all doing since you're going off semantics. I didn't even call for that. I wanted to call for something else.
Respectfully though, if we want to look at the numbers, each ethnicity, you can look that up and say, hey, what is the kids out of wedlock for Jamaicans? They have the statistics for that, just like they have the statistics for African Americans. I don't know why. Because go ahead.
Watch this. So in 1960, I'm gonna ask both y'all. Y'all can answer. In 1966, what was Black Americans' statistics in marriage?
I believe it was 80. 80. It was high. It was
I would say
over 70.
Okay, now
I would say over 70.
So what was Jamaicans? So now what was Jamaican statistic in marriages in 1966?
I don't know nothing about Jamaicans, brother.
This is why people can't
I already
fuck
told
with me.
you that.
Jamaicans were dealing with baby mama issues in 1966 when Black Americans knew nothing about that. Like I said,
so here's my question to you.
Wait.
So here's my question to you, brother.
Before you go, wait, hold on. Stop. Because that was a deep point. I'm saying in 1966 in America, our marriages were through the roof. And matter of fact, I think in the later 1800s, early 1900s, our marriages.
When Black families were more conservative. Yeah.
Okay, but hold on, relax. It doesn't matter. It's stat. Okay, so what I'm saying is in the early or sometime 1900s, there's a stat that Black marriages were even higher than white marriages. But in 1966, when Black marriages were through the roof, in 1966 in Jamaica, they were dealing with baby mothers that early.
Let's talk about what happened in the 1970s, brother. Go ahead. Go
Okay,
ahead.
well,
Talk about what
you
happened in the
can't fuck
1970s
you
to
can't
make
fuck
it
with me
crash.
on nothing. Okay, but we'll get there.
I will fuck with you on this. I know this.
You won't.
So
You
go
won't.
ahead.
Okay, so hold on. But
I
let me
will
just.
fuck with you on this.
You
So,
won't.
so
You
go
won't.
ahead and
But
say what
but,
happened in the 1970s that broke black families apart. Go
okay.
ahead.
Yeah, welfare. You can't fuck with me.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, you
There
can't.
you go.
You can't fuck with me, nigga. I know this shit.
Okay.
So,
No. I want to ask, but I want to ask you this question.
Wait. Now I got a question. I got a question for you know. So before welfare, what system was in place?
You said, can you repeat that question?
Before welfare, what system was in place?
I want to ask you something.
No, bro. That's a question for you now. Can you ask me a question?
Segregation was in place.
No. I'm talking about assistance. Welfare is assistance for Americans.
Oh, assistance.
So I'm asking Ty, before welfare, what was in place?
I want to ask you this.
No, wait,
though.
brother.
We're talking about today.
Okay, stop. I'm just asking you. Do you know or don't know? Real simple.
Go ahead and say what you got to say.
Okay, you can't
go ahead and say what you
fuck
got to
with
say.
me, bro. That's the point. It was ADC.
Okay, bro,
I'm saying
Okay.
I want to ask you something different. You're stuck on one thing that is irrelevant to what I'm. It's relevant, but to a certain extent of what I'm getting to.
Okay,
let me tell you what I'm getting to.
Wait. Hold on first. You'll get there.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm secure.
Go ahead. I see how this is run. Go ahead.
No. I'm secure. With you or Isaac, I say I'm secure because I know my shit. So wherever you guys go, I know that and beyond.
So
wait.
Say your shit. Go ahead, say it.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, say
so before welfare, you had ADC. It was the Aid to Dependent Children, and that was for white folks only, white women only. So welfare is actually TANF. Do you know what TANF is, by the way?
Candid or candid? Say that again one time.
The acronym TANF.
No,
you're actually proving my point that blacks weren't on welfare back then.
Of course, we were locked out of. Okay, bro. No, that's my point. My point is we were locked out of assistance and welfare over.
Then we agree.
Okay,
but we know that
back then blacks were doing better.
Wait, hold on. No, not doing better. Hold on, stop. We're not doing better. We locked out of welfare 100 years. We're not doing better.
Spiritually, and family-wise, and financially. And independently, we were doing better.
Slow down.
Even under oppression, we were doing better.
Yeah, well, I agree with some of that, but hold on.
Okay, so we agree.
Yeah, something.
So let me get to the point that I was trying to get to.
Wait, before you do that, because I don't just talk to you, I talk to a chat. Okay, so so to the chat, I want them to be confident that I know my shit. All right, so you brought up what
you're talking about your ego right now, brother. Now we're trying to get to something else. We're trying to move on to something else.
But hold on, you called in, so relax.
I'm relaxed. I'm cool,
let me talk to the chat. Who's supporting? The chat supporting. Okay, the chat supporting. So chat, what I'm saying is that nobody can gotcha me because I'm well studied. Okay?
I never tried to gotcha you, brother.
I'm not saying you. I'm talking to the chat. Chat.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Nobody can gotcha me. Because I'm telling y'all, the average person have not studied more than me. This is all I do every day. Matter of fact, because of my studies so well, hit that damn cash app that's pinned. Hit that cash app. I'm well studied. Nobody can gotcha me. I do this shit in real life. So now when it comes to, I work in housing. And so before TANF, there was ADC. And that was for white people only. So now what I agree with him that he didn't really make plain was that what I make plain is that Black Americans, FBA adults, were locked out of wealth for over 100 years. So of course we had no government assistance. Everybody had more government assistance than us. But everybody, I
made that extremely plain by saying we did better without it.
But I'm talking to that. We didn't do better. We didn't do better.
We had our own stores. We had our own community. We had our own food. We had our own culture. We had our own families.
No.
We took care of our own children.
It was a small percent, bro. We were poor shit.
All right,
brother. Listen, trust me. We did not do better. We were poor as shit. Okay, few of us.
Everyone was poor. Everyone was poor.
No. Everybody was not poor, bro. 1933.
Okay, what percentage was rich back then? You tell me.
No. Just because you're not poor don't mean you're rich for one. So now,
what percentage was wealthy?
Okay, no, not just wealthy. You could just be middle class. Okay, but hold on. But
okay,
let me
what
go.
percentage was middle class?
Okay, I got you. I got you, brother. Are you aware?
Go ahead, look it up.
Okay,
we got Google, brother. We can do this.
I don't gotta look it up.
We're gonna walk through this, brother. I'm gonna talk you through it. Let's do it.
He still didn't give me the number that I was looking for when it came to the wedlock. I mean, I'm still.
Oh yeah, let me get that. Okay, so I wanted to just point out that when it comes to wedlock, that you got other nations who are tied into Black Americans.
He's prefacing because I was right when I said
and look, and you're still wrong. Okay, so let me put that on record. Okay, so
go ahead and put it up.
Okay,
put it up.
Black
children born out of wedlock.
Yeah, Black family children.
Black children born out of wedlock.
Okay, relax. I got it. Wedlock. So you're still gonna be wrong. But I want to just add the missing thing there. Okay, brother, do you see 75 anywhere here? Yes or no? Do you see 75? 80? No. Okay, you can't see the screen? Okay.
No, I'm on the phone. I'm on. Okay, that's why I called you on the phone. So I'm not looking at your chat. I'm not looking at anything.
But Isaac can. And this is why there's levels to this.
I apologize. I'm driving as well, so I'm.
Okay, well the chat can see it, and on a replay you guys can see it. But this is why you guys can't fuck with me. You're still wrong. Okay, so in 2018, 69%. In 2010, 72%. And you said estimates, that's 70. In 1991, 68%, and in 1965, 25%. Now, chat. From 91 on, that's when you had a huge influx of immigrants who contributed to this goddamn stat. Now, I just told you. Wait.
I just looked it up. 72%.
Okay.
So you were right, and I apologize. Because I said 80, and I rounded it because I thought it was over 75.
Right.
But it's still 3/4.
Wait. But just hold it.
It's still 3/4.
Just hold it. Just hold on.
7 out of 10. Over 7 out of 10.
I had no problem with that. No problem with that. But I knew it was low 70. So I knew it was an 80 or 90.
Yeah, I knew it was in the 70s. I told you I'm going off of memory. I'm not looking at Google.
Now watch this. But that's why I asked you guys. I said, did you forget that Nigerians, Haitians, and Jamaicans come over this country as black?
I want to ask you this.
Wait.
Before you
do that.
You won't let me ask it.
You're really not.
My next question was...
Wait, hold on. You're going to ask
what percentage of blacks are tethered?
Okay.
And what percentage is FBA? Tell me that.
Percentage? I don't know. I never claimed the percentage, but hold on.
No. I'm asking. Out of what is it? 50-something million blacks?
Hold on.
How many are tethered?
Okay, relax.
Is that even a large enough
I can
number
give you that, but hold on. Just
impact
relax.
the percentage is what I'm asking.
Brother, just listen. You called in as a guest, right?
But
so you both okay. So you gotta, when I say stop, you gotta stop. I don't mind you guys talking and asking questions.
Brother. You're right.
But I want to finish.
But I haven't been able to ask a question
because I'm not finished addressing your bullshit first. Let me address this first. Okay, so this is for the chat.
My fact.
Because I want the chat. Well, you were wrong. You admitted you were wrong. It's not a fact. All right, so this is for the chat.
Hold on. I told you with a preface.
No, we don't want
said it was in the 70s.
You said 75%, 80. You were wrong. Okay, and you even rounded off to 80%.
I was off. I was off by. Out of 10, I was off by 0.8% out of 10. Out of 10, I was off by 0.8% off memory.
Isaac, you'll get your chance to get cooked. Just hold on. I knew you were wrong. That's why I was going to look at it. But I wanted to do this. Chat. The influx of these goddamn black immigrants came in the 90s. Now, look how I'm going to show and prove that easily. So the a significant influx of black immigrants came in the 90s, not the 70s or 80s, 90s. 2 million of them came in the 90s. So now 25% when it's just us and no goddamn black immigrants. 30 years later, when black immigrants come, 68, 72, 69. And I just showed you, I told you, I ain't proved yet, but I can easily do it. Jamaicans were dealing with unwedded births in as early as 1966, when we were dealing with wedded births in 1966. So these black immigrants were out of wedlock way earlier than us. So when they come over here in the 90s, they brought that out of wedlock behavior over here and they added to the consensus. That's what I'm saying. All of their horrible attributes, the dirty whining, the twerking, they brought all that shit over here. And they added to our numbers. So this is why
what is Meg the Stallion?
Okay, hold on. Now, of course.
Is she FBA?
Yeah. But that's not my
point. Okay, what is Glorilla? Is she FBA?
No. Yes, that's not my point. They are influenced by black immigrants, bro. All right. So now, since you did that, I'm gonna ask you this: the term "baby mother" is that FBA or Caribbean?
Brother, I was born in in 90.
Okay, the best of your knowledge.
The only people I ever heard say "baby mama" were other blacks around me. That's
okay, cool.
All right, I don't know anything about Caribbean.
Okay, stop right there. So so now let me do this to you then. So, hey, chat, I'm telling you, anybody can call in. They can't fuck with me. Watch this. Baby mother origins. I'm a better researcher than you guys. The term baby mother.
You said baby mother. What about baby mama?
You say,
baby
okay.
Right. Go ahead. Because wait.
Okay, I don't want to mute you. I'm going to mute you because you're talking too much. I'm trying to prove my shit. Let me mute both of y'all. Because now y'all scared. Okay? So baby mother, that shit, I'm going to read it all for you. Okay, so the term baby mother originated in Jamaica Creole and was first used in 1966, niggers. We were married in 1966. That's not our language. It was used by fathers to describe the mothers of the children born out of wedlock. This was a Jamaican problem in 1966. This was not an FBA dog problem. Y'all can't fuck with me. Okay? But now, let me go further. Yes, it was used by us because those bastards was over here by that time. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. The term baby mother is often considered a pejorative, especially when used to describe unmarried black parents. It can imply that there is no marriage or relationship between the child's parents. When used by outsiders, it can imply disapproval of children born out of wedlock. The term is now used in general to describe any single mother. See, now it is, my boy. So, like you said, you born in the 90s. So when you got up, it was everybody. In the tabloid press, the term is sometimes used neutrally as a casual term or as a term of endearment. More formal variants of the term include baby moms and baby mothers. Same shit, my boy. Same shit. Okay? But it originated in Jamaica Creole in 1966, where you guys admit that in this date, our marriages over here were sky high. We knew nothing of a baby mother. When they came over here, they brought that baby mother shit over here. They brought the twerking, they brought the AIDS, they brought the gang shit, the Rasta fight, all that degenerate shit they brought over here. And that's why when I read the stat for single parent homes, you see it skyrocketed in 1990s when these bastards came over here. Y'all can't fuck with me when it comes to history. This is why I invite anybody to call in, click the link, and I'm gonna cook you. You don't know history, but I'm gonna unmute you guys and let you talk. But you were wrong about that. Well, you weren't wrong about when you first heard it. You first heard it over here, but they brought that over here in our vernacular. Now we all say it now. The world says it now, but it was first said in 1966 when our marriages were sky high and their shits were sky low. Okay? Cloud low, I should say. So we're not going to overtalk a fact. So this is so you guys can mute yourself, but this was Jamaican originated. That's my point. Y'all not ready for these discussions, but I'm going to make an example out of you guys though. I am going to do that. Okay, it's your turn. I'm going to be quiet. Say whatever you want.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I'm going to be quiet.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So let me get to this, right? If you have a man, it doesn't matter the race of this man. And this man is straight as can be, straight as an arrow. He has a good family and he works a good job. If that man ends up hanging around a homosexual who is unemployed and on drugs and is a criminal, and he does the same thing that homosexual, criminal, unemployed thug does, who's at fault? Because you said that it was brought to us. Well, you can give a man a gun and he can find dinner for the night. Or you can give a man a gun and he can kill his brother. It's not the fault of the person who gave the man the gun. It's the fault of the people who picked up the bad habit. Now, you say it was brought over here in the 60s by Caribbeans.
No, I didn't say that.
Why did blacks pick up that habit?
I didn't say that.
If it's them, if it was them, we didn't have to pick that habit up. If we had our morals in check and we had our own community in check without inviting white folks into our issues or our lives. Our women became feminists because of white women. That was a white woman's issue. Our women kicked us out of the household. The CIA implanted drugs into our communities because the men were unemployed and homeless, and the children were left with the mothers. So you compare Tariq to Malcolm X, but this is some Malcolm X talk right here. This is Malcolm X talk.
And he's probably greater than Malcolm X.
My other question to you, brother, if Tariq is a Malcolm X, why is he, or greater, why are his children not fully black, and why is his wife not a beautiful, dark-skinned black woman who I am married to? Why? And I am FBA. So why is his mother-in-law white or Jewish? Why is she that? And his children are not of his own lineage. That's my question to you. Because any pro-black should lead by example and marry a beautiful black woman, correct?
Yeah. All right.
So why is his mother-in-law Jewish or white? And why is his wife mixed? Isn't that white supremacy?
No.
No, I'm just asking.
So let me answer.
Because I believe I'm more militant than you, brother.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Brother, you're not asking these questions.
Brother, I don't give a fuck. That's why. Okay. So
now if you don't give a fuck, but you gave a fuck about me being off by 0.8%.
Oh wait, let me answer now. Let me answer now.
Okay,
you asked the question.
Go ahead.
I will prefer black people marry black people, like clearly black.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what I would prefer. That's my preference. But my preference isn't everybody's preference. And to answer your question,
I would prefer 100% of black homes have black fathers in them to lead and guide.
Me too. Okay. But the reality is that I was born in 77, 47. So I know better. So I know the times. I know that in the early 80s and 70s, they were only portraying white women and white men as beauty in all the commercials and everything. So the reason why Tariq, my uncle, and a lot of other black men, even Frederick Douglass, he had a white woman, by the way.
They're not sellouts.
No.
For diluting their bloodline, their pure black, beautiful bloodline.
No, you're not sellouts for that. You know why? Because sometimes, you date who you date. It doesn't work out, and then you just get desperate, and you just, I'm getting. Relax. Let me
I could date
answer.
a Nazi white woman, and I'm
Yeah,
good. I'm just good.
Okay, so now he said Nazi white woman. Okay, so now we see.
I'm just asking because
Okay,
you're
dude.
saying you can date who you date.
Let me answer the question, my boy. Relax.
Go ahead, brother. Go
Now
ahead.
you saying Nazi white woman? Who married a Nazi white woman? That's just stupid.
I'm just saying, if you don't have, if you
Bro,
don't stand for something, you fall for
no,
anything, brother.
No. Let me ask you a question. Am I a huge supporter of interracial relationships? Not really. But am I a hater? No. Because I understand that sometimes people just end up with who they end up because they don't want to wait anymore. So I'm not going to knock a black woman who's waiting for the right black guy, but her experience has been bad, and she ended up with a Puerto Rican or something else, right?
She ends up with a tether.
Wait.
And then her lineage is tethered.
No. Okay, brother, what's a tether?
Well, it from what I understand, it's someone who is not. Hold on, someone who cannot trace their lineage on their mother and father's side.
That's a lie.
Does not
That's a lie.
contribute.
That's a lie.
Hold on.
No, I'm finished. No, you lying. Tariq made the definition up. So nigga, quote Tariq Nasheed. Don't make up some bullshit you got on the internet. Quote the originator of the definition. Okay, so you just lied. So I cannot let you finish. But that's the rules here. The rules here, you cannot purposely lie or ignorantly lie without being checked. That's a lie. So I got something for you though to give you some straightening. So here I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna help you out. You can thank me later. Okay. So now how do I get to my shit? I ain't gonna do that. Okay. So how do I get out of this shit? Okay, all right, there we go. All right, so bro, what I'm not gonna do is let you lie. Okay, or be wrong. So maybe you didn't lie on purpose, but you're wrong. So it's time to be educated what a tether is. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this for you. I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna go to a clip. This is why I said you guys can't fuck with me, man. You guys not ready. Whatever I say I can prove on the spot, you guys can't. All right. So now you made up a definition of tether that's not from the definition of tether. Tariq Nasheed is the person who made up the word tether and he defined it. Okay. It has a specific definition that he continually explains over and over and over and over. So I'm gonna do this for you and the chat in case there's any confusion. Let me do this. So this is Lord Jamar. Now I'm gonna need silence.
Where are we at? Actually, my father was born in the Bronx and my mother was born in Harlem.
Okay. So he's talking about his background, which he continues says he's not FBA.
Actually, my father was born in the Bronx and my mother was born in Harlem. Okay. So no. My grandfather was born here in New York. Okay. It's my great grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. Okay.
Okay. So he made that very clear that his father's side is not FBA. He made that very clear. All right. So watch this. Okay. Because people want to make him FBA and he don't make himself FBA. So you can't do that. All right. So now I'm gonna go here with you. So whatever I say I can prove on the spot, it's all the time, every time. All right. And I just ask the same for people who come on here. If you make a crazy claim, be ready to prove it when you get challenged. We're all auditors. Okay. We're First Amendment auditors. And if we call you out, you got to prove it or don't say it. Right? Everything I say, I can prove. Now, here we go. Right now, I'm Unbiased Ron, by the way. My channel right now is FBA Defensive Unit. I got another channel called Unbiased Ron. It was formerly called Unbiased Sports. All right. We got that clear? Let's go.
Unbiased Sports, gloves off. Thank you again. He said, Tether equal black immigrants.
Okay, so that's me with the super chat. Because Lord Jamar wasn't clear on what a tether is, like you were. Okay, so I sent him a super chat because he kept misrepresenting the definition. So I sent him a super chat. So you see, I support people. So I got a cash app, by the way, pinned to the top. Y'all should support me the same way I support people. But watch this.
Unbiased Sports, gloves off. Thank you again. He said, Tether equal
By
black
the way,
immigrants.
he said, thank you again because it's my second super chat.
Unbiased Sports, gloves off. Thank you again. He said, Tether equal black immigrants that undermine FBAs. Not all black immigrants undermine us, our tethers. There you go. Which answers your question about.
Okay, so I got an applause, right? Because I gave him the perfect definition of a tether. Now I'm going to play Tariq Nasheed's definition, which lines up with mine, because I'm just quoting Tariq Nasheed. Okay, watch this. So again, you guys you call in. I appreciate you. You are brave, but you're not the brightest. Yeah, you're not the brightest. You are brave, but you ain't the brightest. Because I asked you a question you don't know. You said the family home out of wedlock was 80%. It's 70%. It's lower than that because it was 72% just 1 year. After that, it was lower. Okay.
Hey, brother, can you hear me?
Wait. Before you go, let me just play Tariq's definition of tether, and then I'll share the microphone. I don't want to dominate. I just want to show the brother he was wrong. He made some bullshit up on jokes.com. So he got a definition from jokes.com. Okay, so I don't know where he got that shit from. But let me give you. So you heard me, you heard him, you heard Lord Jamar read my definition. So now I'm going to compare and contrast Tariq's definition. So you see it lines up perfectly. Here we go.
Brother.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Just hold on. Let me play because the chat kind of messes up too.
Here's the thing. People ain't dumb. They know what we mean when we say tether. I want y'all to understand this. Tethers love playing dumb so they can waste your damn time. We've explained 1,000,000 times what a damn tether is. We've explained 1,000,000 times what a foundational Black American is. They come in playing dumb, trying to reframe narratives. What is a tether? A tether is a tether anyone who's an immigrant? That's just them acting dumb to waste your time. They know what a tether is. A tether is somebody who's a non-FBA who comes around us trying to undermine us, trying to do things to undermine us. That's all it is. It's not an immigrant. All immigrants are not tethers. All foreigners are not tethers. All people in Africa are not tethers. All people in the Caribbean are not tethers. We've said that 1,000,001 times. They know that. But the ones who...
No, it's not. It's not
I
what you
said
said.
it's an immigrant who
No.
is not.
No,
I'm
not gonna hold on. You said it's an immigrant who cannot trace their lineage. That's what you said, bro.
And then I said
that's wrong.
But you didn't let her finish though.
No, yeah, but because it has nothing.
Sentence.
Because it has nothing. I'm gonna stop you, dumb ass, you lying. It has nothing to do with tracing your lineage, my boy. The definition of tether. So now look, that's okay. So now watch this. Y'all so dumb. I'm gonna go to another Tariq definition of tether. So that's one right there, right? He said undermining. I said undermining. So I'm gonna go to a different definition of Tariq saying tether. God knew y'all dumb niggas would lie and make shit up. So I'm gonna go to a different live he did with another person asked about the definition of tether. Bro, I got clips on clips on clips on clips on clips. Look at my clips. Y'all can't fuck with me. I stay ready, bro. Y'all can't fuck with me, man. I stay ready. So I'm gonna show a different live that he did explaining tether for the 100th time. It's never about them tracing their lineage. So if you say that, you're wrong, and I gotta stop you. Wait. No. I'm gonna play another video to show it has nothing to do with Black immigrants tracing their lineage. Now you said that, Ty. Ty, you said tracing the lineage. You were wrong, and I stopped your ad because I don't allow liars on here. I don't allow wrong information. I don't. I'm gonna stop you. I don't mind you talking, but once you say a complete
I
lie,
also said a person who talks bad about FBAs.
yeah,
I
but you
said that.
cannot. Yeah, but you cannot say tracing lineage. I don't want that lie going out. Okay, so now watch this. This is a whole different clip right here.
If you are an immigrant, you can't trace it.
Okay, it has nothing to do with that. He says this, bro. At some point, I gotta kick you off because now you're becoming time wasted. Okay, so here, at some point, I gotta let you go. You can't be wrong, but you can make yourself right. Here we go.
Some of your terminology I don't
Okay, so this is the
quite understand even
chat.
after listening to you quite a while. Like I'm not quite sure the distinction between a tether, an FBA.
Okay, so chat. This is a whole different video. So the first video, Tariq said, these guys they play dumb like they don't know what it means. And they just waste your time. This is a whole different video. Listen.
Some of your terminology I don't quite understand even after listening to you quite a while. Like I'm not quite sure the distinction between a tether, an FBA, and I heard another one. Is it a mindset thing?
Yeah, when we talk about a person being a tether, that's somebody who comes over and basically tries to cosplay as us or undermine us to
Okay, so I'm gonna stop right there. I'll finish playing. But Tariq is persistent and consistent with using the word undermine. Okay, he never says you're tracing your lineage. So Ty, you're just wrong. I want you to quote the definition verbatim like I did with Lord Jamar. Tracing your lineage has nothing to do with Tether. Tracing your lineage just shows you're non-FBA, you're non-ADOS, you're a non-free person. But that doesn't make you a Tether.
Brother,
So
I submit.
Wait.
Let me go ahead.
Okay, but let me finish playing the video first. I had to mute you. And I got to correct you because I don't want you to miseducate my chat. My chat, ain't your chat. So a tether has nothing to do with a lineage of an immigrant. Immigrants can have an immigrant lineage and they can be our ally. We can rock with them. We can do something with them. We can't do something with them when an immigrant undermines us. So now somebody from the chat said Tariq Nasheed never calls a non-black immigrant a tether. You're a stupid liar. Do y'all watch his videos? Y'all just make shit up. Like, if y'all look at his last 10 videos, he called a Hispanic person a tether. So y'all just say shit, and then when I give y'all a link and phone number, I'm gonna cook you and make you a clip for the later replay. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all don't know who I am, but you're finding out now. You gotta stop. Okay, all I do is read and research. While you guys out there bowling, having fun, and living y'all the best life, I'm studying. I take this shit serious, and none of y'all can fuck with me. He lied about a stat, out of wedlock stat. He said 80%. It was 70 and lower. 72 was the highest. It was lower. It was 68 and 25%. So the peak was. So now, if you know about stats and graphs, you took fucking math class. You know that the peak doesn't represent the percentage. The percentage is the average. So you got to look at 72% and 25% and do an average. So you don't look at the peak or the low and say, hey, that's it. You look at the average. 72%, 25% and do an average. And that shit is going to be below 70%. The peak does not represent.
Look it up yourself.
Okay, well, they just did. I looked it up for you, and you were wrong. You were wrong. Okay, so now, weren't you wrong about the definition of tether? And then once you admit that, you can say whatever you want afterwards. But if you don't admit it, we're not moving. Were you wrong about the definition of tether? I didn't mute you, by the way. You muted yourself. I didn't mute you.
Okay, what I want you to do is go play back what I said.
Were
because
you
I
wrong?
basically said the exact same thing.
Okay, bro, when you read off the lineage part, were you wrong?
I want you to go back and play it so I don't have to lie.
So I don't want you to lie. I'm asking. Well, they heard you. They heard. I'm asking you now in real time. Did you say something about a lineage? Yes or no?
brother, if you cannot trace your lineage to being black foundational and you're undermining blacks, you are a tether in your definition.
So let's deal with the first part. Okay, so if you can't trace your lineage back to FBA, are you a tether?
If you are an immigrant and you cannot trace your lineage back, you're playing semantical games, brother.
Slow down.
I'm saying if you can't trace your lineage back to the slave days, you are an immigrant. And
No,
if
no,
you
it's not about
blacks,
immigrant.
you
It's
are
about
already
tether.
here.
No. Stop.
No,
I asked a simple question.
I'm breaking down the definition.
No. Okay, I asked a simple question. In the definition of tether, does it have anything to do with your lineage? Yes or no?
You're not a tether if you're undermining FBA.
Bro, I'm asking.
And you're FBA.
Bro,
you have to be an immigrant first, correct?
No, okay, hold on. The rule is
you're not from here.
I got it.
What I'm saying.
I got it. But the rule is, here's the rule, brother, because you seem like a good guy. I disagree with you, but you seem like a good guy. You and Isaac, y'all seem like good people. Okay. So now, so I could disagree, but that don't make y'all bad. Y'all seem like good people. All right. So, but what makes you bad is you're a liar. Okay. So in the definition,
how am I lying? You can't lie about something you're not informed of. I'm telling you, inform me.
I'm asking you
and then we can debate back and forth.
No.
That's an honest conversation in good faith.
But it won't be a debate though. In the definition of tether provided by Tariq Nasheed, because he gave me the word tether, he gave a definition. Does he, when he defines tether, does he ever mention somebody's lineage?
I'm asking you a question though. Is Tariq Nasheed the end all be all of FBA?
To a definition,
yes or no? Because you're going to him for the definition.
Okay, because that's his, bro. There's no tether without him. Bro,
he's not the leader though. He already said that, right?
Yeah, but if you make up a word,
so FBA should be able to have an FBA conversation without Tariq being involved.
Yeah,
correct?
Of course, but if we're using his word to describe a people, we got to go his definition.
Well, how else am I going to describe it? You're bringing up Tariq.
So
we don't have our own language, brother.
Okay. Do you know who President Trump is?
Of course. I mean, don't insult my intelligence, brother.
Cool.
I'm 150 IQ. I had my IQ tested in college, brother. I'm not stupid.
Hey, chat. This is fake nigga outrage. Okay, did Donald Trump make up
outrage?
Okay, did Donald Trump make up
MAGA?
MAGA, yes.
I'm not MAGA. What are you talking about?
Okay, so, bro, I don't want to kick you off for being disingenuous. I'm asking the question. Did President Donald Trump make up the acronym MAGA?
Very, very possibly, yes. He could have. That's a possibility.
Okay, so do you know
brother,
anybody?
I'm not.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Slow down.
I want you to explain.
Oh, wait, no. Before I do it, I do that. Okay,
I don't know. He probably did.
Cool. So I'm going off your knowledge. So before Donald Trump introduced MAGA, have you ever heard it before?
What is the lowest spectrum of light?
Bro, I'm asking about MAGA.
Exactly. You don't know. So why are you asking me something I don't know and get mad when I say I don't know?
All right. So, brother, call in tomorrow when we talk about some sports because you're not qualified to talk about some serious shit. Now, Isaac, unmute yourself, my boy. When you can't be honest, you got to get the fuck off. Isaac, unmute yourself, man. I want to talk to you now.
Hey, can you hear me, brother?
Okay. Yes. Now,
hey, that was very unfair. Just wanted to point out one quick thing. Just 1 second, brother. Just 1 second.
Well, no, but land your plane in 1 second. Don't give me a whole story or history lesson. Just land your plane quickly.
I'm just proving you wrong. You're not giving people enough time.
I gave them enough chances. Okay, so all right, dude.
Go ahead.
Hey, are these guys crazy? Yo, you didn't just hear the conversation. I asked them. Wait, stop. Let me ask you. Did Donald Trump make up the acronym MAGA?
I just told you, no. This was created by Ronald Reagan. Even the undertone was utilized over the course of the past 30 years by different parts of the Republican Party.
Let me ask this question. Okay, so let me ask this question. Do the American public, when the American public hear the word acronym MAGA, Do they think of Donald Trump or President Reagan, former President Reagan?
Okay, see now you're changing it
No,
though, bro.
okay,
Your
yeah,
question was who made it.
cool. See, I can adjust. You niggas can't.
Oh.
Okay, so I adjusted because I'm taking your word out. You might be lying, but I'm gonna take your word as true. Okay, cool. So I took your word as true. So I'm asking now, when the American public hear MAGA, do we think of Donald Trump or former President Reagan? Go ahead.
Now we think about this motherfucker.
Okay,
but prior
cool.
to that,
Who's a great president, by the way? Wait, he's a great president, by the way. Okay, so now watch this. Does MAGA mean something? Do you know what MAGA means?
Yeah, they call it "Make America Great Again."
Stop! No, don't say shit. I'm trying to get to a point. So if somebody later on adds to that acronym, would they be considered adding to it, or would the addition be considered part of the acronym original?
Hey, my brother, respectfully, man, this guy didn't never add nothing to the acronym. The same policies that they've utilized.
No, you
back
didn't
in
hear
the
the
day
question.
to give
No,
tax breaks.
bro, you didn't hear the question. I said if somebody come along and add afterwards, that means 2025. If they add to the acronym, Make America Great Again, if they add to it, would that be considered an addition? Or would that be considered part of the definition, the new addition that they added, whatever they added? Is that a new
But you don't
addition?
know whatever they added though. Your thing is this: you don't know what they added.
It don't matter. They can say elephants. They can say elephants. Is that part of the original? Is that part of the original acronym, or did they add that there?
Brother, your question originally was, "Hey, has Make America Great Again ever been spoken?"
See it. Call back. We talk about sports. Okay, so guys, when you come on the channel, you got to be honest. Okay, you got to be honest. You can't come on and be a time wasting tether, okay, or troll, okay, whatever they were. You got to be honest. These guys don't want to be honest. Now, he said Reagan made the shit up. What'd I do? I considered that. I didn't say, nah, he did. I didn't do what they did. I said, okay, fine. Reagan made it up first. Fine. See, I don't mind adjusting my point if I'm wrong. If I'm got the wrong information. I don't mind adjusting because that don't mean shit to me. But these guys, they don't want to admit when they're wrong. And that's a rule here. If you're wrong, you got to own it. He said Reagan made the shit up. He might be lying, but I don't feel like challenging him right now. So I said, okay, fuck it. Reagan made it up. But I said, okay, but who's more known for it? Okay, so this is what I got to deal with these guys because they were wrong already. They told you 80%. Round off to the nearest 10, all this dumb shit, and it still was wrong. Okay, so they're winging it and they don't know. So, because they don't know me, they don't know that I'm a serious researcher. But you can roll the dice if you want and come on this channel and try to figure out where I'm wrong, where I'm weak at, and keep losing. Maybe I don't have any weaknesses. Maybe I don't have any weaknesses. But you guys can keep rolling the dice. I'm out here trying, and you're going to be a meme the next day. So tomorrow, these guys they're going to be a highlight. Okay, or Monday at least. All right. So now, any more challengers before I go on with the video? Anybody else who want the link or phone number who want to try? Okay, but again, the rule is if I call you out, you gotta source up the information and don't lie. Be honest. Okay, so that's the rule. Okay, so I asked simple shit. He was wrong about the definition of tether. Just own it. We could go forward. It's not my major argument. I don't care. Just admit you're wrong and let's go forward. JC, I agree. Let me get JC a wrench. Okay, so now who else want to try their luck and roll the dice to see if I don't know something? All right. Anybody else want to try their luck? Let me see. I'm looking through the chat. Look through the chat. Carl Jameson, what did he say? Yes, he does. He says they come up over here. Here he's talking about my immigrants coming over here. Then he goes into talking about trash. And okay. So Carl Johnson, you got some typos in there, but bro, if you want to call in, call in. I don't know what you are, FBA or NBA supporter or troll. I don't know. But bro, if you want to say something, just ask for the phone number and link. Cause I do give it out, but I need honest people. Or at least try to be honest. Okay. So my Lineage is from okay. So Congo Ali, Bias Ron, lost that debate. Okay, whatever. Well, the chat's here. The chat no ain't lose. Like they were wrong every chance I gave them. They asked me a question, they were wrong. So what destroyed the black family? I said welfare. Oh, okay. Then I said, okay, what was welfare called before welfare? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Yo, you can't say something and don't know the history of it. I'm gonna fuck you up. Watch me fuck him up. You dig? Don't talk about welfare. I just warned you. I said I work in housing. So you think I'm gonna know about welfare, right? I'm gonna know about HUD. I'm gonna know about LITIC, all these acronyms. I know about all that shit. I'm gonna cook y'all when it comes to housing. They're not fucking with me. Okay? I'm gonna cook y'all, period. But y'all gotta try to roll the dice to see where I'm weak at, and good luck with that. Y'all remember the Shaw brothers? Drop the pen in the no, okay, let me put the okay. Damn, yo, y'all gotta write this shit down. All right, I'm gonna put the phone number again in there. Okay, so we got two guys who were time wasting. I could be playing the video, and these guys time wasting, man. They realize, oh, this dude is sharp. Now they want to deflect. Okay, right. So here is the phone number again. Who's next? Who's next? Please be a worthy opponent. Please know some shit. Don't say something you don't know. So what broke up the black family? Welfare. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but what was not my level, boy. So that the phone number is back in the chat. Now you can call in. You don't have to be an op. If you want to support, you dig, FBA ADOS, you got some testimonies, you want to just talk your shit, go ahead, click the link. I want sisters, I want FBA ADOS sisters to call in. It's always goofballs calling in. Let's get some sister support. All right, so while I do that, let me finish the video. All right.
Descendants of side. So on that side, no, I'm not Ados. It's possible I'm on my mother's side I am. But see, again, that's some bullshit.
Why is it bullshit that you're possibly ADOS on your mother's side? Because you're not ADOS on your mother's side. Your mother's a goddamn tether.
But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants of the slavery? And I'm assuming that they
So
met.
every time this dude, look at Rod Digger posture. Yo, she just can't believe who she's coaxing with. Her posture is not warm. It's defensive. She's frustrated. She's offended. She's offended. Okay, this is why she didn't last long as a co-host. He had Godfrey as his co-host afterwards. He was offended. That didn't last long. And now he's by himself. I need to figure out where is she at so I can support her. I wish she'd come over here and she could co-host with me. You dig? Because she was cooking him respectfully, but she didn't go hard because she didn't really understand who he was. But I think it's clear now. This is 5 years ago, by the way. But why every time I play this guy, he just have hard criticism for reparations for FBAs and ADOS. It's hard criticism. It's like, give me the clip where he's like just pro reparations for us. Somebody find that clip for me that think he had a change of heart somehow. Find me the clip where Lord Jamar was pro reparations for ADOS FBAs only and we're excluding the Caribbeans, and he claims he's South American and excluded South America. Find me that clip.
That happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not even thinking about South America or anything like that. But let's just say they're
So you see, he keeps saying South America because when he was asked by Vlad, he told Vlad that he was Guyanese, and Vlad said that's the Caribbean. He said no, that's South America. So this dude don't even claim. He don't even claim the Caribbean. He claims South America. So now, just now, you heard him say to Rod Digger. He said the FBA's Adolf. They don't even talk about South America. So we're gonna skip the Caribbean. We're gonna skip the diaspora. We're gonna skip Africa, the continent, and we're gonna just talk about South America, my boy. Are you serious? Because he thinks he's South American, and he wants to talk about that since we could anchor him in on reparations. This guy is sick.
descendants of the slavery, and I'm assuming that they meant that happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not even thinking about South America or anything like that. But let's just say they're isolating it to just here in just America. Well, now immediately they've isolated the South Americans.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right.
So
a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like,
Okay, so a tether is telling FBs and ADOS that it's not easy. Got it. It's not easy to trace your lineage. It's easy as hell when you're actually FBA ADOS. It's hard if you're a tether. And that's what he's not getting. Got another caller. So caller, I gotta change your name because your phone number is showing. What's your name? What's your name? What's your name, caller?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Joe.
Joe? Okay, cool.
Yep.
All right, so mute the YouTube behind you because it's a playback I'm hearing.
Okay, cool.
Okay, what's going on, Joe? What you want to talk about?
Well, you know, these people that talk about FBAs, I'm telling you, they get under my skin because they just don't know nothing. Okay, I'm 53. Now, I knew my great-grandparents, and they were slaves. Okay, they were, and I met them when I was 7 years old.
Really?
And also before Tulsa, that happened 40 years before I was born, and all these other things. People don't realize that it wasn't that long ago. All of these things they did to our towns. When you flooded and you've burned and you did these things, this affects our wealth, our current state right now, because it obviously affected mine. And not only that, when you do something like that, let's say there's a people, say this is more than just a financial thing, right? It's a psychological thing. You know, when you do something like that to a people, let's say you got a people, they're law abiding, they believe in the rule of law, they believe in if you do something, you work hard and you build things and you obey the law and you go to church and you do the right things, then things will come. And then if injustice comes, well, justice will follow. Well, what happens when you burn down a town or you flood a town and you're looking around and injustice doesn't show up? Now you have the remnants was left who scattered around America. And then you have these people who once believed this, but now they're raising these children. They can't even tell these children that because the children have seen it and they have seen it. So they don't have the heart to discipline them in this way. They can't look in the children's eyes and say, do right and do this because this happened. Now it's a bunch of bull because you don't believe it. So that's been stripped from them. Now you just got parents raising children with no discipline because they don't believe in anything anymore, and their children don't believe in anything no more. See, this is what happens. People only looking at certain areas, but it happens. It goes deeper than that, right? How do you give that back? How do you repair that? How do you repair hope, right? How do you repair faith? You see, it goes, and I hear these people like, oh, I can't trace. Look, my last name is Bernard. When I go to an airport in certain places, they say Bernard. They look at me, they might cackle. He's a slave. Because no black man should have a name Bernard.
Right.
right? That alone tells you right there. Okay, you don't need too much more than that, right? So when I hear these clowns and this goofy right here, and I get really upset. People talk about
you should
slaves and then laugh like it's a fucking joke. You know, it hits hard, it hits too deep, and man, if you can't, I think this, I think that, my ass, you don't think nothing. Okay, if you're descendant of slave, you know. I mean, you fucking know. The system will let you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I went to school for an engineer, an electronics engineer with digital robotics major. Right? I went to 3 different companies who said, "Yeah, sure, come in." They saw my name and they heard me on the phone. "Sure, come in." Well, it don't matter if you pass the test, you're in. It's okay. It's a formality. Each time they saw me, they walked me through the plan and tell me, "Well, you don't really want to work here. The job is not engineer per se." As soon as they saw my face, my name is different, right? My name got me through the door.
Right.
My face cast me out. Now, all this money I spent for engineering, digital robotics, all this stuff, nobody wanted to hire me because they didn't want the face of their company looking like that. And they want to pay me what I was worth.
Mm-hmm.
So when this clown and clowns like him speak on things they don't know nothing about, I've been here long enough. I've seen enough. And so these guys, they're stupid. That's all I want to say. They just get on my skin. He don't know anything. He don't know enough to be talking about this.
Exactly. And you don't go just yet. But that's why what you're saying, you said, look, you went to school, you got a degree, and now people don't want to hire you or they want to pay you less than what you're worth. And this is why people like DJ Vlad is dangerous and poisonous, because he's talking about free schooling reparations. It's like, dude, why would we do that just to be discriminated when we get the degree like you were? It's like, no. Give me the goddamn money, because look, that don't make any sense. I'm getting a degree to get money, right? But if I'm not getting hired, there's no money. So just give me the money, man.
And watch me buy land and because I ain't gonna go out and buy. What the fuck am I buy that shit for? You know, as a native said, a people with no land have no value. We bring nothing to the table. We cannot even bargain.
And that's what I was gonna say also. Like I might even say, when they give us money, they gotta give us land too. Because I was thinking about that this week. Like, you know what? That money ain't enough. Because you know why? Because when we try to go buy land, they could just say no, right?
Right. That's right.
Right.
Exactly.
No, so no, give us the money and the land. Like we need some land, because we can't trust these folks discriminating when we go to buy land. Because of course they're gonna say no. 43 million got some money trying to buy land. They're gonna say no. Like somebody gonna say no. You know what I mean? And then we gonna blow the money on other shit and then be out. Yeah, so I believe land, a piece of land, should come with the money.
Right. And so that and you know that psychological damage that I spoke of earlier.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's real. So that's some real stuff, you see. And so that's what we see now with our children running around degenerated because they don't believe in anything, because it happened from when we did believe in something, and that was taken from us. So they didn't believe in nothing. So you can't revert, and then it just keeps cycling, because once they come out of that kind of shit, what are you going to tell your children? Don't go out there and do nothing wrong. They just saw a whole fucking massacre, right? You can't tell them anything. And so this is the situation. And then we got that old saying, a lot of people don't know, the white to the Negro, the white man's ice is always colder.
Right.
You know, each one of you got every nationality in our neighborhood with a store, but none of us are in their neighborhoods with stores.
Yeah.
You see, and if an Asian got a store here, and this guy and a Iranian got a store here, and a white guy got a store here, okay, and a black guy got a store here, the black guy can go buy his hot dogs and his bread from each one of them. And they go in this Asian store, they ain't gonna make no deals. The Asians say, get the fuck out of my store. I'll pay what the price is, right?
Yeah.
And each store gonna do the same thing. But you go to the black man's store, hey man, why don't you give me a deal?
Right.
If you don't, oh fuck you. And you can give him a hot dog, the same hot dog the Chinese cooking, and he gonna say, oh, this hot day better over there. You see, because their mind, they hate themselves. It's self-hate. It's the white man's ice is always cold. They come in our neighborhood with empty pockets and leave out with full pockets, and we losing money twice. We lose it when we pay them and when they take it out the neighborhood. See, if you know what I'm saying? This is just shit that these clowns that they don't know shit, know nothing. You know, and I hear on Tariq station all the time. Be like, what's his number? How can I get in? I need to talk to these goofies saying things that they don't absolutely nothing about. And Tariq, believe it or not, to me, I think he'd be nice. He'd just be nice.
Yeah,
Okay?
Listen, man, he'd be way nicer. You see what I did to these guys. He'd be way nicer than me, bro. Because like some people be clearly trolling, like they didn't even hide it, and he would still take them serious. I'm like, dude.
I respect him for that, because he's a very intelligent man. I respect him for that, and I see what he's doing. He's every man. We have our own caliber, and I respect him for that. He's got the platform, and he's got the name, and he's built recognition. So you can't that's ordained, obviously, because it's there, right? So I respect that, and I can't talk about that. It just gets under my skin when he's so patient with these assholes.
And the thing is, so when I draw a comparison with Tariq and Malcolm X, people get mad. You know what I mean? But people always get mad when Mayweather and Muhammad Ali. When you compare like somebody currently doing it versus a retired person or deceased, like we can never value the guy while they're living. Because by the way, Muhammad Ali was hated while he was living. Okay, but when he became incapacitated and all this Parkinson, all of a sudden we love him. So they never love us in our prime. You know what I mean?
It's a reason for that. I'll tell you this. This white guy, he called me up every time he want to go out, right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he called me every time he want to go out. Hey, Joe, let's go out. I know he called me because the females are drawn to me, right? I'm the attraction, right? Even though I'm not, I'm somewhere else, right? I'll go out to, let him have his little fun. I said, look, I tried to tell him, I said, look, our community, it's our women. Our women are brainwashed just like our men are. Okay, I said I can walk into any store anywhere, and the black woman gonna treat you a whole lot better than me. Okay, this is a stranger. It doesn't matter. Hey, bullshit. I said, look, all right, we went to 3 stores now. We went to Walmart. I try to actually avoid that, but Walmart, Pick and Save, and what was this other one? Menards. First one, I said, I'm walking a little bit in front of you. Just walking like we don't know each other, just close behind me. I walk in, the woman's greeting me. There's a sister. I said, how you doing? She just looked at me. He said, hello. She said, hi, how are you today? Voice change, femininity, everything.
Yeah.
I stopped and I turned around. I said, you see what I'm saying? He looked at me like, no. I said, you just saw it. See, think about when you're not an FBA. See, if you see racism, you'll deny it. Because one thing about it, if you're not an FBA, you can't feel it.
Right.
And if you see it, you'll deny it.
Right.
You see? That's a fact. No matter who you are, these clowns, they can't feel it because they're not it. Right. All these people, these immigrants and descendants of immigrants, see, they get immigrant loans and immigrants, all this other stuff. We're not immigrants, so we get immigrant loans. And we're not considered native, so we get native land. See, we don't get anything because we're neither. We're neither or. They're still trying to figure out what the fuck to do with us. You see, we're not native, and we're not. Well, really, we are, but still.
Yeah,
because they declassified us to take the land.
I get your point. Yeah. You know what? When I started working in housing, by the way, guys and gals, I recorded conversation, by the way. All right? No.
It's okay.
Go that way. Put it back. Yeah, so I recorded my phone calls. Right? So I got a bunch of phone calls recorded. All right? So when I'm not there anymore, I'm going to, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take away the names and shit like that, but I'm gonna play the conversation. So you guys that don't believe I'm in housing, I got recorded calls that I'm gonna play once I'm out of there. Okay, so, but going to your point.
Well, I'm out of here. I'm pissed. I gotta go.
All right, man. I appreciate you, bro. Call back next time. I appreciate you.
All right.
Take care.
Yep.
So, so I mentioned that because I'm piggybacking on him. So what immigrants would say, and immigrant whisperers, what they would say was, immigrant don't get benefits, etc. So now, guys and gals, I'm trying to give you information to arm you. I'm giving you empowerment, how to defend yourself versus these guys and gals in public. So their major talking point is going to be, hey, immigrants don't get illegals and immigrants, legal ones don't get especially illegals. They would say illegals don't get assistance. So now that's half true, half false. Okay, so what they're not going to say, because they don't work in housing, what they're not going to say is they only don't get federal assistance. Okay, so it's illegal for them to get federal assistance, but they can qualify for state and local assistance. See, so now that's semantics, not what Ty was talking about. Ty talking about that's semantics. That was not semantics, Ty. You were just wrong. Semantics is that. Semantics is you're saying they don't get government assistance, but they do. Because government, what we forget is that government is federal and we have state, and they're different. Because federal is natural, is a national. State government is only for that state. Okay, so state government is singular. National government is plural. So don't let them fool you with nah, they don't get benefits. And then you go Google it and it says they don't, then you like, oh, they are right. No, you don't know what to Google. Because when you Google gonna pull up federal assistance. They don't get that. So that part is right. But they do qualify for state and local assistance. So they do get assistance. All right. So I want to tell you that much, because that's a big lie going around. All right, so let's go with the video.
I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second, and when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you.
Both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though? Do you think?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right. So a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second. And when you get to all of that slave,
there are outliers
shit to it.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation. Or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation, because they'll list you as a farm worker.
And 9 times out of 10, if you can't, then you're probably not FBA Adolf. You're probably an Ellis Island Black person, which is okay.
Or domestic or something.
We ain't judging, you ain't on trial.
Like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over, because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side.
All right, so now at this point, there should be no dispute whether Lord Tether Jamar is FBA or not. Like, it really shouldn't be no dispute, because this video shows clear evidence that he's not FBA. Okay, so if you guys believe he's FBA, then I need to see your proof, and I would love for you to call in. I could hear your proof. You could just tell me it, and I know it's bullshit. So if you guys can call in today or tomorrow or whenever you can, or click the after the computer link to try to explain to me how Lord Jamar is FBA, I will really be interested in that. I know he's not, so I would love to see what you got.
That wasn't born here. It's my grandfather on my
for reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here.
How does one know that they're a foundational American? I, a few years back, did a like an ancestral so I had just did on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right.
So I had just did on my father's side, right? And I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back to
my family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit. Because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now, this generation, and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
Because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
And it's very important to not mix it up.
But now keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet.
Y'all would know who the southern side of her family was. So if y'all don't know, that means she's from the Caribbean. If I can understand that you don't know your dad, that's one thing. And your mom didn't tell you where your grandmother was from? Your mom didn't say shit? She had to come from somewhere, either immigrated from another country or came from the South. If she's black, right? It's just find out where your parents are from and where your grandparents are from. Your grandmother, if you knew your grandmother has a birth certificate, brother. Look at the birth certificate and see where she was born. And then see what her mother and father's name was. It's on the birth certificate. And then see where they were born. You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then, okay. But folks, okay. I don't know how y'all don't be knowing where your mama from. And you don't know your mama's side of the family. At least I can understand the dad's side might be a little sketchy, but you don't know your mama's side of the family? See, that raises red flags. That raises a lot of red flags when folks don't be knowing what their mama's side of the family is. Okay? That's weird.
All right, caller, what's your name so I can change your name?
What's up, man? This is CRU.
CRU.
I'm in the chat as CRU Reality.
Yeah, your name sounds familiar. What's up, brother? What you want to talk about?
What's up, man? Now, see, I'm the opposite like Tariq, right? Like he said, like I could trace my mama and her grandmother, but like her grandmother was adopted.
Okay.
You get me? But like I could trace my dad's family straight back with my last name, all the way back to the 1860s. And then from there, I got to go by my great-great-great-grandmother's parents. And then that goes back to like the 1600s. But I did want to let the family know, like there's a family search. Like that's the free ancestry.com.
Yeah.
Like familysearch.org. And then like I would say
when you get a chance, after you hang up, put the link in the chat.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, so I would say, like, to the family, get the ancestry for 1 month so they can do the work for you, and then import that over to Family Search, and then ask your family the rest of the stuff. Like, go to the reunions, meet your cousins, meet your uncles, talk to them. They got stories for you.
Right.
And we should all know the stories. So, but anyway, that's all I wanted to say, bro. I'm glad to check out your channel.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in.
All right. Peace.
Peace. That's a good call in. Read some of the chat. because I do try to read the chat. What time is it? It's 1-8. What? It's 1:18 a.m. I'm getting a little sleepy. Like, damn, time flew. Wow. I wonder why I'm like kind of sleepy. Damn, it's that late. All right, yo, that is wow. Yeah, exactly. MB. Only FBA be talking about your family.
And that things like hip hop, the way that we dress, the way that we talk, the accents, you know, the way that we do our hair.
Can you just show how we're divisive? That's all I want to know.
That we understood how to do our hair without anybody teaching us. There were things that we always remembered that never necessarily left us. So I think this whole FBA ADOS thing, even in the context of reparations, is still, it's more divisive than anything, because if you're talking about reparations, Jamaicans have to be included. Puerto Ricans and
I knew it. I knew it. This woman said, and she said Puerto Ricans. She said Jamaicans. I want to hear this logic, yo. I never watched the full video. I watched like the first like 2 minutes. I said, yo, this gonna be crazy. So that's what I do a lot of times. A lot of times I have like a live reaction. She said Jamaican. So okay, so now we see why she believes we're divisive. Because we don't allow Jamaicans in our reparations claim. We don't allow Puerto Ricans. So ma'am, explain how we should allow them in. I would love to hear this. And let's just invite all of the Latinos, South Americans, and Central Americans, and let's just allow the world in. The world, come over and get a piece of our reparations, because this West African woman said, because she said so.
reparations is still, it's more divisive than anything, because if you're talking about reparations, Jamaicans have to be included. Puerto Ricans and Haitians have to be included. You know, some parts of Mexico and Brazil have to be included.
Yo, I was just joking. She really just said that. She just said basically the whole world besides Europe got to be included in our reparations claim. Yo, this chicken, no wonder she didn't respond to my request. No wonder she just said Jamaicans, basically everybody but Europeans got to be included into our reparations claim. She is wild. Let's see why.
So many other South American countries would have to be included, because when you talk about the transatlantic slave trade, we're talking about breeding camps. We're talking about capturing people, putting them on boats. We're talking about
okay, the capturing came from West Africans, man. The white man had a pocket full of money. The capturing was from West Africans. Okay, the white man ain't go capture nobody. He had money in his pocket, and West Africans said deal, and they were doing the capturing. The West Africans were capturing, not white men. So, but listen, we didn't even, like, she doesn't even understand the reparations argument. This is wild. So now I don't believe. So now, Donnie, I might agree with you. I don't believe she's FBA ADOS at all, because she don't even understand the basic reparation claim. So yeah, she just might be one of those folks. Okay.
Plantations. We're talking about creating whole cities and whole towns out of plantations and slave labor. We're not just talking about white people versus black people. We're talking about the creation of what is now a Puerto Rican. We're talking about what is a Dominican.
What the hell is she talking about, man? Like y'all gotta see my face. I got like a pale, stuck face. No wonder why she didn't reply. Because I guarantee you, she's all calm now, but she'd be wild, just like the other girl I had on here. She'll be wild. Once her thoughts are challenged, she'll be wild. And then once she realizes that she don't know a lot about things, she'll go out. So I already see what's gonna happen with her. But if she does agree to come over here, she's gonna be wild. I don't care, but I'm still gonna invite her. But I'm letting y'all know. I'm letting y'all know. Over talking and trying to get off early like the other bozo.
When you talk about what is a Puerto Rican, what is a Dominican, their DNA will show you there's some indigenous blood, there's some Spaniard blood,
Yeah,
and
I
there's
thought
some.
the same thing, Oracle. I didn't want to say nothing, but when I looked at that IG picture, and that, but if you go back, you see I paused. I was like, what the? Because that picture looked like kind of crazy, but we on YouTube, and I didn't want to say nothing like that. So I was like, yeah, that picture looked a little odd. Yeah, so I agree with Oracle. That picture looked a little suspect, like some old straightening you did gotta happen over there. Yeah, like they were kind of looking like they were not just friends and relatives. They were looking like you did somebody got flued out.
African blood. And depending on what their individual lineage is,
Damn mosquito in here.
some of them came from breeding camps, some of them came from consensual families, some of them came from non-consensual families, some of them came from survivors from genocide, some of them purposely washed themselves out for certain generations because they wanted to survive. Some of them had to hide in different remote areas because they were dark skinned and then had to wash themselves out in order for their new families to be able to participate into society.
I don't know what book she must have read, the KKK book on how the slave system happened. She must have read the same book that Marcus Garvey read when it came to the KKK, right? Because they must have revised history on how slavery happened. Because I don't know where she's getting this from.
I think people really forget that African Americans are not the only descendants of enslaved Africans. We're not the only ones. We may be the ones that y'all feel look the part, but we're not the only ones. When you look at all of these Virgin Islands, when you look at all of the Caribbean islands, all of those were developed out of the transatlantic slave trade. So I just feel like, and it's really disturbing too, because you see all of this divisive nature, but the black...
Don't forget, divisive is because we don't allow the rest of the world to take part in our claim. That's how she defined we're being divisive.
Hebrew Israelites, the FBAs, the ADOs, the people who call themselves Moors, and all that stuff, they're all over the world. There are FBAs and Black Hebrew Israelites here in Ghana building their own communities. But then there are these segments of all of those different groups that are very divisive, that say things like they don't come from Africa and they're not a part of the African.
Okay. She was everywhere. Man, I don't come from Africa. I've never been to Africa in my life. I don't even have a passport. I never will go to Africa. Unless it's like something that doesn't benefit me. But I won't go there believing I'm from there. Nothing about me is African. Nothing. Like when an African person see me, they don't think I'm African at all. They don't talk to me like I'm African. They don't acknowledge me. They don't invite me to them cookouts like I'm African. Like they know, don't rock with him. Yeah, I do FBA dogs. He don't play. He about his American business. He ain't trying to do none of this primitive shit. Leave him alone. That's how they view me. All right, so let me do a little. Yeah, exactly, Friedman. Like she basically just said everybody but white folks need to take part in our reparations claim. So let me just play this little intro of if y'all missed it, Lord Jamar, this Tether, who was almost successful cosplaying as an FBA. But unbiased Ron, that's me, FBA defensive unit, dug up his history. It goes back 5 years. He's been hostile. He gonna sound like her. And keep in mind, everybody who said we're divisive are normally non-FBAs, and they are normally tethers. Not every case, but that's like the biggest red flag. So now this guy, Lord Tether was on DJ Vlad, just cooning it up, Tether's playing, and he told Vlad, "Yeah, man, these FBAs, these Adolf, they're divisive," and Vlad like, "Yeah." All right, so here we go.
But Adams, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like,
And also, I want to point out, so his first, I can't say first, but one of his early co-hosts was Rod Digger. I want y'all to, when I showed the clip for her and Rod Digger, when he was so disrespectful to us, Adolf's FBAs, watch her body language. Like, she was so disgusted, this guy. As you can see, it did not work out. When he was talking his trash when Godfrey was his co-host, you could see Godfrey was not feeling that. Like, dude, what are you doing? And that didn't last long. Like, he tried to have FBA's co-host, but none of them was Cooning. They're like, nah, dude. Godfrey's a Nigerian. He's an FBA Adolf ally, and he was like, nah, we ain't doing that. Rod Digger was like, nah, that ain't cool, bro. This ain't gonna work out. If you got me here just to take craps for FBAs all day, dude, I'm good. So I want y'all to look at his passive aggression against us, FBA's Adolf Americans. Listen to his passive aggression towards us and what we want to do with reparations.
but Adams, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage? Like, but Adams, you know, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, ever since this whole, I was hearing about this whole ADOS, from the minute I heard about it, it was like a division.
Yeah.
Amongst black people.
Yeah.
It was a division. It seemed like some sort of, well, you're not American enough. Like, what's your lineage?
What's this whole ADOS movement? And how is this? How is that not something that's kind of divisive amongst people in this country? Like how do we decide who's who?
See what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them. Exactly.
Right, but then this is also, to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh, word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well, then fuck that, you know?
And on the list of tangibles, I would assume that that's where this ADOS comes in, because I'm thinking that certain people would hope that the tangibles,
the ADOS.
that the part of the tangibles would be reparations for the ADOS movement. Yes?
Yes.
Is that what I'm to believe? Now,
not just that, but definitely number one on the list.
Right.
I definitely have something when you're ready, Jay. I'd like to have
yes, before you add on, I just would like to say, now there's some that feel that this movement is quite divisive and just another way to divide black people.
Foundational black Americans, because over here in the North American continent, us foundational black Americans, we're the founders of the United States. There was no United States until foundational black Americans built it. So we are acknowledging our own designation So that's not divisive because other groups do this.
And I just feel like we need to come together as black people, you know what I mean, as much as possible. And it just feels like that type of thought, and I understand where you're coming from with it, but it feels like that type of thought helps to divide instead of bring us more together.
Okay, this is the problem, Lord Jamar. That division is caused by non-FBA. Foundational Black Americans, we have been the only people fighting for everybody.
First of all, you know, there's a lot of divide and conquer with this. There's a lot of bullshit that goes into this talk of reparations. You know, as far as who gets it, and
both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama and North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans. Nobody in my family immigrated.
How many people can do that, though?
We can. We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming to be can really do that? Keep it real.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right. So a lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole for a second.
It's difficult for Tether, but for SBs and ADOS,
when you
it's
get to
so
all
easy.
that slavery type of shit, like, the records are not what you think.
Oh, yes, it is.
There's outliers to it, but generally, it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation. Or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim. We can't open up that door, and this is for several reasons. If we start letting African and Caribbean brothers start getting reparations based on the Jim Crow treatment, then what's going to happen? The damn white Hispanics are going to start saying, okay, well, damn it, I was mistreated too. And then it's going to undermine the reparations claim. We respect CARICOM. Over in the Caribbean, they have a reparations movement.
My thing is, there was a lot of suffering done by all of us at different times in America. I don't give a fuck if you got to America 5 years ago.
You wild.
From whatever fucking country, if you black, you're gonna go through you're gonna suffer some bullshit.
Let's just say we all get $2 million, all black people that can prove it, that, they have lineage here in these North America, and they were slaves here, and they get $2 million. What the fuck do you think these motherfuckers are gonna do?
Hey, yo, look at, Rod Digger, I believe she's FBA. I can tell, but she kept saying us. No, she's definitely 100% ADOS. Because I watched this in its full entirety. She's 100% ADOS because she kept saying ADOS referencing herself and not him. Okay, but listen, when he started to build up this stupid argument, what do you think they're going to do with the money? Look at how she had to readjust her seat. She is so uncomfortable talking to this guy. Rod Digger is not only just ADOS, but she's proud. She's a proud ADOS woman. She's a proud FBA. She's proud to be American and black and be a descendant of slaves. She's proud, okay? She ain't just anybody. She's proud. Look at how she readjusts herself. He built up this stupid ass argument about what we're gonna do with the money. Look how she's looking right now. And she's smiling and she's shucking and jiving. She looked like Sanaa Lathan's mother. She ever had one. right there. That's a good still image of her. But look how serious she looks, and watch how she readjusts herself when he starts to say, and she kind of like nodded her head, like, dude, stop. When he tried to build the argument, they're just gonna blow the money. Look,
these motherfuckers are gonna do with that money.
yo, did you see her breathe hard? Did you hear her? She said, she's like, oh, I know he ain't going there. And look, this show didn't last long at all. I gotta reach out to her.
Are gonna think these motherfuckers are gonna do with that money. Fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming, half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back to the within 6 hours. Sometimes in the motherfucking black community. Needs to be running around with like the shit would be fucking crazy. Like, and all the guns and and Mercedes and blinged out, it would just be fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give
and this is why I believe some type of land should come with the money. Okay, some type of land should come with the money. So if they do give it right back, at least they have land. And it should be land that is just theirs, unless they sell it. You dig? So that's what we need with the money. So if somebody want to blow their money on Mercedes, and that's their right, man. That's their right. But you got a bunch of Native Americans who are drunk as hell right now on the reservations. Do anybody care? The Japanese people, right? What they do with their money? Like, come on, man. Like, first of all, that's none of your business. That's our issue. ADOS, FBA, our issue is, okay, how do we protect the one that's going to be reckless with the money? How do we protect those type of people so they won't be back in the same position 5 years later while all of us are doing better? How do we prevent that? How can we get them something that can keep them off the streets at the very least, keep them at least some property, at least a trailer on there? You did, yeah. So something should come with the money. Maybe, like one of those. I ain't saying gotta be Elon Musk, but y'all ever see Elon Musk homes? They're called boxables. Look. So I'm thinking like maybe some acres of land and something like this that comes with the acre of land. So you'll never be homeless or out of a house. Okay, here we go. You ever see this before? So these are they unfold. These things come to your home, and they're like a box, and they unfold and they become a home. See if I can show if they have something, some images. So it's like a box. Okay, so that didn't show that one a good image right there. But I believe that something like this should come with the money. This is a boxable. There we go, right there. It's dropped off and then it's like unfolded. It's like weird. It's dope, but it's weird. This should come with the money. Okay, I thought I was gonna show it. I'll show it later. I got all these tabs in here. I'll show it later. All these tabs is making thing too slow. But yeah, so for that reason, I believe some acres of land and a boxable. Each person should get some money. I argue 10 million each, and a land and a boxable. So if we blow the money, we'll have land and a home at the very least. We'll never be homeless. What y'all think about that?
Fuck. They just give the money right back. They just would give the money right back. Just like you get your taxes and all that tax time coming, half of these motherfuckers giving that shit right back
just give me
to
the money.
within 6 hours.
I ain't worried about feds. I ain't worried about no negativity. I'll deal with that when it comes. Just give me the money, give me the land, and give me a boxable. You dig? and y'all can spy all y'all want. Y'all can be spying on me, kicking my feet up. You did going live on my acres in the boxable. You did y'all spy on that shit.
Sometimes in the motherfucking black community, needs to be running around with like the shit to be fucking crazy, like, and all.
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no.
Hey yo, why does he say no like that? Every time somebody asks him, is he ADOS or FBA? No. Like he sound like Kamala Harris when she was like, "Hey, you're gonna give Foundation of Black Americans reparations?" No. Yo, why Lord Jamar knows like Kamala Harris?
Are you Ados?
Here's the thing. On my father's side, no. Okay? We trace back to Guyana. Okay?
So Caribbean then?
South American, yes.
Oh, Guyana's not
It's
Caribbean?
a Caribbean, it's in South America, but it's considered Caribbean in a way.
Got it.
It's one of
Yeah, because whenever I go
South
to
American
the
countries.
West Indian Day Parade, I'm pretty sure I see Guyana
Absolutely.
flags flying
It's in
around. Yeah,
South America.
Right.
Just like you might see Honduras or something like all, but that's all in South America. So anyway, now my mother is adopted, so I don't know her. I still got to do some research on, you know what I mean? I actually discovered one side of her father. Now I got to trace where his family's from.
Yeah, he won't talk about his mom because he'll be done. Like he'll be completely exposed. But we know that this chat knows. If you watch my videos, you know enough that he's not FBA. Nothing about his talking points, nothing about his lineage makes sense. Nothing about this guy is FBA. All right, and his hate for us receiving reparative damages is like the final dagger. It's like, yo, dude, I'm good with you, bro. I know you're not FBA. I know you're not. And I think other folks do too. They just don't say nothing because he's like kind of riding with us a little bit. He's kind of like helps, even though he's cosplaying, he's kind of like in his cosplay, he's kind of like helps. Well, he was helped signal boosting the message. He stopped once he got to that flat earth garbage. But yeah. But notice how he don't really talk about FBA anymore. All he talk about now is that damn flat earth.
I did the trace on my father's side. So on that side, no, I'm not Ados. It's possible I'm on my mother's side I am. But see, again, that's some bullshit.
But anyway, who here in America are direct descendants of the slavery, and I'm assuming that that happened here on this land in America, and they're probably not.
Lord Maul said the same thing. He said, yo, he's giving Kamala Harris vibe 100%. But Kamala is more of a rider than him, to be honest. Even though Kamala was doing some cosplaying too, but I respect Kamala 100 times more than this guy. This guy, I go with Oracle. This guy is a jackass. Like he is a filthy piece of trash. I will never respect this dude. He's a filthy piece of trash. He don't know where his mama from. Like, dude, are you serious?
Thinking about South America or anything like that, but let's just say they're isolating it to just here in just America. Well, now immediately they've isolated the South Americans.
You can trace your family lineage at least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census. If you know your mama and you know your dad,
he's an incubator.
Their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
I think according to him, he's second generation. So it looks like his grandfather came on. Well, he says his father came with Ellis on Ellis Island. That came to Ellis Island on a ship. So that's about 1910, 1920. So then his dad could have been born around 1940, 1950. That kind of makes sense. So his grandfather came to Ellis Island 1910, 1920. His dad was born in 1940s or late 1940s. And then he was, born probably 1971, 1970, I'm guessing, where he was born probably a little earlier. But I'm gonna think he was born in the early 71, 72. 69. I'm gonna think his birthday.
Right. A lot of them had just first names, though. You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you, I physically. This is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like I physically have been through this shit. Like I've seen it. Like I went down that rabbit hole for a second, and when you get to all of that slavery type of shit, like the records are not what you.
Both of my parents, on both sides of the family, we can trace everything back to plantations in Alabama, North Carolina. So my family, 100% foundational Black Americans.
Yeah,
Nobody in my
he's
family
not
immigrated.
nothing connected.
How many people can do that though?
He does not share the same lineage as us in no way, shape, form. He's from the Caribbean. That's okay. Dude, go get your bag from CARICOM, but just keep it real, bro. Godfrey keeps it real. He knows he's not FBA. Godfrey is he's a proud Nigerian man. You dig? He's not afraid to say it. He stands on it with a smile. And he rocks like God. Godfrey's whole history has been supporting us beyond. I mean, beyond his school. Like he's been going out his way to support us. Like where sometimes it's like unnecessary, but he still goes out of his way. So we got to stop being stupid. The person who goes out of his way to and risk his livelihood to support us, that's the ally. We got FBA rooting for Lord Jamar, but this dude is a straight tether. But Godfrey is going out of his way. Godfrey had been consistently years and years and years and years defending us, speaking up for us, and saying white folks should pay us for reparations. Godfrey is saying all these Black people talk about us, but they want to be us. That's Godfrey. And trust Godfrey, and we trust, whatever. That's Godfrey. But somehow we don't value that. We value a tether, a cosplaying, disrespectful tether. We rather who undermines us. Look, listen.
We can do that. Most of us can.
How many that are claiming?
Now all of a sudden, knowing your lineage is difficult. Like, dude, you're a tether. Yeah, it's difficult for you. Your birthday is January 1st. Oh, y'all want to go there? Y'all want to go there? I was gonna say this for last. Okay. So let's go here now. I was gonna go here last. All right. Let's go here now. Black immigrants, like many other immigrant groups, are sometimes assigned a birthday of January 1st because when they arrive in a new country, they might not have access to official documentation proving their exact birthday. So we don't even know how old these folks are. Like, how do you come to America and don't know how old you are? Like, you lost your paperwork, but you don't know how old you are? Leading officials to use a placeholder date like New Year's Day to fill out paperwork. This can happen, especially when when you're fleeing war or crisis where record keeping may be disrupted. But you don't know how old you are, though? And how? You ain't know. Okay, key points about this phenomenon. Missing documentation. Many immigrants may have lost birth certificates or never had them officially recorded due to circumstances in their home country. So they've been talking trash to us. Now you see why Tariq Nasheed talk about January 1st and it gets on them. So a lot of times Tariq Nasheed is so informative that when he talks to these tethers, he is really over our heads. We don't even know what he's talking about. It just sounds funny. Okay, this is a true issue that's going on. These guys don't know how old they are. They don't have proper record keeping. They come over here talking trash. They're like, dude, are you really 30? Dude, when's your birthday? January 1st, nigga? Get out of here. Get out of here. Let me see your license, bro. Ease of record keeping. January 1st is a simple, easily identified date for officials to use when filling out immigration forms. So our country gave them January 1st because it's easy to remember their birthday. That's disrespectful. Not specific to Black immigrants. I don't care. I only care about Black immigrants. I ain't reading that. Okay, so they come over here and their birthday is January 1st because they don't know how old they are. And they're talking trash. Look, Lord Jamar is probably 92 years old. Like, no cap. He looks good for his age like Farrakhan. Farrakhan 92. Why can't Lord Jamar be 92? They just look good for their age. Farrakhan and Lord Jamar are both 92 years old. What's the big deal? Black don't crack. They look good for their age. But we need to know your birth certificate, my boy. What is there? Give me a license. What is your birth date on your license? If that thing say January 1st, get out of here. That's the new thing. If your birthday on your license is January 1st, get out of here. Get out of here. So now I was going to say this for last, but sometimes, you dig, I got to go in.
The B can really do that. Keep it.
Hell, man, FBA.
You can trace your family lineage.
And that's the thing. That's the thing. And that's what I'm getting mad at y'all. How do y'all believe Lord Jamar's FBA over Godfrey? Now, I'll sometimes mistake Godfrey for being FBA because he's so much of a rider for us that sometimes I kind of like mix him up with us. Lord Jamar have a history of disrespecting us. How do we reward him and say, oh, he's FBA? How? I'm dating these are 5-year-old videos of him disrespecting us, saying we're divisive, reparations should be for everybody. Lord Jamar said he don't care if a black immigrant came over here 5 years ago. He's due reparations. This is his talking points. Listen, why do you think Tariq is so aggressive towards him right now? Like, he can't believe what he's hearing.
At least back to 1870. You can trace your family back to the 1870 census.
Valerie,
if you know your mama and you know your daddy, their name has been documented somewhere. You know where to trace them.
Right,
So
a lot of them had just first names, though.
Now he want to pretend tracing your lineage is so hard. So a oracle, an empress, he's trying to justify not knowing his mom, like background. He want to pretend like finding your parents' background is just so hard because the Mormons got the records out there in Utah. Like, dude, what the hell are you talking about, my boy? The Mormons got the records. Like, what conspiracy theory website you been on? Like, dude, I know my entire father's side and mother's side, man. They go back to 1860, 1850, man, and probably even older. I stopped. Once it got to 1860, I stopped. I'm like, that's good enough. But yeah, man, I got my relatives' last names and who they married, and what, you know what I mean, last name changing through marriage. I got all that. It's not, it was easy as hell. What you talking about? It's hard. That's like going, an ice cream truck pull up to your block and you buy vanilla cone with sprinkles and you say, oh, that was hard. Well, it's so hard. They come to you, hey, give me a vanilla cone with ice cream with sprinkles. You get it. What's so hard about that? Nah, that's hard. It's hard work to order ice cream cone. So, bro, the lineage thing is so easy. It's not hard at all to do the straight lying. But no, he's not lying. It is hard for Tether to go back beyond 1965. But for us, it's not hard at all. What are you talking about?
You know what I mean? Like, I'm telling you, I physically, this is not no easy shit to do these traces. Like, I physically have been through this shit. Like, I've seen it. Like, I went down that rabbit hole.
Empress said his birth certificate got him as white.
When you get to all that slave,
that would be
funny as
there's outliers to it, but generally it's pretty easy to trace your lineage back to slavery, to a plantation.
So now listen, Lord Jamar act like it was hard. Tariq explained it's not hard, it's actually easy. But Lord Jamar came back and doubled down. And now Tariq's coming back saying, bro, it's actually easy. So Tariq is now being passive aggressive. Okay, he's being passive aggressive. Cause now he like, dude, it's not hard, my boy. You just a tether, my man. It's okay, and that's what he wanted to do. But the only reason why Tariq ain't doing bad, I guarantee you, is because Lord Jamar was riding with us. He was help signaling the boost. signal boosting the message about FBA is Adolf. That's why he ain't doing dirty. But if this was just a regular call, if Lord Jamar didn't know about hip hop and the foundation of hip hop, if the founders, if he didn't know that type of stuff, he just called in recklessly as the ex-rapper, I guarantee you this phone call would have went different. This interaction would have different. I guarantee you he was only sparing him because Lord Jamar was cosplaying as an ally. That's the only reason why Tariq Nasheed spared him. That's the only reason. Because right now you see he's being very passive aggressive towards that tether, Lord Jamar. He's being passive aggressive.
Or it's easy to trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census. The average person who can trace their lineage back to 1870, 9 times out of 10, you came from a slave plantation because they'll list you as a farm worker or domestic or something like that. So that means you came most likely from a slave plantation. And that's a little bit different from somebody who immigrated over because you wouldn't be eligible for a reparations claim.
It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here. It's my great-grandfather on my father's side that wasn't born here.
How does one know that they're foundational American? I, a few years back, did a like an ancestral so I had just been on my father's side, right? But in doing all of this, and I'm going to tell you, it traced back to Guyana, right?
Okay, right.
So I had just did on my father.
All right, so all you FDs and ADOS who's caping and capping for Lord Jamar, he said his father's side goes to Guyana. So stop saying his father's side is FBA. Stop it. You don't go back to Guyana in your FBA. So you guys can stop lying and saying his father's side is FBA. He said his father's side goes back to Guyana. He did not say his father's side goes back to this slavery, a plantation, sharecropping, convict leasing. He did not say that. He said his father's side originates here. The father's side origins are from Ellis Island. Okay, so y'all got to stop lying to yourselves, you fanboys. And I can give you a phone number. Just ask for the phone number, okay? If you believe he's FBA, the burden is on you to prove it. I will give you the phone number to call in and just explain to us how he's FBA and then prove it. Because I'm proving he's a tether from his own mouth. His mom's adopted all of a sudden. Now his mom's adopted. Before she wasn't adopted. He ain't check her background. But now he's seeing the heat's coming down because FBA is just coming at him. Now all of a sudden his mom's adopted. It's like, dude. But it doesn't matter. Listen, chat, it doesn't matter because when you go to get your check, you gotta prove your FBA, period, from one of your parents. And when you can't do it, you're not getting a check. You're not getting a boxable. You're not getting land. That's the bottom line. The bottom line is that you can't prove your FBA, you ain't getting shit. All right? They're gonna archive your dumb ass. Oh, so your father from Guyana and your mom, you don't know? Okay, move out of line, sir. Oracle, come next. Donnie, you're at the Oracle. Empress, step up. The Watcher. You dig? Jay, move. You step in line. I mean, that's what they're gonna do. Oh, you don't have your paperwork? Okay, sir, step out of line. Thank you. Lafayette, come. You're next. Hey, DL, you're at the Lafayette. Jaquan, you're after that person. But Lord Jamar, get out of line, dude. Go get your paperwork straight first. So it doesn't matter at this point. Oh, well, you don't know. His mom could be. Okay, cool. His mom could be. That's some hypothetical bullshit. But guess what? When it comes down to bringing your paperwork to prove your FBA to get a check, he ain't getting it. He ain't gonna get no land, no boxable, and no money. All right, that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
Other side, right? And I'm going to tell you it traced back to Guyana.
And Corey, you have to impress. So you get in line. You have to impress. You dig? But Lord Jamar, can you step out of line, please? We got to detain your ass. We got ICE over there. So matter of fact, Lord Jamar, if you can't prove UFDA, you can't just go back home because ICE is right there by the door. So whoever can't prove the FBA, you got to interview with ICE. All right? That's the problem here now. Okay, this was a double-edged sword building. It's a reward for some and it's death to others. It's deportation to others. So, Lord Jamar, you can't prove your FBA? Or your mom, you don't know? She's adopted. You haven't checked yet? All right, bro. Can you go talk to ICE over there real quick? Yeah, they got a few words for you. That's what's going to happen. But that's what should happen.
On my father's side.
Lone Wolf, peace.
And I'm going to tell you it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back.
My family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that.
Hey, DL. He said this sounds personal against Lord Jamar. DL, what the fuck are you talking about, boy? Why do I give a damn of what Lord Jamar is? But what I'm not going to do is allow a nigga to cosplay to be one of us. You should take it personal too. This sounds personal. What the fuck you talking about? You should take it personal too. Why you want the Dolans and these fake ass $5 Indians to come over and cosplay as us to take money out of my pocket? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's personal, nigga. I want nobody faking like they one of us. Nobody. That shit, you're right, it is personal. And they'll take it personal too. If one of us can get benefits from Jamaica by cosplaying. This sounds personal. Nigga, it's either true or false. That's the bottom line. What I'm saying tonight, it's either true or false. You want the phone number? You want to call in and defend this bullshit? Okay? You want the phone number, call in and defend this shit. Show me how he's not a tether and he's FBA. We got the facts. I got it for you. You ain't got it. I got it. I dug this shit up. You didn't.
Come here right now, this generation, and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all that when they.
Hey, DL, bro. Listen, bro. Whether you FBA or not, it doesn't matter. And this chat doesn't matter. Because if you are FBA, you can be a troll. So trolls don't get wrenches. Tethers don't get wrenches. Trolls don't get wrenches. So if you are here dick sucking Lord Jamar, this tether, we're gonna take your wrench and it's gonna be fair game on your ass. Okay, you out here sucking his cock because he's a tether. And Oracle, I said this earlier. These these fanboys out here, these grown ass fanboys can't face the reality that dude is not FBA. Dude is not Adolf. He's not a freedman. These fanboys can't accept the fact. Like, dude, I was rocking with Lord Jamar when he was doing the hip hop and Fat Joe. But yo, when I was faced with the information, I was like, hell no. I fact checked myself. I said, nah, ain't no way in hell he a tether. I fact checked it before I came live. Dude, I don't want to be wrong in front of y'all. The point of going live is to build a large platform, to have a lot of large views, to have a large, fan base or support base. Not fans, but support base. That's the goal, to have like 3,000 people live. That's the goal, but you can't do that if you got a faulty premise. So I don't want to come over here and be wrong. So if I'm going to do an expose on Lord Jamar, I feel like I got to be right. You dig? If I come for him, I better be right. I know he got fanboys out there. So you either got information that can trump my shit or shut up and sit down and accept the fact. He's a goddamn tether. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you know what? You know what? Bye. You don't subscribe? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Now, by the way, I got rid of you, nigga. I unsubscribe. I got rid of your dumb ass. Why you even here? You dick riding nigga. The fucking fanboys over here. Yo, we deal with facts. Period. Or if you don't deal with facts, get out. Yeah, I don't want a platform where everybody's here, but niggas don't really stand on truth. I don't want that. I'd rather have 6 people viewing me live than 60 that don't deal with reality and deal with facts. He's talking about I unsubscribe. Nigga, I blocked your ass. That's better than unsubscribing. I unsubscribe. Well, I blocked you. That's better than unsubscribing, nigga. Now go get another chat and come over and start trolling so my crew can time your ass out for 24 hours. What you talking about, nigga? You Lord Jamar. Yeah, any of y'all fanboys of Lord Jamar, unsubscribe, I'm gonna block you. All right? Real simple. I don't need y'all support. Bro, I'm sacrificing my time, by the way. I got a 3-year-old son here. I'm sacrificing my time to bring truth to power to my people. You dig? I could be doing something better. I'm not getting money. Who sent me a cash app? I'm not getting money. YouTube ain't paying me. So it ain't like, you know, I'm gaining something. I'm sacrificing. Unsubscribe. All right, well, I got one better. Block. So now you don't have an option to resubscribe, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Make up a new screen name.
They came here. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Nigga.
Let's talk about that.
Yo, look, I want to, and that's why I replay this video and videos like this. I want y'all to come out your wolf's clothing. You dig? Your sheep clothing. I want you to reveal who you really are. So I can block your ass. Your ass, nigga, I unsubscribe. Nigga, blocked your ass, nigga, so you cannot subscribe again. You goofy nigga. Now you watching from a blocked account. Because he ain't go nowhere, by the way. He's still there. He's still there. Tag him. Go do the at. Do at DL. Watch you still be there. He's still there. He just blocked. That nigga ain't got shit going on tonight.
Would not if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because
your family came from immigrants. They immigrated here, right? Lord Jamar said yes. Ellis Island. How can you defend that? The dude is telling you himself. Ellis Island is how we originated. You guys don't know what Ellis Island is. All right. So let me help you with that. Did I go back?
Black history is American history, and tonight we take you to Ellis Island, best known for millions of immigrants coming here from Europe, Russia, and many neighboring countries. But less well known is that hundreds of thousands of black people entered through Ellis Island from the Caribbean. And tonight, the American journey of discovery.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? They immigrated to Ellis Island from the Caribbean. So when a black person says Ellis Island, they are most likely from the Caribbean, not the continent Africa. Okay, so when a black person says Ellis Island, he's almost or she's almost 100% from the Caribbean and not Africa. But nevertheless, if they say Ellis Island, they are for shit sure not FBA, not ADOS. Okay? We don't know anything about Ellis Island. That's not our history. Okay? But I got you. So that's why I say in chat. That's why I say whatever you say, you better be able to prove it on demand. I pull up Ellis Island immediately. I pulled it up immediately. And this is dealing with West Indians. Not even white folks from Europeans from Ellis Island. Look at this shit.
Black history is American history, and tonight we take you to Ellis Island, best known for millions of immigrants coming here from Europe, Russia, and many neighboring countries. But less well known is that hundreds of thousands of black people entered through Ellis Island from the Caribbean. And tonight,
hundreds and thousands of black folks from the Caribbean came to Ellis Island. That is cold. And he said Russians, he said Europeans. They're all immigrants, white, black alike. If you came to Ellis Island from a ship, you are 100% an immigrant. There's no debate. So when I'm gonna go back to Tariq Nasheed. So when Lord Jamar said that his family immigrated here, Ellis Island, he's saying Caribbean. Okay? South American. What the hell you want to claim? That's how you source up. That's how you source up on the spot. All right, so let me get let me get back to where I was. Let me get back.
Other side, right?
Okay, here we go.
So I had just did on my father's side, right?
NBA event, peace.
But in
why lie?
all of this, and I'm going to tell you it traced
The
back to
deported.
Guyana.
That's right.
Yo, Jay Klein, you ain't right.
So I had just did on my father's side,
Empress.
right? And I'm going to tell you it traced back to Guyana.
We can trace back
who my family suffered from redlining and all that type of shit, because I know how you feel about like Jamaicans that come here right now.
Hold on. We got somebody. Hey, Charles Holman, my boy, do you want the phone number? Yes or no? Okay, because you might have to unsubscribe before you get blocked too. Okay, so Charles Holman, do you want the phone number? You asked the question. Now I'm saying let's have that discussion. Do you want the phone number? Yes or no? Because if it's no, that's okay, but then shut up. Okay, because once y'all start talking shit in the chat and you ain't willing to call in, I'm gonna block you. So I'm giving you an opportunity to talk shit, but come on the panel and talk shit. Don't talk shit in the chat. Talk shit on the panel. Okay, so dude, receipts for what? And do you want the phone number? Yes or no? If the answer is no, then shut the fuck up. Okay? Because I ain't gonna have y'all play Superman in the chat. Come here and talk like a real man and ask a question, man to man, woman to man, whatever. But you ain't gonna run your mouth in the chat and don't want to come on here and talk to me. You said, where's the receipts? Come holler at me. I got you. I'm gonna put you on. But I want you to ask me like a real man.
Now this generation and they're able to get loans. My family didn't go through that. My family didn't get all
Donnie said
that
I'm reading his mind. Yeah, so again, like we don't want your support, by the way. Like if you guys got a problem with this, and you guys got a problem with us calling out cosplaying tethers, get the fuck out of here. Yo, we don't want your support. We don't want your company. We don't want a donation, nothing from you. We don't want your like, your subscription, a donation. You just can go or get blocked. Yeah, this ain't that channel where we're like begging for viewership and donations and likes. No. I love my genuine family. I said before, I love my FBA family. I love my FBA supporters. Okay, so even if you're non-FBA, like Godfrey, I love my non-FBA supporters because they hold me down. They hold us down. But if you are FBA, but you're a hater, you're no different than a tether to me. If you are FBA, but you're a hater, you're the same as a tether. I'm gonna cut you off. I don't want no relationship with a tether or a coon FBA person.
Yeah, we lived as regular black people. So
but you ain't gonna, what you're not gonna do is troll in the chat.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over.
I'm gonna take your wrench until you ask for the phone number. Let me take your wrench, nigga. All right, there you go, Charles Holman. You ain't got no wrench. So when he talks shit in the chat, y'all can time him out for 24 hours, 10 minutes, 1 minute, whatever you want.
Where they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
All right, so you heard him. He said, Ellis Island, I know the boat. And I just showed you a video in 2.2 seconds of Ellis Island black immigrants, okay? So I'm going to go back. I know you guys heard it, but let me go back one more time where he said, Your family immigrated over here, right? The immigrant said, yes, Ellis Island, I know the boat. One more time for the slow people.
And you can
Ellis Island. We lived as regular black people. So let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that. That would not, if they came over and they immigrated, because your family came from immigrants, they immigrated over here, and you can
Ellis Island.
Because your family came from immigrants. They immigrated over here, and you can Ellis Island.
Right.
I know the boat.
That's very different, because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
Because you can't get a reparations claim like that.
And it's very important to not mix it up.
But now keep in mind, this is just my father's side.
I understand that.
We all have two sides now. My mother's side, I ain't traced that yet.
Y'all would know who the southern side of her family was. So if y'all don't know, that means she's from the Caribbean. So I can understand that you don't know your dad. That's one thing. And your mom didn't tell you where your grandmother was from? Your mom didn't say shit? She had to come from somewhere, either immigrated from another country or came from the South. If she's black, right? It's just find out where your parents are from and where your grandparents are from. Your grandmother, if you knew your grandmother has a birth certificate, brother. Look at the birth certificate and see where she was born. And then see what her mother and father's name was. It's on the birth certificate. Then see where they were born. You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then okay, folks. Okay, I don't know how y'all.
Yeah, look how confused poor Tariq Nasheed is. Yeah, look how confused he is with this. I don't know where my mom. Yeah, look how confused Tariq is with this whole. I don't know where my mom is from. Yo, Tariq Nasheed trying to make sense of this, but he's like going crazy. But that's why I said I'm FB defends you in. I'm defending Tariq. I'm defending Professor Truth, the Black Authority, Dr. Claude, Yvette, Tone. I'm defending everybody who's riding for us on the front line, is riding for us for reparative damages and calling out America for what they did to us. So anybody with a large voice, listen, I'm doing the dirty work for them. So you see that nigga Charles, or whatever his name was, and the other guy I kicked out, DL. I don't want them to get to Tariq and Yvette. I want them to talk to me first. Ban them, kick them out. Bye. So I'm screening for the bigger fish. Dr. Claude, these guys are the bigger fish. I'm screening for and the other platforms that we don't know about that's like kind of large, that we don't really know that popping. They put in good work. I'm the Rod Diggers. I'm screening for them. I'm on a low level screening for them. I'm getting them first. And that's my job, to get them first on a low level. So they'll never make it to the big level to talk to them and troll and shit like that.
I don't be knowing where your mama from. And you don't know your mama.
But look how
and see where they were born.
Look how confused.
You trace it back like that. And if you can go all the way back to the 1870 census, that make you a foundational black American. All you got to do is just trace the parents back. Okay, some of these folks, you don't know where your mama's really from. Okay, like my mom's from New York. We kind of lost, and then okay. Folks.
Hey, FBA Ben said this clown Jamar has word salad. He knows full immigrant was something off about. Oh boy, he was forcing trying to be FBA's organic. Right. He yo, listen. Look, I believe Lord Jamar was trying to get a pass by one of us to make him an honorary FBA guy. But when he heard from Rod Digger, Godfrey, and everybody else Tariq he talked to directly, when he found out there's no way to be an honorary FBA guy, he just crashed out. Like, fuck, I'm gonna do flat earth.
Okay, I don't know how y'all don't be knowing where your mama from. And you don't know your mama's side of the family. At least I can understand the dad's side might be a little sketchy, but you don't know your mama's side of the family? See, that raises red flags. That raises a lot of red flags from folks don't be knowing what their mama's side of the family is. You know, right?
Big time red flags.
That's right? That's weird.
And I feel like they want us to spend our energy on this conversation when we really need to be focusing our energy on
Big worm.
more practical things.
So when are we gonna get ready? We're just not gonna be ready for it. And what are we
Okay,
gonna?
so now look at Rod Digger respond to him because he was acting like FBAs and ADOS were never prepared for a large sum of money for reparations. So Rod Digger is like basically sarcastically asking the question, rhetorically saying, "So when are we?" So basically, so Lord Jamar, you're saying we're not ready, we're just incompetent, we're just buffoons. So she's asking him rhetorically, so when are we gonna be ready, bro? Like you're saying we ain't ready, we're too stupid, we're gonna blow the money on Michael Jordan sneakers and Mercedes Benz and guns and drugs. Okay, so when are we be ready? So listen. I'm saying, yo, Rod Digger is a rider, yo. I got so much more respect for this woman, man. I got so much. I never knew she was like this. Like, you know, she's a rapper. I never heard her speak. I never heard her personally. I never know interviews. I just know her to be a rapper. But I never heard interviews. I did not know this woman was this goddamn mature and responsible. Oh my God. Like she's a real, like, she's definitely FBA, ADOS. You could tell. Like, she's one of those real ones. You dig? That'll call you out on your bullshit. Listen to this.
On more practical things.
So when are we gonna get ready? We're just not gonna be ready.
I can't let that go by. So Lord Jamar said, let's stop talking about, let's stop talking about reparations and let's talk about something more practical things. Nigga, what is more practical than reparations for us? But when you're a tether, that makes sense. Listen.
On this conversation when we really need to be focusing our energy on more practical things.
So we need to talk about more practical things than reparations. This guy's okay.
So when are we gonna get ready? We're just not gonna be ready for it. And what are we gonna do? We're gonna blame white people for systemically oppressing us for generations. Yes. We're not even gonna try it.
So she said we're not even gonna try it. Yo, she was so uncomfortable in this clown's presence. Yo, she was so, man. I wish I could just save her, man. I wish I could just like save her, just grabbed her and punched that nigga in the eye, just got her out the building, man. Like she felt like it was 2v1, and it really was. She's the only FBA in the building.
That's what I'm saying. We need to. I'm not saying that.
I mean, I know, but you just made the point that
You just made the point that we're just incompetent buffoons here in America, and we're just gonna smoke crack with the money. You said that. Rod Digger is saying. She's putting it back in his face.
African Americans.
All right. So now this was the sum total of the whole thing. Because when I said this, y'all didn't believe me. I said that we didn't even know how Caribbeans felt about us. The Caribbean felt about us until the reparations claim by ADOS, by Tone and Yvette. We didn't even know how they felt about us until Tone and Yvette put the reparation claim out there with the delineation. That's when they started to come out. Because they came out with their handout first. And when they realized they ain't getting nothing, they start to hate. So listen to this dude just sum it up. He's going to say exactly what I said, but this was 5 years ago. I had no idea he said this. This was but I was following reparations all the way back in 2013. So this is before ADOS, this is before FBA, all this shit. I was following it. And it's on my channel, by the way. So I keep receipts. When I say something, I can prove it. I'm different than the other guys. If I say it, I can prove it. Because I have another YouTube channel where I got older videos that's like 9, 10, 12 years old. I've been on YouTube for a long time. Where you can see my videos of reparations way back in 2012. Yeah, anyway.
the point that
African Americans won't get a piece of that. Whereas when it was vice versa back in 2016, the Jamaicans were saying, hey, African Americans, we want a piece of that too, because we were all
right. So he's saying when Tone and Yvette at brought reparations, a lot of tethers was saying, hey, we want some of that reparation money because we were also, you know, colonized and we were descendants of slaves in Jamaica. So what he's saying is true. And then he said once Jamaicans got their CARICOM claim in, they said, nah, FBA, stay over there. You can't get no money. So let's listen to this dude. Pick it.
Jamaicans were saying, hey, when it was vice versa back in 2016, the Jamaicans were saying, hey, African Americans, we want a piece of that too, because we were all on the same boat and just got dropped off in different places. Back in 2016.
But do you see how the Jamaicans turned on it?
They're saying, African Americans, you don't get a piece of this. That's the talking.
But you see what I'm saying? How disrespectful they've been to them.
You heard Godfrey? He said Jamaicans have been disrespectful to us. So he's on cold party stacks. Godfrey's on cold. This tether over here has a hatred for us. He's just so goddamn jealous. And he is the worst rapper. Fat Joe's right about this guy, by the way. Fat Joe's wrong about hip hop, but he was right about Jamar. When he said his shit about Jamar, he was 100% right. I got videos already going into that. Way before I knew Jamar was the tether. Fat Joe, I had a video saying Fat Joe was right about Lord Jamar. He's a clout chasing clown. Okay? And but yeah, this piece of shit tether right here.
Exactly.
Right, but then this is also to
That's
me,
foul.
I see this as a divide and conquer thing. So now I'm supposed to get oh word? That's what the Jamaicans are saying? Well then fuck that. You know, if they don't they trying to keep it, then we're gonna keep our shit to ourselves. See, that's the type of attitude that they want to inspire by having these fucking conversations right now, so that we'll be fucking mad at the Jamaicans.
All right, so I'm not gonna play that right there, but I do want to get on Dr. Umar Johnson because he has some interesting, weird things to say about reparations, right? So I do gotta get on Umar Johnson real quick. Umar was wilding, bro. He was wilding. So I'm gonna play Umar on reparations. Let me find it. It's in my history somewhere. Oh man, I might have deleted this shit. All right, let me do this. Here we go. More. God, I got spell. God. All right, dang. Which video is it? I think it's this one right here. Nah, not that one. That's too long. It was shorter. Oh, I think it's this one. No, it's not. Damn, man, oh man. Wait, I think it's in my playlist. Let me see. This is called Sunday's Tether Show. I think it's in here. I think it's in here. Let me see. Okay, right here. It is. Listen to Umar response from reparation. This wow.
Well, the cash payout is a trap because
So now this is the problem with people like Dr. Umar Johnson. It's because when people invite him on their show, he just like he never is open to a dialogue where he talks, he shut up, you talk, you shut up, he talk. When people invite him to their podcast, this guy feels like he just so above everybody. He just talks. So this is a 12-minute video. I won't play the whole thing, but he literally talked the whole video. It's like, so they can't ask no questions. They can't say something. This dog right here, this little Tether right here, was smoking a blunt, not paying attention. But yeah, man, like, dude, can you shut up so we can ask the question? So we invited you for a lecture, but we paid you for a dialogue.
Well, the cash payout is a trap because the American dollar is not, it doesn't have a mineral equivalent. The dollar is not on the gold standard. It's not on the silver standard.
Yeah, you might be up to something. Not forget, Umar might be a tether. You might be on to something right there. He might be a tether.
On a copper standard, it's on no standard at all. It's a promissory note. So when you look at the cost of slavery to African people, physically, spiritually, psychologically, financially, when you look at what slavery did to us and continues to do to us, you have to be very careful of trying to transfer that into a US dollar equivalent. You're talking about the single greatest dehumanization campaign in recorded history.
Yeah, he be saying some stupid shit, bro.
You're talking about the greatest.
And by the way, chat, you don't know this, but I've been against Umar for the longest. I got videos getting on his school project. Like it just, and like he's a horrible. He's probably one of the worst school psychologists, clinical psychologists in the country, ever. Not just like now, ever. He's probably one of the worst clinical school psychologists in the history of America. So I've been on his case for a long time. This ain't for me, for you guys, trust me, this ain't new. I got videos on Dr. Umar. Like this dude's a complete clown.
Migration of a people ever. No, there's not even a biblical epic that could even compare to the enslavement of African people. And so when you talk about restitution for the greatest human crime of all time, you have to be careful about trying to quantify that. You know, trying to quantify a qualitative experience can be quite a challenge, and I think it's a trap. And I think that trap is being intensified by the fact that a lot of us are a bunch of.
He got this zesty ass nigga over here shaking his head. Yes, yeah, and this is the problem too, though. Right here, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
Negroes who just want some money so we can go buy some Gucci and some Louis. I mean, let's be honest.
So Umar said the same thing Lord Jamar said. I mean, I don't know where to get this idea from. There's 43 million of them, and they believe we just want to buy Gucci and Louis. Now, by the way, the average, I'm telling you, at least on the East Coast, the average East Coast person, okay, they do not have Louis and Gucci, by the way. So this whole narrative, they might want to buy it, but they don't buy it because it's so fucking much money that they don't buy it. Okay, believe me. Look, I'm from Jersey. I'm telling you, nobody wears Gucci and Louis. Everybody wears Jordans, Polo, and other shit, but maybe a little bit of Supreme, but nobody wears Gucci and Louis. So this lie about us buying Gucci and Louis win. Because nobody got that shit on at all. I mean, like a woman might have a Louis purse. Y'all know about the purse, but that's it. And maybe a Gucci purse. That's it. But and you know, a woman, a sister might have like a Burberry scarf, Burberry jacket. That's it. We're not rocking it like you think. Like how these niggas be lying. Black folks are not buying Gucci and Louis like that. And it's not that we can't afford it. We just don't think it's the quality is good, and it's not. We might have one thing or two things. That's it. But this whole idea that we buy Louis and Gucci, that's a whole fucking lie. That's a whole lie, bro. I've been in the stores, Gucci and these stores. Anybody black in there? There's a bunch of Asians in there. Asians and Indians. Asians and Indians in there. That's it. Not white folks not even in there. It's Asians and Indians in those designer stores. Nobody black in there. So niggas just be lying. Umar fucking broke ass is fucking lying. He don't know.
Since when did we become so loyal to our ancestors? You know, we're so loyal to African ancestors
Umar,
all of a sudden
Corey, funny.
that we want to fight for their reparations. We haven't built any institutions.
Hey, Lafayette, listen, like this dude is, hey, yo, we shop at what's that shit that women do, Rainbow? What's that spot y'all go to get your leggings? Like we do not be buying this expensive shit. So now they got like some hood expensive stores in Newark. Yeah, so Newark people buy like some jeans, whatever. But on average, yo, we wear regular shit on average. On average, niggas got a regular belt. Ain't nobody got the latest Gucci belt or no. On average, yo, we wear regular shit. Niggas got the what's those Nikes called? The cross trainers. Yo, what's those Nikes called? But cross trainers, like regular shit. Like no, like yo, people, yo, we really don't. Again, I'm from the East Coast. I'm from Jersey. That means that we got heavy traffic with people walking past us. New York is worse, but Newark on any given day. If you walking down the street, you're gonna walk past 100 people on any given day, any Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. If you walk about 6 blocks, 7 blocks, 8 blocks, you're gonna walk past 100 people for sure. They do not have Gucci and fucking Louis on, man. They got regular bullshit clothes on that don't cost that much money. So this whole narrative that we're gonna buy Louis and Gucci, stop, dude. We don't buy that shit now. Motherfuckers got regular shit on, yo. That's just the reality. We got Nikes on, Pumas, regular shit. This, that, not even Jordans. Regular shit. I got a North Face coat, but I'm like an anomaly. Because everybody else got regular coats, like just a regular ass coat. You dig? So we gotta stop lying that all of us buy the designer and North Faces. No, we do not. We don't. Niggas be wearing Crocs every day. Everybody wearing Jordans and Louis. Niggas got Crocs on, and they sagging. They got no belt on. But the lie, if you tell the lie often, it becomes the truth. All right. So let me read the chat. Yeah. So he's Jamaican. Yeah. I wish like hell y'all could provide some facts with Umar being Jamaican because he'll be done. All right. Yeah. That donation money Umar got, because that's school. Nobody asked for a school, by the way. I hate when niggas do shit nobody asked for. Nobody asked for a school. See, he got a school he claims. He got no students, no principal, no director, no nothing, no security, nothing. Yeah, I agree, Empress. We ain't got to prove shit. He need 1,000 lashes. Lafayette used Umar word against him. Listen to this guy.
Okay, we haven't tackled any of the major problems that we have. You know, we don't really uphold our ancestors' memory. Most of us belong.
So now he's supposed to be talking about reparations, but he went to the blame game. He want to blame us for shit. It's like, dude, you're on their panel. They paid you a fee to talk about reparations, and now you're talking about what you're blaming us. All right. So y'all ready? Okay, so let's get into the show. All right. So I delayed long enough. Okay, so now let's explain this whole FBA ADOS thing. How it's important to name yourself, right? to be distinctive for the rest of the world, for the rest of the people in the world. So I'm going to use an example. I'm going to take your ass to Rwanda. So in Rwanda, you got people called the Tutsi, okay? Also called Batusi, right? Okay, they are an ethnic group. Stop right there. Aren't FBAs, aren't ADOS an ethnic group? See, the problem is we don't know what race is versus ethnic group. That's the real problem. So now, aren't these Tutsis African? Aren't they African? So why are they calling themselves Tutsi? Are they being divisive? You goddamn piece of shits out there. Are the Tutsi people being divisive? Because they're African, right? They're from Rwanda, Burundi. So why are they calling themselves Tutsi? Why are they an ethnic group? Shouldn't they just be African? Okay, but they are an ethnic group that lives in Africa. Look, of the African Great Lakes region. They are a Bantu speaking ethnic group, ethnogenesis, and the second largest of three main ethnic groups in Rwanda and Burundi. The others are the Hutu and the Pygmy. But hold up, they're all African, right? Are they being divisive? Aren't the Hutus the same as the Tutsis and the same as the Pygmy group? Are they being divisive? Okay. So let's just get to it. All right, so what is this? We'll come back to this. Okay, but anyway, I wanted to show you that the Tutsis were an ethnic group in Africa. Okay, move on. Okay, so remember, they say, why you want to be American? Why don't you just be African? Now, when they say African, nigga, which country? Which country? Okay, so now let's play that game. Play that game. Let's play. Okay, so why are the people of, let's say, I'm just saying easy. Why are the people of, I don't want that. Okay, here we go. Give me a second. Trying to fix the screen. How do I delete this stuff? All right, but anyway, I can't. All right, it's taking too long. But anyway, you see Niger, you see Libya. Why aren't they both Nigerian or Libyan? Okay, let's go further. Let's go to Europe. Okay, so you got this is the UK right here. This is Ireland. So they're very close, right? So How come they got the same issue? Okay.
At the very same time that America
right here,
refused to give the Negro any land.
To religions that don't even respect the power of ancestral energy. But when it comes to money, all of a sudden we want to be the vanguard for the ancestors. I see a lot of hypocrisy in the whole situation. Although I do support reparations, Pan-Africanists gave birth to the reparations movement. This is not anything new at all. It comes under the banner of Pan-Africanism. But I think many of the people involved in it are not visionary enough. I don't think they've done their homework enough. And I don't think they're thinking thoroughly enough through this situation. Just a couple of thoughts. Number one, we're focusing too much on money. As you've heard me say many times, I don't think money should be on the list at all. Because if you get what you are entitled to get, if the restitution package is what it needs to be, then automatically you'll be making your own money. Why do you need to ask for some? So if money is on the list, and if money is towards the top of the list, then the rest of that list must not be worth much. So let's deal with that. In addition to that, I think many Africans in America right now think that reparations is for them. Reparations is not for you. Reparations is for an entire people. Reparations are for those of us who lived in the past, those of us are living now, and those of us who will be living in the future. I haven't heard a single person in any of the reparations panels that I've seen or heard about. I haven't heard a single person speak to what percentage of the restitution package should be put in trust for future generations of African children. Nobody is talking about a set aside. Where is the conversation about a set aside for future generations of African people? Because this is to benefit all of us. I think a lot of us selfishly believe that we are supposed to be the beneficiaries of the entire thing, and that we can blow it and spend it and use it however we want. And I take serious issue with that. In addition, on my list, I think that we do ourselves a disservice globally as African people if we do not communicate about the various reparations initiatives that are taking place across the world. What do I mean by that? Well, from a Pan-Africanist perspective, there was one slave trade. There was only one slave trade. And it took us all over the world. Some of us went to Europe, some of us went to the Caribbean, some of us went to South America, Central America, the United States. But there was one slave trade. And I believe there should be one reparations fight. I believe it should be universal, and it should be coordinated. Now, I understand that tribalism is so important to Negroes across the world that may not happen. Even if we are not going to coordinate the reparation struggle, we must still communicate about the reparation struggle, because if our demands and if our numbers and if our statistics do not make sense with each other, the white power structure will be able to play divide and conquer, separate and rule, bounce us off each other, and none of us will get what we deserve. I'll give you an example. There's approximately 30 to 50 million Africans in the Caribbean. There's 50 million of us in the United States. We're about the same amount. What if we ask for more than what they're asking in CARICOM? CARICOM is the Caribbean Economic Community, and they have a reparations fight. What if Black America asks for more than what the Caribbean brothers and sisters are asking for? Then the white man can stand up and say, how can you ask for more than them when they were enslaved longer than you? Slavery in the Caribbean lasted way longer than it did in the United States. So how are you guys going to get more than them? Or what if Black America asks for more than Black Africa? There's 1.5 billion Africans on the continent. What if we ask for more than what they asked for, and they're 1.5 billion people, and everything took place on African soil, from slavery to colonization to resource rape? So the point that I'm trying to make, if you guys can follow me, even if we don't unify the reparations movement, there needs to be some conversation, and there needs to be some continuity. Otherwise, the white power structure will play us against each other. So that's one point. Now, I'll give you 3 things that I think should be on the reparations list towards the top of it. Number one, 60% of all African people are congregated in 10 primary states. They include California, Illinois, Florida, and other places, Virginia. All 10 states are seaboarding, except Illinois, which is a lakeboarding state. We should own the major port in all 10 of those states. Import, export, we get paid on anything coming in. We get paid on anything going out. And since 60% of our people are predominantly residents in those 10 states, having control of the major port guarantees us the right to inspect what's coming in and what's coming out to protect the lives of our people. Next, America is known for about 10 different natural resources. America sells oil, America sells gas, America sells gold, America sells water, America sells a lot of things. We automatically should get 25% of all revenue that America makes on the natural resources that she sells. Also on my list, Black people should own Black music. All Black music belongs to Black people. No other race can own the publishing of a Black artist. That means Michael Jackson music must come back to us. The artists known as Prince, Whitney Houston, Sam Cooke, all of the greats, their music comes back to us. Music is America's second largest export. Second largest export. Hip hop is the most influential genre on the planet Earth, and we don't control it. Most of the music that is sold from America, that is Black, most of the money for that music is made by white people. That has to change. If we control the publishing, the marketing, the selling, the recording, and the performing of the music, we would have enough revenue coming into Black America where we can build a Black Wall Street anywhere we want. Also on my list is the return to Black people of the hundreds of thousands of acres of land that were stolen from our ancestors from 1865 to 1965. Literally hundreds of thousands of acres were stolen from us at gunpoint by the Ku Klux Klan, government, white night councils, and other white organizations that would basically show up and tell you, you got 24 hours to get out of town and we're going to kill everybody in your family. You have no idea of how many of us lost acres that way. We need a research team that's going to start researching lands that were stolen from Black people, look at those deeds, going all the way back to Reconstruction, and get us our land back. And the reason why land reclamation is so important at this time is, as you know, gentrification is at an all-time high, and homelessness as a result of gentrification is at an all-time high. We have more homeless Black people today than we've had since Dr. King's time. And a lot of that can be taken care of if we had all of our confiscated lands returned to us. One more that I'll give you, and that would be Black inventions. Everything that we ever invented should return to us as a permanent patent, and anybody who produces or uses any of the inventions we made must automatically pay us for it. So, for example, the cell phone is a Black invention. The helicopter
Hey, yo, he is saying the most craziest stuff you can say.
Is a Black invention. The golf tee, the self-lubricating engine is a Black invention. The internet is a Black invention. Anything that we made, we should be getting paid for. And here's what I want to underline and underscore, and I'll be quiet. Everything that I mentioned is a concession that will last perpetually for eternity. One of my big criticisms of a cash payout is money runs out. Money is not a timeless commodity. Money runs out, but land does not expire. Your control of your music.
All right, Dan, that's why I said land, some acres with a boxable and about 10 million.
Does not expire. Your control of the ports does not expire. We have to make sure we understand something when we talk about reparations, and that is this. The benefit of slavery to America will never expire. America's greatness is a direct reflection of a dehumanization of African people. And because America will never cease to benefit from our enslavement, the restitution that we receive, likewise, should never expire.
Now, keep in mind, he talked the entire while. These young Black folks invited him to have a dialogue with this clown. But he disrespected them and talked. I stopped at 11 minutes. He talked for the entire duration of the time they paid him to come on. This dude is super disrespectful. All right. So what's next after that? Okay. So let me just get. All right. Let's go here.
You see?
No. Not what I want. I got it clipped off. I thought.
You, instead of a debt that's owed exclusively to the people whose ancestors were enslaved and exploited right here on this soil. You see? We got to be very, very meticulous about the words. You see? Well, reparations, that's lineage based. It's lineage based. See, the term African, that in reparations, that invites the Pan-African and the race-based interpolations to it.
He's talking about the term African.
See, that can allow recent African immigrants and their descendants to falsely claim reparations. You see, that's why we use foundational Black American or freedmen. See, that makes sure that reparations is lineage based.
Okay, so when he said freedmen, right? The same reason why you can use freedmen is why you'll use ADOS. So ADOS is the representation politically. Okay, so ADOS, even though it can stand as, like, it can be used as FBA, but not really. FBA is our ethnic group identifier. ADOS represents us politically in a claim like reparations. Like Tariq knows. Tariq knows you cannot use FBA if you want to politically claim reparations because you can't use race. Okay, so but he'll explain in a second. So you have to use political terms. So he said freedmen or ADOS. So he's not gonna say ADOS because he's beefing with Yvette and Tone, but ADOS is a political term that's exclusively tailor-made for like a claim like reparations. So freedmen, ADOS. I think ADOS is more fitting than freedmen is good, but I think ADOS is like more to the point. But yeah, so ADOS is more politically correct because you can't use race. But as an everyday ethnic identifier who we are, it won't be ADOS. It will be FBA. So they both serve a purpose. Okay, you can't use FBA as in a legal claim for reparations because you can't use race. ADOS does not use race. Okay, but as an ethnic identifier, FBA is more fitting.
That's only directly tied here to the U.S. and to chattel slavery. We got to be meticulous about these words because, see, in the Constitution, they were talking about the freedmen here.
Okay, so yeah, so he's right about that. So this was a live he did today. I encourage all y'all to go watch this live. Let me read the chat a little bit. Sign a check. I agree. Let me give him a wrench. Sound like he with us. Okay. So my great grandmother was Cherokee freedman. Empress, the Cherokee man said, I'll adopt you. Where did that come from? Why didn't they interrupt him and ask questions? Right. That's the thing. That's the thing. Who said that? Empress. That's the thing. Like, people let these guys come on their platforms, and I'm not blaming them because they kind of thought that it'll be a dialogue. Like they were probably shell shocked that he came on there, and so I'm not gonna blame them. It's that stupid nigga who's arrogant as shit that come on people platforms and run his goddamn mouth. But when he came on Joe Budden podcast, he ain't do that because they didn't allow him. So he kind of, to be honest, he kind of don't respect platforms that don't have like a large following you know, like the grassroots platforms, he's not gonna respect. But he'll respect Joe Budden, Vlad. He'll respect things like that. But he won't respect a grassroots podcast like you just seen. And I got others that he just like disrespected and just ran his mouth and nobody could say nothing. So when he came on the bigger picture, so he was a guy who was on Matt Hoffa show, Jamaican dude did his own thing. When he invited Umar, that was a funny ass interaction because he wanted to like put hands with Umar. Because Umar was disrespectful. So anyway, let's move on.
Many of the references of the 3/5 clause and the 13th Amendment, 14th Amendment, those were references to the freedmen, foundational Black Americans here. They weren't referring to African people as a general term. They weren't referring to them. You see? See, the legal framework for reparations.
Now, hey Corey, FBA does use race because it says it's foundational Black. So politically you cannot use Black because they're gonna say that goes against the Anti-Discrimination Act. So you can't use Black. So Tariq is going to explain that though. So don't take my word. Tariq is even aware of FBA cannot be used politically for reparations. Okay, listen.
It already exists in the U.S.
Listen.
3/5 clause and the 13th Amendment, 14th.
Look, don't believe me. Just listen. Stop typing and just listen.
Amendment, those were references to the freedmen, foundational Black Americans here. They weren't referring to African people as a general term.
Now that was a great point that he made though. I never thought about it like that. But yeah, like we were not called like even white folks didn't call us African. You dig? So when they went to emancipate us and do all these laws and 1860s, whatever, they never called us Africans. So that was a great revelation by Tariq to point out, like, yeah, white folks ain't never referenced us as Africans.
They weren't referring to them. You see? See, the legal framework for reparations, it already exists in the U.S. through freedmen. See, that's why we got to know how to use certain terms interchangeably. You see? See, the term freedman, that aligns with historic policy, legal precedent, and governmental recognition from Reconstruction era laws like the Freedmen's Bureau Act. So we already have a precedent for it. You see? That's why we got to understand how to use certain terms interchangeably. Like when we use the term foundational Black American, we're using that in a cultural sense to really solidify the culture. When we get in that courtroom, we use terms that are already federally recognized.
Okay, so you heard Tariq. He said when we get in that courtroom, we use terms that are already federally recognized. Okay, so he says, yes, we are FBAs, but on certain battlegrounds, we cannot use that and we got to use what we can use. Because at the end of the day, it's about winning. Okay, we're still FBA, but we can't use it everywhere. Sometimes you got to just do what you got to do. Okay, so look, one more time, I'm going to play it back. Listen. Okay, everybody have an open mind and just listen. Have an open mind. That's all I'm asking.
That's why we got to understand how to use certain terms interchangeably. Like when we use the term foundational Black American, we're using that in a cultural sense to really solidify the culture.
So when we use, you heard him. He said when we use FBA, we use it in a cultural sense. Okay, so he's the guy who came up with FBA, the acronym, and he said we use it as a cultural sense. Okay, I'm telling you guys, all I do is research and read. I'm not winging it. I already watched this. Okay, this came on today. I watched the whole thing. I understand the context and his point, and I agree.
How to understand how to use certain terms interchangeably. Like when we use the term foundational Black American, we're using that in a cultural sense to really solidify the culture. When we get in that courtroom, we use terms that are already federally recognized. Freedmen, which is the same thing. You see? Just like, because see, they'll try to do the whole, well, you can't do race-based. Well, Friedman is.
Oh, you heard him? Well, you can't do race-based because foundational Black Americans, the word black there is race-based. Okay, so listen, chat, just trust me. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not like the guy DL and the other guy had to block. I'm not like those guys. I'm not like Lord Jamar. I'm unbiased Ron. I'm gonna give you the unbiased facts. The good, the bad, the ugly, the pretty. I'm gonna give it to you. Straight up. Okay, you do what you want with it afterwards, but I'm gonna give you that. That's what I'm good at. Okay, so one more time, let me go back.
Friedman, which is the same thing. You see? Just like, because see, they'll try to do the whole, well, you can't do race-based. Well, Friedman is status-based, but we're still talking about foundational Black Americans. Just like when they want to get.
So he said Friedman is status-based, and we're still talking about foundational Black Americans. So now you see why I say ADOS FBA, because ADOS is status-based, but we're still talking about foundational Black Americans. This is why I use ADOS, Friedman, and FBAs interchangeably. Okay? I know what I'm doing.
Give resources to Hispanics, when they want to give them a bag, instead of making it race-based, they say, well, it's status-based. Their status is immigration.
You see, you heard what he said. So you can't do Hispanics. This is for Hispanics. This is for Latinos. They would rather say this is for immigrants status. So he said, so he's smart enough to understand that you cannot run with a race because they'll say, hey, man, you're going against the Anti-Discrimination Act, which is like 1964, the Civil Rights Act, right? Which is supposed to be anti-discrimination. So trust me, man, it gets confusing, it gets weird, but it'll make sense. I've been there, done that. I'm not new to this, okay? I'm not new to this. Like these talking points, I've been around for years.
You see? So we got to be meticulous about the words, family. We got to be very meticulous about it. And understand this, Africans did not experience slavery in the U.S.
Yeah, DL was a clown.
That term, descendants of African slaves, see, that suggests that the transatlantic slave trade experience defines the reparations claim rather than a specific generational oppression of foundational Black Americans in the U.S. The Africans who immigrated here voluntarily after slavery, they never really suffered the Jim Crow redlining, convict leasing, economic apartheid.
Yeah, so what was that Black woman Tether talking about? Like, yo, the folks you named, the Puerto Ricans and whoever else, they didn't experience none of the stuff that Tariq just said.
In America, they just didn't. And again, we had an ethnogenesis here, not just slavery. Foundational Black Americans, we had a whole ethnogenesis here. So we developed our own distinct identity, culture, and our community separate from Africa. You see? This whole this whole narrative that we're like an extension of some African tribe, we're not.
African tribe extension.
I'm not trying to be mean-spirited, but yeah, we're just not. We are a very unique culture. We came up with our own unique culture here under extreme, brutal conditions that nobody else experienced. So we're not like anybody else. So we have special treatment, and we need special recognition and special compensation for that special treatment that we got. We were especially singled out for a certain level of mistreatment and oppression. And we need to be singled out for compensation in the same specific manner. You understand? I ain't with this shit where we take all the beatings and the brutality, and when it's time to compensate, then all of a sudden Pepe and Umdugu and all of these people pop
Pure
up.
facts.
Me too, nigga. No.
But they don't go
No.
But they don't experience white supremacy. They don't experience none of the beat downs, none of that. But they just can hop on.
No. This has to be very specific. What's up, dear? What does it smell like? Sorry, guys. What does it smell like in here? Yeah, the dogs are wet. Sorry about that, my lady. Just
The
came down
dogs are
here.
wet.
But yeah, listen, man. The words are very important. The words are very important. Them using the term descendants of African slaves, and if they reframe it as a debt like that,
Listen,
that can enable deceptive policies. And this is what I talked about the other night, family, where these foreign tethers will sit up
not
here
my
and try
fault.
to say, well, America needs to fund African nations. You see, that's that. We got to watch this stuff, because I've seen them try to backdoor the reparations. See, we sit up here talking about descendants of African slaves, and you got people in Africa trying to campaign for reparations, saying, well, look, they stole my brothers. They stole my loved ones from me, so I need to be compensated. They're trying to run that game. We got to be very careful. And let me be real, truth be told, some of that U.S. aid money that's been going over there, hell, that looks like a form of reparations to them. When you look at it, some of these African nations, they've been getting papered up, and we ain't. If we want to really look at this thing, but we got to watch that, though, because I've heard some of the little backdoor tricks that a lot of the tether class comes in with. They'll try to do that. Oh, yeah, my brothers were stolen from me. So, yeah, they're my family. So I need to be compensated for my loss, me losing my family in Africa. No, no, no. We're not going to have that backdoor thing. And I talked about this the other day, how cats were actively selling people. You see, and you already have politicians trying to push for global Black development instead of direct financial compensation to foundational Black Americans. That's why they got these narcs and N-Cobras running around here talking about reparations should be repatriation back to the motherland. Damn that. Damn that. Yeah. And like I said, man, the U.S., they legally enslaved a specific group of people, not a broad African population. And many slave records, census records, legal documents from slavery and Reconstruction, it refers to Negro freedmen, Indians, and American slaves. It didn't say Africans. Many of those laws over here, if you look at those laws, they didn't say African. If you look at those laws, 1600s, 1700s, the word African wasn't in there. It was like Negro, Black, colored. They would call us Indians, mulattoes, all types of stuff. You see, freedmen.
Yeah, he's
You
right. My
did.
bad. He's right. My bad. I didn't mean to change the
So we
screen.
got to be very, very meticulous
That's
about
my
this thing.
fault.
We got to be very airtight about it. It has to reflect the direct, traceable lineage of foundational Black Americans, not a general African heritage. See, that's why they always trying to tie us to some tribe. You look Igbo. And if we say, okay, I guess I am. And then the people over in Africa, the Igbo tribe is like, hey, give me money for my brothers. See, it'll turn into that. Yeah. So the thing is, man, and this is the key thing. When they say descendants of African slaves, you know what that does? That implies a foreign status. You see, the term African, when they keep throwing that on us, that keeps suggesting that foundational Black Americans are basically immigrants, a foreign born rather than indigenous to U.S. soil as a distinct people. You see, and that false framing, that can be used to basically deny claims by asserting that we're separate from the U.S. nation state rather than foundational contributors to it. You see, that's why our patriotism is very, very important. That's very, very important. And understand, it was foundational Black Americans who built the United States, not Africans. Africans didn't build the United States. It was us doing that. That debt is owed to us. You understand? It was foundational Black Americans constructing America's wealth, the infrastructure, the legal institutions. You understand? That's reparations going to be for that stolen labor and the land that was ours, and the economic exclusion of foundational Black Americans. Not for people in Africa, And this is not a diss to Africa. Every time we say something where we say, hey, we need something specifically for us, the tether, oh, you niggas hate us. Stop with that bullshit. We talking business right now. You see? And that's why a clear and exclusive claim that prevents political co-opting. See, by defining our reparations claim on the foundation of Black American freedmen, it becomes legally specific, politically grounded, and that's exclusive to all of us who suffered under U.S. slavery and systematic racism. You see, because we open the door. The minute we start saying African, if we sit up and rest on that African, and they know this, by the way, let me tell y'all something. The Democrats, they know that the African term is a trick bag, because you know what that does? If we sit up and go along with that, John Leguizamo is going to show up. You know what I'm saying? John Leguizamo's, he's a different nationality every damn year. One week he's Colombian, next week he's Puerto Rican, and then he's Latinx, and then he's Spanish. You think they won't circle back and be like, hey, Aza Negra, my abuela is black, Aza Negra. You think they won't circle back on black? We already have cats calling up here. Y'all know that one Tether from New York, the Puerto Rican dude who calls up all the time? He calls here all the time trying to claim he's FBA too, because Puerto Rico is part of America and his grandma black. Out of here. I Moreno too, nigga. I FBA too. I should give reparations too, man. No. No. So we got to stop letting people come in with the BS, family. That's not going to work. Let me get my sister Juicy in here. Miss Juicy. What's up, Juicy? Juicy Genius.
Peace and power to you, King Tariq. Shout out to the family in this space. I'm so glad I stayed up for you to wake up this topic, because it is so important. And I realized when exactly what you stated in regards to an African that's currently on African soil in some country can say, oh, they enslaved my great-great-grandfather. So that means that, hey, I'm a descendant of enslaved Africans. Right, Tariq, right, family? We are amalgamation of a lot of different, bloods and mixtures. That's what makes us a unique people group, right?
Yes.
And so we are the descendants of the 14th Amendment. If you're going to bring a study up or bring this HR 40 thing back to the table, you need to just use the language that's constitutionally already embedded. So we as a family need to start communicating constitutionally, legislatively, and look at the 14th Amendment in detail and use the language from that to enforce our claim. They did this, the lady, the bald eagle lady. Listen, they're just looking for a finesse, like you said. They needed some PR, they run out of ammo, and they're looking for something to go against this current administration, and it's not going to work. I yield my mic. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And Juicy made a very good point. Listen, family, when they say this is for the descendants of enslaved Africans, family, you do know with that wording, some dude sitting in the village in Senegal right now can say, well, shit, I'm a descendant of enslaved Africans. Shit. Let me holler at them about giving me something. You think literally somebody sitting in Africa right now can say that. They can say, well, yeah, my ancestor was stolen. I can't trace it, but yeah, they were stolen from here, and I need to get something too. Steven, what's up, brother?
I have a quick question.
Yes, sir.
And this is genuine. I'm not trying to I don't know how to do the space. It's just genuine question. So my pops is Jamaican, right?
Yeah.
My mother is from Harlem, New York. I've recently found out about the foundationally Black American and what y'all about and what y'all base y'all whole perspective on, right? I'm wondering what's the difference between and like I said, it's genuine because I keep reiterating that because I don't want to come off as
no, it's good.
you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I just want to reiterate. You know what I mean? So what's the difference between what we learned as far as the slave trade and African Americans and generational, like the levels of base. Okay, so I'm 31, right?
Okay.
So what we learned was everybody that's black here was descendants of slaves from Africa. What would you, or how would you summarize the difference between foundational black Americans and what quote unquote Africans claim to, like the difference between what your perspective is and what they and what Africans,
I'm so lost.
I'm having a hard time trying to explain, but you know what I'm saying? Like the foundational black Americans versus traditional foundational Africans.
Okay, there's no such thing as a foundational African over here. You would be a foundational African.
Not over here, but I'm saying like Africa, because you would just I was listening to you before I asked the question. So in terms of Africans that claim that they should receive certain reparations and everything, and versus foundational black African Americans, and do you consider yourself an African American?
No, I'm not.
Okay, so I wanted to get that clear. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because that's a misnomer. Because I'm not.
Okay, so how do you separate yourself from the African American? And okay, that's my question. Foundational Black American versus the African American.
Okay. Elon Musk is an African American.
Okay.
Born in Africa, and he came over here, became an American, so he's an African American. That's why. That's the difference. Immigrants can come over here and be African American. We are not immigrants. That's the difference.
Okay.
We didn't immigrate here. That's the thing that makes us different from anybody. We were here at the foundation of the country. We actually built it from scratch. So that's the difference. So that's why we use the term foundational Black American. It's just a different lineage. Just like Jamaica. Your dad is from Jamaica. I'm not Jamaican. Why am I not Jamaican? Because they are indigenous to Jamaica. Your family, your dad on his side, they built Jamaica.
No,
you
nothing
did?
wrong.
So they have.
I follow you.
So they have a unique Jamaican culture. They had an ethnogenesis. They became their own ethnic group. Same thing with us over here. We have a unique culture. We became a very distinct ethnic group based on an ethnogenesis. So that's the difference. So it's not based on.
So respectfully, in terms of the slave trade itself, because remember we were taught that it came from different, islands and different regions, and then we were brought over here on slave boats. So we were just taught that it was just one African American, you know, body over here. We were stolen, brought over here. So you're telling me that as far as the foundational Black Americans that you identify as in America today, there's no ties to other, like let's just say Africa. There's no ties to over there at all.
No, I'm not an African citizen, and neither are you. What country can we go over there and just walk in and get easy citizenship and get welcomed as a continental African over there?
I agree with that, but I'm saying as far as like ancestry, like at
DNA,
lineage.
DNA, we got African DNA. Here's the thing.
Okay.
Everybody has African DNA though. At some,
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's everybody came from Africa. But when you go to another place, either by force, by choice, and you are there for a significant amount of time, over time, there's an ethnogenesis. You morph into a whole different group. I always use the Fijians as example. Over in Fiji, you have these black-skinned people with afros in this Polynesian island who are jet black, but they understand that they came thousands of years ago from Africa. They came from East Africa, but they had an ethnogenesis. So a Fijian is not the same as an African now, even though they have a lineage. Same thing. We had an ethnogenesis, so we are a new ethnic group. Just like Jamaicans, they're a new ethnic group. All right?
Copy, I follow you. So to clarify and to summarize that, so after a certain period of time, you evolve into a sub I guess I don't want to say nation, but like a sub
you become a
subgroup.
It's called in science, it's called an ethnogenesis.
Ethnogenesis, copy. Okay. So do you not, and like I'm not challenging, I'm just trying to get the knowledge. So you don't acknowledge the whatever goes back to the latest of your, so you don't acknowledge that at all?
I don't know what you're saying, sir.
No, like I'm not trying to come up with this, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the like the lineage part of it, like you saying we all are from Africa, but you saying once that evolution happens, now you are you only identify as what you evolved into as far as citizenship and what you built.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because
Okay.
nobody in my family's been in Africa for a century, so we don't have no connection to Africa like that. We're not continent. We're just not. We're not continental Africans. Your family in Jamaica, they're not continental African. They got their own distinct Jamaican culture. Jamaican is different from a damn continental African, which is cool. That's not a bad thing. That's
I
just how.
got you. I
That's
got
just
you. I have one of my what I consider my OG. He was telling me that like he doesn't believe that everybody even came from Africa and that it was black people everywhere at one point,
right.
and that there was some people that came from Africa and some people that was already American. I guess what the term Native Americans, we would be the Native Americans. And
which is true.
right.
That's why we had an ethnogenesis, because there were already black-skinned people here in the Americas, and they blended in with some of the Africans who were brought over, and that became part of the ethnogenesis. See, and that's what happens with a lot of different ethnic groups over in Africa. Certain tribes are pushed over here, then they mix with another tribe, and then a new tribe is born. So different is that's what an ethnogenesis is, and that's how life and human species evolves around the planet. That's how life works. For some reason, people don't want us to evolve. When it comes to foundational Black Americans, we're supposed to just be generic Africans forever, and that's bullshit. You know, that makes
I agree with that. I agree
my,
with that.
my man. All right, brother. Thank you so much for the call, brother. There you go.
Appreciate you.
All right. Yeah, I wasn't offended, brother. I don't know why he thought I was offended by what he was saying. It wasn't, he didn't say anything offensive. He was genuinely inquisitive, which was good. Let's get grassroots in the building.
Hey, what's up, family?
What's up, Grant?
Hey, how you doing? Shout out to y'all, family. You, Tariq. I appreciate everything you're doing. But it's just weird to me. It's like they never really acknowledge our culture, and I grew up Pan-Africanist. Like, just my family's from Chicago. I came here before. I talked about my grandma, but I was lit. It was another level. My family, we was hanging out, but and me understanding something was they never really understand our indigenous roots, and that's what something I never understood.
Yeah,
it's like y'all don't talk about Fijians. You got the Ottoman Islands. You got North Sentinel Islands. You got Australia. It's like all these different Black enclaves of Black people all across this planet, but Black Americans is the focal point. Is where y'all from here.
Yeah.
Okay, what's that supposed to mean to us? So I think it's like this delineation thing is very necessary.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Thank you for the call, brother. Yeah, it's the delineation is very necessary. It's a good thing, and people got a problem with it, but anything foundational Black Americans have done, people have always had a problem with it. Anytime we as foundational Black Americans center ourselves, it's always a problem. They always find a way to demonize it. Anytime we say, okay, we're going to focus on us, anytime the focus is on us, all hell has to break loose. Because people are so used to us being the damn stepping boards for everybody else. We're the stepping stone for everybody else. People expect us to be the stepping stone for all other groups. The minute we say, hey, we can't be a stepping stone right now, we got to kind of look out for us. So no matter what we do, if it's FBA focus, oh God, we're being attacked. You niggas hate us. Oh God, they're singing the Black national anthem. Oh God, this is so divisive. It's every little thing we do. But listen, it's important that we are delineating and paying homage to our lineage, because see, we need that lineage-based political advocacy. See, unlike that whole broad Pan-African or generic Black identity, see, the movement that we have now is very lineage specific, and that's a designation that focuses on policies and tangibles exclusively for the descendants of freedmen. So that prevents a lot of diluting of our political demands, and people don't like that. Remember, everything we do is supposed to be under the banner of minority and all of that old nonsense. And also what we do, man, us delineating, we get to protect against cultural appropriation. Because see, just all of our culture, hip hop, jazz, blues, soul, our food, everything has been basically co-opted to a certain degree without proper credit and financial benefits returning to us. Because that's the thing, we create stuff, people co-opt it, and we don't get paid for it. Now that we're saying, hey, we're laying claim to all the stuff that we are creating and inventing, and we want those papers. We want them dollars too. You see? So now, this delineation, that forces accountability and recognition. And that ensures that we're going to claim ownership of all of our contributions. And also, man, what we're doing now is very important because, see, this is going to stop ethnocide and historic erasure. That's very dangerous to allow your ethnic group to be a.
Hey, Charles, we want to hear more about that. Charles Holman, we want to hear more about our folks having a history of running their mouths based on what others have told them. So, Charles, do you want the phone number? We want to know about this information you have that some of us don't have. We just run our mouth. All right. So, would you like to have a discussion about what you just said with me? Somebody that don't know a lot, just run their mouths on the live and just repeat things that I heard. Would you like to have a discussion with me on topic, Charles? I can provide the phone number for you right now. Let me know, because right now, if you don't want to talk, then you'll be the only person running your mouth. Because I'm saying let's have an exchange. Let's talk. Right? We want to know who knows what and who's just running their mouth. Okay, so ask for the phone number, send it to you, and we can figure out who's running their mouth and who knows what they know.
Erased. When they start erasing you from history and from culture, that's the first steps of a damn genocide. So that ethnocide, stopping that is very important. And we're stopping that in its tracks because, see, there's always an ongoing attempt to rewrite history. And they do that by merging all Black identities together under one umbrella, one big Negro. And they always try to erase the distinctive historical and cultural experience and foundation of Black Americans. So yeah, this combats all of those erasure tactics. That reaffirms that we have a very unique ethnogenesis, separate from other groups. And that's a good thing. That's not divisive. That's not divisive at all. We're not going to sit up here and act like we don't exist. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous as hell to sit up here and act like you're invisible so that everybody else can feel better under the one big Negro umbrella. While we got people like Cynthia Erivo playing our FBA icons and she's sitting up here talking greasy about us behind our back. Stuff like that. No, you don't let that go on. That's why we got to control our narratives, especially the reparations narrative. See, when we delineate, that ensures that our reparations discussion, that's going to be centered on foundational Black Americans, preventing all of that tethering and all that hijacking. That's going to stop all that. You see? And we got to be very clear. A lot of these other people, they benefit from the civil rights struggle that we fought for and bled for, while simultaneously disrespecting us and undermining us. You know? So just us delineating, that checks a whole bunch of anti-Black sentiments, which needs to be checked.
Yo, why every time Charles run his mouth in a chat and I offer to provide him with the phone number, he goes missing? Hey, Charles Holman, yo, we want to know about this history you have that we don't have and we just run our mouth. Can you call in? You want the phone number, Charles? I want to hear more about this history that you had that we we don't have, and we just run our mouth.
Less y'all was the majority. We were never the majority. We were at no point, right? So I'm saying when y'all come over, y'all can consider that. There's no point ever
we
where we were the majority. Okay, so we were always, wait, hold on. Just listen to what I'm saying so y'all can get it.
Mm-hmm.
So we were always subjected to white supremacy.
Right.
You guys were not always subjected to white supremacy. At some point, they left.
No, that's not true.
Wait.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Wait.
When these white people left Trinidad.
Hold on. Wait. Let me further. No, I got it. But I don't want you to miss this though.
Yeah.
What I mean is, every time we went to go get employed, there's a white person there. Every time we try to get a bank loan, every time it never changed till today.
I want to
There's a white person there. Wait. I got you, but I want to get this. I want to get this because listen. But Hassan, I'm speaking.
Serious, I want to shock you.
But listen, I'm saying to you.
No, wait, stick up in because you understand what I'm saying.
I want you to keep this in memory. Keep this in memory. That we're not.
Hold on. Keep it in
memory.
No,
look. Wait. Just pause a second. What I'm saying is, keep in mind that it's not just us three talking. There's a listening audience also.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm also speaking to them also. I'm not just speaking to you guys because I see the comments. I see the chat. So I want to speak to them as well.
I'm speaking to them
too. All right, but let me speak to them first though. Wait. Let me speak to them first though. But I said, wait. Let me get it first. Okay. So what? So the audience, what Hassan and Stupid got to do for me? They got to show me a scenario where white folks were always there. Because my point I'm making is that white folks were always the deciding factor in all of our actions.
Okay, let's get it.
Okay, go.
Let's get it. No.
All right.
One of the things you said in the earlies, and I agree with you 100%, is that a lot of immigrants don't know American history. Okay? Don't know black history in America. And I agree to that. But the same way blacks in America don't know our experience in the Caribbean. Okay?
Right.
Okay. When the whites left, they were a minority. Okay? And we were the majority. We couldn't work in the banks. Listen to me. We couldn't work in the banks. We couldn't work in certain clerical jobs in the government.
Why?
Listen to me. No, listen to me.
I'm asking why.
Listen to me. So we didn't have Jim Crow. Okay? But we had neo-colonialism. Okay? Now, what happened was that...
Yeah, that too.
Well, hold on. I'm giving you the story, right? Now, in the banks now, they only like colored people like Reggie, so he'd get a job in the bank. You know?
What was he black?
Mulattoes. Or mulattoes, right? The average dark-skinned person... Listen
where they?
to
No,
me.
I'm saying. Where the light-skinned person black? Where are they black?
Yes, we consider them black, but they could pass for white.
They couldn't get a job.
Listen, this is what I'm saying.
Over here, they be unemployed.
You stop them in the middle, and you I wait to understand.
Nah, go ahead. I'll let you go. I just asked a question.
Hold on. There was a color factor, right? And a lot of the people who were working in the banks were white, children of the whites. Okay. It was the black revolution. Listen to me now, please. Now, I
agree. Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening. I agree.
But it cut me thought. It was the black revolution in America that spurred the Black Power movement. That we decided to mash up the banks, mash up the church. You know, we had a Black Power revolution accompanied by a military revolution and a grassroots revolution where people were in the hills fighting, right? So it wasn't a saying that with the white man leave, we in charge. No, it never happened like that. We had to fight every way.
So who was in charge?
The white man was still in charge.
I'm asking Hassan. So who was in charge?
I'm coming to all of that. Right? No, hold on. No. For example, the first person who was in charge after colonization, there's a guy called Cipriani, right? By the name, he's a white person, right?
Okay.
And he had black people supporting him. Okay.
Oh, that's personal.
Yes, we had coons.
That's personal. That's personal. When we had that bullshit.
No, listen to me. We had coons, right? And these coons' daughters couldn't even work in the bank.
Right.
Right? But they were part of the structure of the society. Right? Now, if we were in charge, why did we have to fight? Right? To put our people in the bank. Why did we have to fight?
Okay.
To put
our
children as
you asked the question, right?
And thing, right? No, they wanted us in the army. Hold on. They
wait,
wanted us in the
I asked the question. Supi's trying to see you. You asked the question, right?
Hold on. They wanted us in the army and the police force, right? To enforce their laws.
Wait.
Right?
What? Say that again. Army and police force. What about that?
Yeah. They most of the blacks, right, were into the army and the police force, and all the officers were white. Listen to me. And all the officers were white. Even commissioner of police was white.
Yeah, but the officers were black, right?
You see, when you say black, you were black like me and you blacker. Right?
Trinidad. I don't care about their mindset. I'm asking about their ethnicity. Well, where the police officers Trinidad?
Yeah, we were black.
But they were not in charge. Okay, that's a whole different experience. But
you are saying that because they are black, that we control the society. Not because we black, they're black. We never control the society until we demand
but that's
to
gonna
control
hurt
the
you though.
society.
That point. Yeah. After Stu P's go, when I go, bro, like I'm a debater. I listen to every last word. That point is going to hurt you. It's not going to help you.
No, it ain't going to hurt me at all.
Oh yeah, you'll see. Guys, too.
No, it don't hurt me because I know the struggle to get black people to work in those type of jobs. It was a struggle. So not because
the fact you had black cops, it's a wrap. The fact you had black cops is a wrap.
You don't understand at all. That black cop wasn't a white cop.
Bro, but we only had hold on. Did that cop go hang y'all? Did that black cop ever go hang y'all?
Who's done that?
Huh? What they do? Tell me. What they do?
Listen, you wasn't listening to what I'm saying. Not because
we got 100 years of lynching. Are you?
No, we didn't. I never said we had that. Come on, oh God. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, though.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying,
you're not factoring what I told you. If you are saying that because we're in charge, because all of us black, right? Why did we have to fight to get a simple work in a bank? No. I said that.
Wait, not this bank buying a house, getting a loan. All that shit.
All of that shit.
Wait. What about driving without being profiled? Because y'all all black. How you get profiled?
Listen, it's not everything in America happening in Trinidad. I'm not saying that. I'm not
right. But that's
I'm
the
not
point.
doing no false equivalency. What I'm saying,
that's my point, though. The equivalent.
No, I know what's your point. You are saying because all are black, all was in charge. No, it was not like that. Right? You actually had to fight. Okay? When I say fight, people died and people were in jail.
Yeah, but that's personal, though.
You understand what I'm saying? No, what?
Yeah, I got you. That's personal. That ain't got nothing to do with my point.
Oh, that's personal.
That's between y'all, the Trinidadians.
All right. Can I say something now? Can I say something now? Can I get 2 minutes on the?
Yeah, yes, you be good.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 pieces too, because any way out of this shit.
Nah, you can't get me, man. You can't get that.
Can I speak? In 1962, Jamaica got independence from England. I don't know when Trinidad got their independence. I think Trinidad got in
August 1962. Yeah.
August 2nd, 1962, we got independence.
Yeah.
Now, what happened is this. Although you might say, the white people left. Although they left, we control none of the factors of production. Most of the plantations, most of the sugar plantations were still owned by white people. Most of the banks were still owned by white people.
Yeah, but who ran them though, Stu? Who ran them?
Let me finish speaking. Let me
So
finish
you
speaking.
can't answer that question that who ran them? Okay, I'll write it. I'll write it down.
White people,
Okay,
white
I'll
people
write it
and
down.
Jews. White people and Jews ran them. Eli
So they were still in the
Macallan.
country. Wait. So they run it in the country or outside the country?
In the country.
In the country.
Wait. So you talking to me only Jews and whites were employed in those positions? No Jamaican were employed in those positions.
The black body workers.
You
Yeah,
asked
see,
who ran
it's
them.
convoluted. I'm trying to get to the nitty gritty. Like, bro, be very specific. So the jobs, when white folks left, okay, when white folks left, were the jobs predominantly Jamaican?
All right. White people has always controlled the jobs. That has true.
I ain't talking about control. I'm talking about the actual people working in the jobs. Were they Jamaican?
Not the president, not the person who controlled and ran the banks. You had Jamaica.
I don't care about controlling. I'm asking about the actual worker now. Was that worker Jamaican?
Yeah. Yes. But let me finish speaking because you
finish. I'm gonna cook you.
No,
you can't cook. You can't cook me because all right. I'm not having a false equivalency here. I'm not saying that the struggle that experience that black people in Trinidad and black people in America experience.
It's not the same.
It's the same.
Oh yeah,
We're
I'm
not
about to cook here.
It's not the
Yeah,
same.
we are not arguing that. What we're arguing is that it was never easy for our people after independence.
I never said it was easy.
Never said, because what you're trying to do, you're trying to minimize what other people.
No, I'm not trying to. I'm comparing. I'm comparing y'all plight with African Americans. I ain't trying to minimize. I'm sure you have to go through hard shit.
Totally. You cannot compare it totally. You can't do that. So
I'm attempting to. So for a different reason. But again,
I don't do that because you just tell us not to do that to you. So don't do that to us.
But I have to make this point I'm making.
You're playing Struggle Olympics. That's what you're playing.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I am. Okay, guys, too.
Yeah, you're playing Struggle Olympics. You're going to say,
I am. Because I need to.
Right? That's what you're playing. And that's not what we were playing. We're not playing false equivalency because we already admitted that Jim Crow is worse. That's what we already admitted that Jim Crow was a bad thing.
I'm quiet. I'm listening.
So
you never hear about.
What about?
He never about. You like he dropped off. But yeah, see, what you have to understand. Yeah, you see, what you have to understand is that when they left, they left their children or their great grandchildren in charge, and we had to remove that. We had to remove their power. Because they were holding the command.
Hassan, I need to ask a question because you're saying something that could be.
Yeah. You ask.
Okay, because what you're saying, you could finish because what you're saying can be looked at different ways. When you say in charge, because for example, my company I work for, the person in charge is away in Michigan. They're not in South Carolina. So the person in charge, is that person in Trinidad or that person somewhere else?
No, the person in Trinidad.
It don't matter where it is. Even if they're in Trinidad.
So white folks didn't leave.
Yeah, because they left a white structure in charge.
No, wait, I'm not talking structure. Okay, no. So you're running from my question. Listen, this is why I can't.
I'll tell you what happened. They left a white.
I'm not talking about a structure. I'm talking about a white man.
White man, yes, they left a white structure in charge. Yes, they did.
No. I'm not speaking about a structure because a structure. See, in language, I study languages. In language, that is called a noun living. That's called a non-living noun. Okay, people are living now. Okay, wait. Listen to me.
There was a structure because the white people
Wait. I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing the structure. I'm saying in language, you have something called living nouns and something like non-living nouns, like a table and a structure.
I know.
I'm speaking to living nouns, and you're giving me a non-living noun structure. I'm saying white folks, are they there actively running Trinidad? Personally, like in Trinidad, running Trinidad.
Oh gosh, I'm telling you, yes.
Okay, so how many white folks are in Trinidad running Trinidad?
At the point in time,
like in there in the person.
No, at this point in time, or when? What time you talking about? Because we were talking about specific time.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Well, okay, I clearly said when they left. That means they left.
Right.
Okay, so that means at one point they left.
When we say they left, the British government, right, left. Okay, their peons, their children. Listen to me. Hold on. Their children remain, and they were a minority.
Okay.
They were a minority.
Okay, cool.
They
So
were
now,
a minority.
okay.
And we call them.
Fine. But that's what I was getting to.
Hold on.
Wait, no, but
we call them French Creoles, right?
Okay, but Hassan, we didn't know that though. So what happens is you guys are trying to dodge specifics. I didn't know that. I thought they all. I left.
I ain't dodge nothing. I tell you what happened.
Okay. But you have to listen. The whole point of the dialogue is I'm saying something. I'm saying FBA was under the impression that all the British left Jamaica and they left Trinidad.
Yeah, but when I tell you no, you argue with me and telling me yes. But I telling you that wasn't what happened.
Right. So, but you gotta let me, bro. Listen, what I'm trying to say. If you had confusion on Black America, I'll tell you, right? So I got
no
confusion.
If I told you that there was a white remnant in charge, there was a white remnant in charge.
Okay, that's all I want to know. So this white remnant was.
I'm telling you that.
Okay, I got it, but. Right,
That is why my sister couldn't go and work in the bank.
Hassan, listen what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Hassan, it's not just three of us talking here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm talking to the public too. I'm talking to everybody.
Now, Hassan, but listen. Majority of the public is FBA. So what I believe is most likely what they believe. So I'm trying to get it corrected. So,
I'm correcting it.
They all leave.
Yes, when the British governmental institution left, they left.
Yeah.
Right. They always had this white class, okay, who used to run things in Trinidad. They always had them. Okay?
Amongst the majority, right?
No, I never said they were a majority. I said there was a minority.
No. I said amongst the majority, they ran things.
Yes, most Black people were just workers.
Okay, now wait. Okay, so slow down a little bit.
Most Black people were workers. And they might pick one or two to be like supervisors, you know?
Yeah, no problem. But I saw what I'm saying is that up until this point, you spoke very slow. Now you're speaking fast. Okay,
let me slow down. Yeah, we just talk fast. Sorry, let me slow down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the police officers majority was who?
The majority of police officers and in the military were from the Black population.
Good. Now watch this. If you want to buy, wait, see, cause y'all a little different. Did you guys have to buy homes over there?
Buy homes? Yeah, people buy home and build their own home. Sometimes you just go and take a piece of land and build, right? You understand?
Did you have to come to did you have to come to an authority to do that?
Yes.
Okay, now the person you spoke to do that, were they Black or white?
The most at the point in time in history, at the point in time you're speaking about, they were mostly white lawyers.
No.
They were mostly white.
No. But I'm trying to give you my question. My question wasn't at the beginning. My question is from the beginning to now. So I'm saying if average.
It cannot be from the beginning to now because a lot of things change because we change it. Right.
I got it. I got things here change too. But what I'm saying is, at some point, y'all went to history, y'all went to just Black people to get that done, right?
The institution. When the colonists were in charge.
Okay, no problem. Hold
on. Let me answer you. You gotta give me a chance to answer, right? When they left, right? A lot of the people who were clerks and stuff, okay, were people who were mostly near whites. They looked to us as white people, right? So when they left, these people took their spot. Okay.
Right.
So if I have to go to let me say I go to apply to the land office. I go to the land office. Most likely the man on top who will be in charge, okay, will be somebody of that family. that white family.
Wait,
right?
who? Black or white?
Well, they had like they had two strains of people, those from France and those from England.
But
Right?
who did the people talk to get things done
Well, this is
directly?
what I'm trying to tell you. They left their children there, their great grand and whatever. They stayed and remained to keep the place in a plantation.
Okay,
Yes,
they remain in
control.
control,
Yes,
but that doesn't mean but that doesn't mean that they're talking to you to get things done. So when you go get things done, are you talking to Trinidadians, or are you talking to the person who runs this?
You give me a chance you give me a chance to answer yourself.
Because I gotta ask. Well, answer that right there.
Yeah, but if you ask it, give me a chance to answer. Right? Give me the courtesy of hear me out. Right? As I said, the top honcho, okay, will be those type of people. Okay?
Oh.
He might yes. In his office.
But that's not the picture that I'm trying to look at.
Let me finish,
yeah,
please.
But the picture painting is something like it's a different picture of what I'm trying to get at. Just let
Listen,
you know.
you asked me who is in charge. I told you it will be those people.
Yeah, but now I'm being more specific. Right, but now I'm being more specific.
I'm commented. Under him, we'll have as near as white people. Okay.
What does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Near as white.
Like people who are mulattoes, like they mix.
Yeah, but how do they identify? Okay, cool. But how do?
Okay, so obviously I had him on the ropes because where I was trying to get to was that how are you independent then, right? So why do you talk to Trinidadian pride bullshit if you don't run your own country? Then you're not INDEPENDENT. Do you know? That's not them. So do you run your country or Smiles run it? Because if Smiles run it, then you're not independent. So that's why he kept he wanted to say that, but he wouldn't. And he just caused more confusion. And I had more questions, but totally confused. Dude, is your country independent or not? Because if it's independent, that means you run it. That means your people run it. Okay, so are you telling me y'all got your independence and y'all still were second-class citizens? Now, by the way, the dark native Trinidadians, they are the majority. And I was getting there too. Like, yo, how are y'all letting 6 white folks or 6 mulattoes run your country? And it's a gazillion out over there. It's a gazillion out over there. It's a gazillion of y'all over there. You got about 6 white folks, 10 mulattoes, which he claims those mulattoes was the white masters, the white colonial leaders' kids. So, dude, then you're not independent. Like you can't have it every which way. Are you independent or you're not? Okay, you're independent, then my point stands. Are you not independent? Just let me know that. I won't fault y'all for being coons in your homeland. That's all. That's all I was trying to get to. But again, I don't believe I can have an honest conversation with these guys. And you're listening to one case in point right now.
Who do they identify?
They identify themselves as Creoles.
Okay, non-white, right? Non-white, though, right?
No, a Creole really means somebody who was in Europe, born in the Caribbean, right? That's what Creole is. Okay? But they did not identify themselves with the black population.
But how do they look, though?
I said
they look white or black?
They mixed those people who took the clerical positions, but people who look
so
like
they left mulattoes there, right?
Like
okay,
mulattoes,
so mulattoes.
Look like mulattoes, yeah.
So now what position? Okay, cool. So what position? It's like kind of like South Africa. Okay, the colors thing. So what position did the mulattoes hold?
This is what I'm saying. They hold the position under the families of the white who are remaining.
I hear what you're saying, but that's not painting a picture. Just because you say under, that's not painting a picture. So I'm trying to help you paint the picture.
But I don't know what is he trying to get at. I told you the honcho. You don't even have a honcho.
So let me get there.
The honcho.
Now, I'm not dealing with control. bro.
The honcho,
Listen,
listen, the honcho.
Hassan.
No,
You
wait.
just said,
No. You're not giving me a chance at all. The honcho is the man on
because
top.
you just said you don't know what I'm trying to get at. So let me explain what I'm trying to get at. Because it's like you're avoiding what I'm trying to get at. Okay.
I don't avoid
All
anything.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I just get a chance to say what I have to say. How I avoid it? Am I saying it?
So
I'm telling
here's
you,
the question. You're not answering it the way. So here's the question.
Listen, I cannot answer the way you want
it. Can I rephrase the question?
I can't tell you what happened.
Okay, now I don't know what happened. I don't care what happened. I have a specific question where I'm trying to get to a bottom line. So all I'm asking at this point is that on your daily activities, today and even then, your daily activities, who did you have to speak to? Was it white people, mulattoes, or Trinidadians?
All I'm saying, the person in charge at the office.
You don't want to answer. I knew that.
No, but let me finish. Let me finish. You can't answer. You can't tell me how to answer. The person in charge, the boss at the office.
But that don't mean nothing, person in charge. He could be in Lithuania somewhere. That don't mean nothing.
You're not giving me a chance to answer because you want to prove a point. I ain't want to prove nothing. I just give it history. I have nothing to prove.
Because my question, I don't want history. My question is very specific.
But I must give it history. You ask me on a daily basis, but I'm telling you,
you ask me on a daily basis.
On a daily basis, we go to office, there's somebody in charge, right? Isn't it so?
That painted no
on a
picture.
Daily basis, when you go to an office, there's somebody in charge, the manager. Let me say the manager, right?
Okay.
The manager will be like
Who
those
is
people.
Is he Trinidadian or other?
You see, all of them.
We need to know that. That's important.
Trinidadian. You see, all of them consider themselves Trinidadian.
Hi, that's a point. You're avoiding.
That's not a point.
You know where I'm going.
No, I know where I'm going at all because the fact that you see, because you want to prove that there's some kind of.
No, I'm not trying to prove.
You trying to prove some kind of internal thing. I'm telling you what happened, right?
Okay.
And
you try to give context here.
Those under them, right, was like what we might call a mulatto, right? Like the mix between they had either white father or white mother. Okay. And under them now, like the people.
So now the mixed mulatto, what do they consider themselves? Trinidadian or mulatto?
I just told you at the point in time they used to call themselves Creole or Negro.
Okay, so neither. Okay, got it.
Never use the word black. In that time, during that time now, I'm telling you, right now, because of the American influence, they will say they're black, but some of them never identify with black people. Okay? Do
you identify me as black? So let me ask you this. Do you identify me as black?
Yes, I'm a black person. I'm African. I African descendant, black person, black Caribbean, black Caribbean, everything.
Hassan, in America, we don't give a damn what he mixed with. If that person said he ain't black, they ain't black to us. That person is whatever they claim to be.
Same thing with us. But I just telling you, ask me how they identify, and I told you, they never used to identify themselves with the black people. They even a song about it. Right? They say the man as black as molasses, and they say he have Italian and he have Chinese descent. They never used to recognize their black ancestry.
Okay,
right?
So in other words, the majority allowed the minority to call the shots, essentially, right?
We didn't allow. What happened was when the British set up that system when they were in charge. And when they
were in charge. They were no longer in charge, right? When they left. When they left, they were no longer in charge, right?
The British, when they left that system in charge, and it had to be challenged. Right? So when they left those people in charge, yes, it had to be challenged.
That's just been overthrown. You would think if they're the small minority, there's nothing to challenge. Like, yo, we ain't doing that.
It had to be challenged. We wasn't putting up with that shit.
Right? I don't agree with that.
No. Wait a minute. Putting up with that? We didn't put up with that, right?
No. I don't agree with that.
Agree with what? You don't have to agree with history or not? Is something what happened?
No, I don't agree that the majority has to challenge something. The majority rules. There's nothing to challenge. Like, yo, we not doing that. Period.
Because you're not understanding a colonial system. What they did is that this same police you seen blacker than you. consider themselves black people, consider themselves Trinidadian, right?
Right.
But they were protecting the interests, okay, of these people who inherited the colonial government.
That is wild.
I'm telling you, this is what
wild.
happened. This is what happened because this
that
same
is
police
wild.
force was there also under the British, and even during slavery, they still had these men, and they used to these men were like overseers, and they they used to manage the slaves. When I say manage, with violence, right? And then they became police. Hold on, they became police, and when the colonials left, they formed what they call a police force. And trust me, it was a police force.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's
right?
crazy to hear. That's wild.
And this is why with the influence, because a lot of people in the Caribbean, especially Trinidadians, were moving from America back and forth. Some they went to America and came back. You know, some went to Britain and came back. Some went to Canada and came back. So we got caught up in the black consciousness, okay? And the youths now decide, see this crap, we're not taking this thing, right? And they decide the government was moving too slow, and they took it in their own hands, and there were revolts, there were coups, there were guerrilla activity people die and a lot of things happen. Right. And you know, and so we had to force a government that looked black to employ black women and black men in public institutions and in private institutions. That's how it was.
All right, but Hassan, do you know that over here, listening to that, we look at that as weakness?
Well, I don't care where you look at it as. That's what happened.
And I get it. It's history. It's over. It's done.
Right?
But
you can't tell me it is weakness to stand up to a colonial-minded police, right?
Okay.
Who don't see himself as a black man. And his own daughter, we are fighting for his own daughter to be employed. Right? In the police force. And he is willing to kill you. If that is weakness, well,
yeah,
I love that kind of weakness.
That's weakness. Now look, I'm gonna tell you why. Because when black immigrants come over here, they look at our condition and they be like, oh, y'all lazy, isn't that? And we be like, hey, man, we are the minority. It's like when we go to the bank, okay, you're saying we're lazy, you're saying this and that. But I have a criminal record because I was profiled and the cop put charges on me. This is American history.
Me too.
Okay, but you, as a black man,
America banned me from coming to America.
Okay,
me too, so it's nothing new. You say?
Okay, all right, okay, but I'm responding to black immigrants that say, hey, black folks ain't doing nothing, ain't doing anything like that, and I'm saying, hey, I'm not working because I was wrongly charged with a crime. They did it on purpose because they knew I wouldn't have no lawyer fees. And I will plea out. Now, this is all documented from Michelle Alexander's book, The New Jim Crow. So they would trump up charges against black folks because they knew that majority of black folks, again, it don't matter if you're Trinidadian, Jamaican, black people, period.
Yes.
Okay, they felt like they didn't have money for lawyer fees. So you would be forced to cop out to a plea. Yeah. And guess what? The plea could be no jail time served. They didn't care because the fact that you got that felony, you can't get a decent job.
Yes.
Right. So now you're legally discriminated against. Okay. So I'm giving an African American FBA perspective on what you just explained to us.
Yes.
Like so when y'all come here and look at us as lazy, well, that story right there, this is how we look at y'all. Are these motherfuckers weak? We're the minority rebellion, revolting, and risking our lives, and these guys are the minority and can't enforce their will. You dig? So I'm just giving a different perspective
because what happened is when the British were in charge, okay, there were revolts. Trinidad have a lot of slave revolts, a lot of post-slavery revolts. In fact, we burned down the
that was always the majority, though.
No. Oh my Lord. Okay, let's listen to. Let's have a little patience with me. What I'm saying, right, is that it's not the same. It's not the same thing. forget being the same thing. I'm just telling you what happened, right? So what happened is that they had a servile population because they don't press the people, right? Do you know at that time you could have go to jail when you owed money, right? That a debtor's jail. So people go to jail for owing money, right?
And
People,
a black Trinidadian gonna lock
listen
you
to
up,
me.
right?
There were people up to now. They had a law against beating drums. People will go to jail for all these things, right? A black person in a black country, right, with a black police force, right, who was trained to enforce a plantation type economy on the masses of the people. Okay, and after emancipation, right, and the removal of the when the British, well, it took riots to move the British. The British didn't just go because they wanted to go, right? They were forced to go. Okay, and that was the first stage, get rid of the British. The second stage was to manage the society. And this is what happened. And the youths at the time found that the government, a black government, was moving too slow. Okay, because we in charge, and a black woman can't even work in a government office, can't even work in a bank. You know what I'm saying? So that caused an eruption, and that caused to defeat that colonial hangover that was prevalent in the islands. Okay, and this is what happened. And a lot of the people who eventually travel, okay, to America and other places, not all of them came from quote unquote revolutionary backgrounds. You know, a lot of them were just normal people, just looking for economic gain and whatever. A lot of them were not involved in the struggle. Their children were. Okay, because like Stokely Carmichael, he come from a real middle class family. But when he went to America and he faced racism and these things, he came back to Trinidad and spread that knowledge. You see? So you had all these different forces and influences happened, you know, the Nation of Islam, the Panthers, all these different things because of the people were moving back and forth. You know, so it had an influence.
The Panthers might be the wrong organization name.
No. There was a group called the Black Trinidad Panthers. There was a group called that there.
No, I know.
Things happen. You know, people look for different examples for struggle. You know, so this is what happened there, and you know. But we have a large share of Uncle Toms. We have a whole lot of them. Right? A whole lot of them.
So,
even some of them today don't consider themselves black. Some people, some Trinidadians don't even consider themselves black. No, I'm not black, I mix. I'm Irish. I am British. You see, the man blacker than me and you. Right? Darker than I'm stupid. And he said, me, I Irish. No, I'm telling you.
All right. Okay. So I'm playing a video.
You see, the issue of color is a different dimension in the Caribbean. It's a totally different dimension. You know, in the Caribbean. You know, we have brown skin girl. We have red woman, right? You know, and then we have Douglas. That is like a mix between Indians and blacks. You know, so we have all. It's a whole different ball game.
All right. So look, I'm rolling a clip. Stupee's kind of like when things get hot.
Yeah, go on, roll it. Where's Stupee?
When things got hot. Nah, he's still there. But when things got hot, he mute. But I'm play the clip.
They get hot, you see, because you have to talk the truth. You can't talk lies, you know. Whatever happened, and that's it. Whether they like it or not, that's it.
All right, now you escaped it a little bit. All right, so I'm gonna press play.
Yeah, right. Roll the clip.
I don't even know if it's like a Caribbean thing or just like a Jamaican thing, but we come here when my mom comes here and she's working, right? Like she's like busting her butt, her mom is here busting her butt, and like there's this, and I'm from New York, so like I don't know about anything going on like in the South, but like we're from New York, we come here and like a lot of people are like, you know, living on like government assistance and all those type of things. So like there's that negative like connotation of like Black Americans don't want to work. They don't even know if it's like a Caribbean thing.
Okay, so she mentioned the South, and that's why I want two people to address that. If Black immigrants didn't come to South Florida, didn't come to New York, but they came to the South, specifically Mississippi, Texas. I lived in both, and I lived in North Carolina, but I'm gonna add in South Carolina. If Black immigrants, including yourself, Hassan, came to these states, these 4 states in specific, would y'all have that same energy as far as hardworking, these hardcore red American flag? All they wear out here is fatigues. That's all they wear is fatigues and American flags everywhere. These white boys out here, they're different than your liberal white boys in Florida and New York.
I knew, okay.
Okay,
but
yeah,
you missed something. I told you
these guys
that
are hardcore American Republicans. And that,
yeah,
so
but
what I'm saying is,
I live part of my life in Texas. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I live in Texas, and my daughter still live in Dallas. I have some, my mom's still there, and my nephews and nieces, all them still in Texas. I live in Houston, Martin Luther King Boulevard, So what I'm saying, I live in one of the wards.
Let me ask a question though. Let me ask a question, because I work in housing, by the way.
Yeah, I live in one of the wards. The wards, in Fifth Ward. I live in Fifth Ward for a long time.
All right. What's the topic? There's a range of topics, but you see the title of the video, right? So that means you missed it. So go to the beginning. All right. But here's a question for you though, because you can be the topic. Do you have a problem with FBA's ADOS delineating? So that's the question for you, because you just might be the topic. Talking about what's the topic. The topic is you now. Do you have a problem with ADOS FBA delineating from everybody else? Getting our own, carving out our own section. Like, yo, this area is ours. All right, that's yours. That's his. That's her. This is ours. Okay, so do you have a problem with that? Legendary. Where you at? Where you go? Legendary. That's the topic. The topic is: do you have a problem with ADOS and FBA's delineating from everybody else? All right. So I'll wait for your answer.
Time.
Okay, so I'm saying that I work in housing, but I got some privy knowledge. So now your daughter, right? You
How about slavery by another name, convict leasing? So they kept locking us up and putting us on in the coal mine, building up the coal industry. They put us in, we built up the steel company, the steel industry. So we were never able to benefit from our own income because they kept locking us up for laws like vagrancy, illiteracy tests, things like that. Any excuse to rent us out to a company to build up that company. And that was the South. And so it's don't worry, we're going to touch on all of that. All right, so he's kind of wasting my time here. All right, so let's go here now. So that's out. Let's go here.
Citizenship or
one honest conversation about history. I don't want to win.
Booker T. Washington sent an
Okay,
invitation.
cool. Okay, now
America.
watch this. Watch this. Okay, so how does Booker T. Washington got pulled to just invite someone over here and avoid the screening when the American government, when they invited to touch up and come back with more information? That came like hell before they was invited to this country. Nobody got in this country without screening.
Garvey didn't have permanent residence in the United States.
But it doesn't matter. Look, listen, bro.
But he was not. He did not come here illegally. He was invited, and at that time you had no limitation on stay.
Okay, but listen what I'm saying though, because you're talking over me. You're just talking around what I'm saying. I'm saying anybody get in this country, they went through screening. You cannot bring diseases over here.
Are you saying that Garvey got in here illegally? That Garvey
I'm asking.
came illegally?
Look, okay, he's put the question back on me.
I'm asking a question.
Okay.
No, you asked the question, and I told you that he was invited.
Okay,
So
but
you're implying.
Okay.
Are you saying that Garvey came here illegally?
Look, no, don't flip it back on me. I'm at because I said you don't know more garbage than me. I'm gonna prove it. So I was asking you a question because you said, hold on.
The first thing you did is lie. You lie on Garvey that he came here illegally.
No. I asked you the question because I know you don't know Garvey. Okay. So just say you don't. So do you? So no, you said he got invited, but
he got an invitation.
I can't. Okay. Wait. How does W. Du Bois? Whoa. How does W. Du Bois?
It wasn't W. Du Bois.
No. You talking Booker T. You talking Booker T. Washington, right?
Yeah, Booker T. Washington sent an invitation.
Cool. Okay. Now watch this. Okay. So how does Booker T. Washington got pulled to just invite someone over here and avoid the screening when the American government, when they invited all these Irish people, these Germans, they all got screened?
No. Because the problem with you is that as a person who's a citizen of the United States of America, you do not understand the American immigration system.
Which I just explained that on the live at the time, and I just sourced up. But now let's kill this narrative that Booker T. Washington invited Marcus Garvey over here. Marcus Garvey was a fan of Booker T. Washington. He was a fan. He's a fan. Okay, listen to what really happened.
Marcus Garvey came to America for a few key reasons. To meet Booker T. Washington, Garvey greatly admired Booker T. Washington, a prominent African-American leader and educator. He initially intended to visit the United States to meet Washington and learn from his work at the Tuskegee Institute. However, Washington passed away before Garvey arrived.
All right, so where in there did you hear something about an invitation? All right, but it wouldn't even matter. Like, he just makes stuff up. How about this? Yeah, so he just makes stuff up. Like, where in there did you read that there was an invitation? So he lied so much, we don't know what's truth or false. So all we know is that Marcus Garvey was a fan of Booker T. Washington. He wanted to meet him. He came over here somehow to meet him. Okay, and we'll discuss that later.
Back in the day, a president or a citizen of America could write a letter of invitation inviting somebody to come to visit them in the United States.
So we know that's a lie. So they can avoid. Okay, so based on the invitation, they can avoid the screening process.
Because he was not coming here as a refugee.
Okay, but still, so they're able. Okay, cool.
No, still, you do not understand. First, admit that you do not understand.
Okay. Mute you. See, this is what I knew he's gonna do. So again, he tried to pull an intimidation act. He tried to hustle me. He tried to act like he knew what he's talking about. I was wrong, and now he want me to admit that I'm wrong when I know I wasn't wrong. So I know I'm not wrong. That's why I was not going to cave into that. Do this, okay? Listen, wealthy Europeans. They call them.
That has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
That has no.
No. You're not going to talk over me. Okay? Because once I drop you, you can't come back to the link. Okay. Once I drop you, so I'm trying to have a conversation. So once I drop you from the conversation, Okay, so look, so he's now this is called bowing out. Because he knows once if he calls in, he can talk as long as he won't even call back. Okay, just one more time. One more time for the road.
While an American citizen can't directly invite someone to come to the U.S. without a visa, they can play a role in the immigration process.
Here you go. Cannot do it, Stupides. You're lying again. Like, you're being known as a liar across these YouTube spaces. Like, you're killing your credibility, my boy. But if you click the link and I kick you off, you cannot click the link back again until the stream is over. Okay, so first of all, we're not equal here. All right? It's my show and you're a guest.
But you're lying.
Okay, so now we didn't get to the line yet. Nobody made a claim yet. You didn't answer the question. So you're telling me because Booker T. Watson wrote a letter for Marcus Garvey that this guy was able to avoid the screening process, which every European high status and everything had to be screened. That whole ship from Europe to here, they had first, second, and third class. The first class was rich as shit. And they came over here, they got screened. But Marcus Garvey, he's going to avoid the screening process. All right, but go ahead, finish. I give you 20 seconds.
20 seconds? Not all Europeans came over on Ellis Island. Would you agree or disagree on that? That's 5 seconds. That's the question. The answer to that question is no. That people came here outside of Ellis Island. Ellis Island was for those people who were refugees, who were seeking asylum.
No.
No, stop talking. I'm 20 seconds.
No, you can't tell me stop talking on my damn show. No, everybody come as a refugee. What are you talking about?
That's not true. That's not true. I got 20 seconds and you cut me off.
Wait, because you're the liar. So you're telling me all the Europeans were refugees?
Those who came at Ellis Island.
They were all refugees? You're a liar. You don't know history. You're a liar.
Okay.
You're a liar. You're a liar. How you a refugee coming over here rich as hell? These Europeans came over here rich.
Those persons didn't come at Ellis Island.
Yeah, they did. Okay. So if I play a video right now, are you gonna say you're dumb? So if I play a video right now on Ellis Island and who came over here, are you gonna say you're dumb when they say wealthy people? Or are you gonna say you're dumb? No. The question is, if I play a video right now and it says, well, let's just read it. Okay, again, this guy just be lying. This guy be lying. He said they were refugees. Okay. He said all of them. Keep in mind what he said. He said they all were. I'm saying they all weren't.
No, not all immigrants who traveled to Ellis Island were refugees. While some were fleeing persecution or hardship, many came to the United States for a variety of reasons, including
economic opportunity, family reunification, escape poverty, and personal reasons. Okay, so you have people, look, curiosity, desire. You have people who have money already. So this dude is just lying. He said they came as refugees, and I'm catching them. Like he's trying to test the waters. He's trying to see what I know and don't know. So he's trying to see what do I let slide. No, none of that stuff gonna slide. As wealthy people were first class because they had first class, second class, and third class. If the video says that there were first class wealthy people on the boat, on the ship, are you going to say you're dumb?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Did the British people... question back.
No, I can't ask you a question. Let me ask you a question first.
You didn't answer mine.
Did all immigrants come through Ellis Island? Are you saying all persons?
No. Now, when did I ever... I'm giving you a time... I'm giving you a time stamp. Okay. So he keeps talking. The reason why I'm giving you Ellis Island, because that's around the time Garvey came over here. I'm not talking about what the white boy talked about earlier.
But he did not come through Ellis Island.
I know he didn't. I'm giving you a time reference. I know he came. He came when they had the restrictive laws. Do you know about the restrictive laws, by the way? You can unmute yourself. Do you know about the restrictive laws? Hello?
No,
before. No. We're not doing that because you've been on
the... doing the 20 seconds.
Okay. Well, we can't because you've been here. Look, I'm going to put you in the waiting room in a second.
How are we doing
you've been here and we got nothing done
you
so
are
far.
a
I
fool
thought you was gonna come on here
because you're
and
being
okay, we put him in the waiting room. Yeah, I put him in the waiting room. I ain't kick him off. Put him in the waiting room. Okay, I invited him on here to first of all be a guest. You're not a co-host. You're a guest, and he's talking like we're even on my platform. You're a guest. Okay, you're gonna answer my questions, which you didn't do. I asked you simply, did Marcus Garvey get screened? You never answered that because I said you don't know Garvey and you didn't even know it was Booker T. Washington. Okay, you don't know FBA history. So then I go to now we're like just throwing shit at each other at this point. I want to get back on Garvey. Let me get him back in. Let me get him back in. Let me get him back in. All right. So look. So now I'm gonna ask you. No. Okay. So he's gonna tell me no.
I agree.
Bro, I got a show. You interrupted my show. No, we're not doing it. You gonna go back in the waiting room? Hey, dude, I gotta do it. Okay.
Because
Okay.
yes, okay.
All right, go back in the waiting room.
I'm in here. I'm in here, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? I'm in here. What's going on? It is Tariq in the building. Glad to have everybody.
All right. So this Tether does not want to talk about Garvey. And that's why he's doing everything under the sun. Because he knows he doesn't know Garvey. I'm gonna cook him in front of all y'all. I'm not Jamaican. I'm not Tether. He is. And I know more Garvey than he does. Okay, and this is why he won't have a civil conversation. He come over here and try to dictate what we're gonna talk about. I asked you a flat out question. How did he get here? Legally, illegally? Oh. Okay, so let's look at it. Because see, the thing is, if he came over here with a visa, it would be documented. So we could just ask Google, right? But look what Google says about this guy. Why is this guy a mystery, man? Yo, listen, guys, gals, never trust somebody who's a mystery. Got a lot of mystery people online right now. Look at this. This guy's a mystery.
Marcus Garvey first traveled to the United States in 1916. While the exact mode of transportation isn't widely documented, it's likely he traveled by ship, as this was the most common way to travel long distances at that time.
Why there's no record of this guy? Like where we could just say, hey, this what happened, visa here, this date here. Why is it all speculative? Everybody else has back to the 1100s, everybody else you can document. You know what's funny? Ironically, like an illegal immigrant, he isn't documented. Okay, so that's the one thing about Garvey. Whether he had a visa or not, the fact that he's like nobody really knows because he's undocumented, doesn't he share that with an illegal immigrant? Aren't they undocumented? And Garvey's past is undocumented, how he got here. Like everybody else, you can just say, hey, they had a visa, they came this way, they came that. Everybody else, every other Caribbean immigrant, you can say, hey, he came this way, that way. Marcus Garvey is straight, just a mystery. And we love mysterious people. We love people we don't know, like a Brother Polite. Nobody just make up stories. We just love those guys. But people like me who's completely transparent, got real friends in real time, people can vouch for. I don't know about him. But these questionable guys are hilarious, yeah. Booker T. Washington invited him. So he came over here. So did he get screened? The reason why I asked that question, because everybody that got screened, there's documentation for them. So I can show you a Caribbean family who found like their great-grandfather that came on Ellis Island because he was documented. So if Marcus Garvey came, he's saying he didn't come on Ellis Island, on the ship. He's saying he came a different way. I would love to know that. Like what? Like, dude, that costs money. What ship did you come over here on? And it got to be documented. And did you get screened? Because part of the screening was not just medical. Part of the screening, you had to be literate. Like they wanted smart folks in this land. They didn't want the burden of society over here. They wanted smart people over here. People got turned around, by the way, for being dumb. Guess what? A lot of Europeans came with prostitute women. They got turned around. They're gonna ask me occupation. She's gonna say prostitution. Get the hell out. Okay, but he's not interested in having a conversation. He's talking over me when I just got a few questions for the dude. Answer my few questions. I got about maybe 5, 6 questions. You answer those, you can talk for 5 minutes. I'm gonna invite him back on, but if he start woofing again, I gotta get him out of here.
In here, what's going on with you guys? If you got
Okay, so now I got questions for you. You're interrupting my show. I got a program here, and you're interrupting me to have a conversation. So let's have a conversation the way I want to do it. Okay, so Marcus Garvey. Did he do you know what A. Philip Randolph is? You don't, it's okay. Do you know what A. Philip Randolph is? 2 P's?
No.
Okay, so
Who's
A, so A. Philip Randolph is his name is just as big as W. Du Bois. Okay, so he was an immigration restrictionist. Okay, he's FBA restrictionist. That means he didn't want any immigrants over here. He didn't want Germans, Italians, West Indies, and he said it by name. Okay, so he was the one that led the campaign, Garvey Must Go. Because when he seen Garvey come over here and meet with the Klan, which was a big no-no in FBI history, you don't meet with the Klan. The Klan was our #1 ops. They terrorized the shit out of us. That's like a Jewish person meeting with the Nazi party. Like, you don't meet with the Klan. So when he met with the Klan, that's when FBI started questioning his nationality. Like, yo, where he from? Kind of what we do now. Like, yo, where he from? So he launched the campaign, Garvey Must Go. And they called for his deportation, by the way. But so he had FBA's not rocking with him because of that. Now, let me ask you this. Garvey was locked up for fraudulent stocks, right?
No, Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
Right. But did it have something to do with stocks?
Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
Okay, let me ask you this then.
Wait a minute. Let's go to that question I asked him. I asked him, did Marcus Garvey get locked up for selling stocks? Okay. He said, one more time, let me back it up.
Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
That's right.
Listen.
He was locked up for stock rocking with him because of that. Now, let me ask you this. Garvey was locked up for fraudulent stocks, right?
No, Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
Okay, so watch this. AI, was Garvey locked up for selling stocks?
No, the stocks of Marcus Garvey's shipping company, the Black Star Line, were not backed by the government. In fact, Garvey was convicted of mail fraud for selling stock in the company.
So the original question, it said no because the original question was Garvey's stocks backed by the federal government or backed by government? So that's why I said no. All right, so now, watch this. So the question I'm gonna ask 2 Ps was he locked up for selling fraudulent stocks?
Garvey was locked up for fraudulent stocks, right?
No, Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
Okay, so what now? Watch AI. Who's right? Who's wrong?
Fact, Garvey was convicted of mail fraud for selling stock in the company. Marcus Garvey was a political activist and leader.
Okay, but yeah, these guys be trying me. Just because you're Jamaican doesn't mean you know more Garvey than me. Stupees just be Jamaican stuff up.
Right, but did it have something to do with stocks?
Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Did he sell stocks?
Garvey was locked up for mail fraud.
No, okay, pass. Okay, let's not do with the locked up. Did he sell stocks to FBAs? Yes or no?
Garvey sells stocks to the Black Star Line now.
Okay, now, was his stocks? Okay, cool.
He was not locked up for stock. He was locked up for mail fraud.
Okay, don't worry. We'll look into that. All right. So now, was his stocks licensed? Was his stocks licensed and registered?
Look at him.
No, I don't want to lie. At that time, I don't remember. I can't answer that question.
Okay,
I don't remember if all stocks were licensed and
yes they were. Yes they were because they all.
Why see how much he lies? We talked about Garvey immigration status and visas. All of a sudden, I don't think visas was for all immigrants, and it clearly was. Now, when it comes to Garvey, he's bending all the rules. Like, I don't know if visas were for everybody. Now, all of a sudden, I don't know if all stocks had to be licensed and registered and backed by the government. Part of the exchange market. Okay, this guy. Listen. Stocks were part of the exchange market. Yeah, the New York Stock Exchange. That was around at that time. Okay, now watch this. Watch this. Now, all stocks.
At that time, can I rebut that? These people were selling shares in gold mines at that time were not licensed and registered. So not all stocks during that time was licensed and registered.
Okay, now that was the dumbest argument you can make. Stocks are called, like, stocks you could say is money. And you're supposed to be able to liquidate stocks for some type of value, some type of money system. This guy used gold and silver, which is money itself. Like, how can you liquidate gold? Gold is gold, silver is silver. Like, it's currency. Gold and silver, that is actual currency. So his reaching. Oh no, the gold was on. What are you talking about, man? Okay, well, you go get that. Okay, you go get that and provide that. But what I'm gonna tell you is this. Look, Garvey. Watch this. Did Garvey offer stock certificates?
Garvey offered shares in the Black Star Line.
I know. And then when you bought the shares, did he give you a stock certificate?
He gave you a certificate for the shares that you bought.
Right. So okay. When you offer a stock certificate, your stock's got to be licensed and registered. Now watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Was his stocks protected by a body of government? Because all money is FDIC, stock market protected by the government. Was his stocks backed by the government, protected?
Prior to 1930, when the Great Depression and the Great Crash occurred, most stocks in the United States were never protected by any organization. Go on with some stocks and bonds.
Okay, cool.
And go on with the Great Crash of the 1930s.
Okay, cool. Now watch this. Now you said he sold stocks for the Black Star Line shit, right?
He sells shares in the Black Star Line.
It's the same. Stocks and shares, the same thing, bro. It's the same thing.
You can call them anything you want to call them.
No. Listen, bro. This is financial. This is finances 101. All right. Investopedia. Can you use stocks and shares interchangeably?
Units of stock are called shares.
This guy, I'm just the wrong guy. I'm like Thanos, man. I've researched too much. I know about stocks. I know about this. I know history. I know about science. I know just too much, man. Big Bang, like, you can't really shake me down. Y'all watch that Chinese movie, Shaw Brothers Invincible? They're trying to find his weakness. They're hitting him in all types of parts of his body, trying to find his weakness. They couldn't do it to the end of the movie. That's like me. He's trying to find where I'm weak at, and I'm just killing him. Dude, stocks and shares are used interchangeably, my boy. Security and shares are interchangeable. Okay,
no, they're not.
Okay, all right. Okay, so now watch this. Yes. Okay, so he said no, they're not. So one more time. What are stocks also called? Investopedia. This is why I be trying to spare these guys. Like, yo, you're not ready, man. Matter of fact, let me share my screen. You see it yourself. Units of stock are called shares. What is he talking about? People use stocks and shares interchangeably. It's okay. Stop. Okay, whatever. Now watch this. Did he sell shares? Okay, let's use your word. Did he sell shares for the Orion ship?
I don't know. Educate me. I said I don't know. Educate.
All right, so let AI read it.
In January 1922, Garvey was arrested and charged with mail fraud for having advertised the sale of stocks in a ship, the Orion, which the Black Star Line did not yet own.
So he didn't even own the ship yet. So you clearly heard AI say because he locked up for mail fraud because he advertised the sale of stocks. So this stupid guy keep acting like mail fraud has nothing to do with stocks. So he was selling shares, stocks, to a ship he did not own. Okay, and J. Edgar Hoover said, "Gotcha, bitch." Yes,
Because you're
he
jumping
did.
all over the place.
Oh, no. I'm showing
No,
you
that's what
something.
you do.
Okay, no.
Okay, what
Okay,
you
relax. Okay, you don't know, so let me fill you in. Anybody can Google this. Google is at everybody's hand right now. Garvey sold stocks to the Orion ship that he did not own. That's called fraud. That's called scamming. He did not own the Orion ship, but he passed out five like he did. He showed beautiful pictures of it, and he never owned it. And he sold shares, his word, he sold shares, the FBAs, on the beliefs that he owned this ship prior. And that's what made J. Edgar Hoover start looking at him. That right there is what got the odds of the FBI on. Okay, now, Stu Pease, why didn't Garvey go to the South where there's 20 million black people? Why did he go to the North where there was like 300,000 of us?
No, what you need to do is Google the UNIA in the South. Garvey was in the North, yes, but so was Louis Farrakhan. So was many persons in the North.
Hold on.
But
I'm talking about Garvey right now.
Went to the South. No, but you're acting as if people establishing the base in the North is a problem. That's what you're implying.
Yes, okay.
That people who establish a base in the North in a more secure area would be a problem.
It is.
Any smart person will tell you that you establish your base in a stronghold where you're protected and you move out from there. But you're acting as if that's not what everybody was doing. Everybody established in the North because the North was safer.
All right,
And
so
then
yeah,
they
exactly. Safer. He's safe. But we're in the South where it's unsafe.
Was the UNIA in the South? Did you
I don't know
Google
where.
that?
Okay, look. If it was okay, now watch this.
Google that.
No, I don't need to because it's irrelevant. But let me ask you this: Did
Yes, it was.
because most okay? The reason why I don't gotta Google that because most of his work was in the North, was not in the South. And guess what? When he went to the South, did he meet with the Klan, Supees?
Yes, Garvey meet with the Klan, but again, let's get back to that. The UNIA was also in the South.
Okay.
The UNIA was Garvey organization, so the organization was also in the South.
So why did he meet with the Klan? Okay, fine. So why did he meet with the Klan?
Because Garvey was about separation. Garvey was about Africa for the Africans. Garvey was about people going back to Africa. And the Klan was also about the same thing. So he met with the Klan because they had similar thinking.
Okay, so let's read it. Yeah, AI. Why did he meet with the Klan?
Though their ideologies were rooted in hate and oppression, both Garvey and the KKK saw segregation as a way to achieve their respective goals. Garvey likely believed that by meeting with the KKK, he could gain support for his Back to Africa movement and further his cause of Black self-determination.
How the hell meeting with the Klan can bring support for your Back to Africa movement? Keep in mind, Stupees and this right here just says segregation. Yeah, do y'all know that's how white America locked us out of wealth? Segregation. So when they started to provide home loan acts, they segregated us from it. When they wanted to do the redlining, bank loans and things like that, we were segregated. So the wealth gap happened because of segregation. They didn't want us in their middle class areas. They wanted us to be segregated in the poor slums. All right. So that is why, and that's how we were locked out of the wealth gap. It was through segregation. That's why the Civil Rights March was opposed to segregation. But ironically, Marcus Garvey, just like the Klan, were pro-segregation. Don't forget, we don't know Garvey origins. Like he it's not well documented. Who is this guy? Why is he having the same ideologies as white supremacists, this segregation stuff, and back to Africa? It was the white man who wanted us to go back to Africa. He knew that we go back to Africa, any reparation claim is done. So the white man gonna squeeze us for 100 years and more of our wealth and free labor, or pay us little to nothing, and then kick us out the country and say, all right, now you left. Claim dismissed. So, and Garvey came at the right time. He came at the right time where this country started to thrive, and they felt like they no longer needed FBA's ADOS labor like that, because they was being industrialized and people were coming to the industrial, way of life. So there's this kind of moving away from like hard, labor, peonage and things like that. And here comes Garvey. All right, Negroes, let's go back to Africa. And that's why I look at Garvey funny. And most FBAs and ADOS look at Garvey funny, but we don't got to look at him funny. It's documented. He's a fraudster. He was selling stock that was useless to FBAs and ADOS, taking our money from us, squeezing us dry, saying we have stock in the company, but none of us ever was able to sell stocks and liquidate and get money. All the money went to him. He bought all the ships. The ships sunk, messed up. He lost all the money. So where was our gain? Garvey gain was he got to buy ships. He got to have his big worldwide name. What about his investors? Where was their win? The goal never got accomplished. The ships sunk, and the leader got deported, and all their money was gone. And now they got a leader that's a scammer, right, and a liar. And he went against the civil rights movement, which was a civil rights activist, which was to get equality here. We were not running. We didn't help build this country to run and flee to Africa. And by the way, did y'all know Liberia's president had told America and Garvey supporters, stop coming over here. You're not wanted. Stay in America. So he didn't even work out a deal with the president of Liberia to say it's cool to come over there. So he was going to tether us over there and have us looking like, illegals over there, being deported by, Liberian ICE. No. And why didn't he instead save Jamaicans? Why did he bring them to Africa? Why did he skip his people and come get us to bring us to Africa? And that's why some people say, it's alleged, but some people say informant. Yeah, but the Klan, but the Klan is known as white. That's the white society trash. Like, they're the dumbest amongst white society. They have less resources. They have no political pull. Like, they are the most barbaric. So why would you not go with the intellectual to get something done? Why would you go with the worst people who have no political pull, no strength, no nothing? They're actually the garbage can of white society. Why would you go there to get something done?
In the 1920s, the Ku Klux Klan was the biggest white organization in America. Go and research the Ku Klux Klan.
No.
It had
I
more
don't
than
need
3
to.
million members.
Okay, cool.
No, you said they had no power.
Yeah, they don't have no. Okay, I did say that. I did say that. Okay, so let me help you out. So let me tell you why I said that. Okay, so let me tell you why I said that. In Monroe, North Carolina, the Klan was 7,500 deep. Out of a people who were only 12,000 strong. So that means the entire city was 12,000 strong. 7,500 of them was the Klan. Now, when I say they don't have no power, 7,500 Klans member couldn't defeat Robert F. Williams and 59 other armed black men. They chased the Klan out. And matter of fact, the city had passed an ordinance to never let the Klan back in without police approval. So stupid, they had no power. They were kicked out their own city from 60 armed FBA men.
Okay. You said the Klan didn't have no power.
No power and no pull.
The great black migration that occurred was primarily due to Klan activities, the lynching activities. They lynched black people out of the South.
Okay, you kind of missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
you're saying that the Klan had no power.
No. Okay, no. Look. Deeper than that. What I'm saying is, if you meet with a group, you hope to accomplish something afterwards. I'm saying when he met with the Klan was not able to ever accomplish anything politically like what Garvey wanted. The Klan had no power. White society looked at them as clowns. They were the degenerates of white society. They were hoods. Okay, dude, they were hoods to hide their look. They were so much buffoons. Wait, okay, I got you. Well, first of all, I never got. Okay, so what happened? He met with them, and what happened? Did something get done? Okay, so let me help you out. So let me tell you what I said. Okay, so
Nothing got done, but people meeting people all the while. And nothing got done.
Exactly, that's
people
my point.
meeting people all the while.
Okay,
People,
so no. FBA is gonna meet with the Klan. Okay, so watch this. The time he met with the Klan, did he know that FBA is gonna rock with the Klan, or did he not know that?
who's
Hello?
FBA? In 1920s, who's FBA?
Okay, foundational Black Americans.
No. Garvey had a movement that was over 1 million strong in 1920s. He had his movement who was rocking with him. Did the movement continue to rock with Garvey after he met with the Klan? The answer is yes. So he was about his movement.
Yeah, yes, no. The answer, yes to what? What was the question? What you mean, yes? Yes to what?
The question is that his movement with his more than 1 million strong members continue to rock with him. Even
No, I was
after
asking about what got done. So, for example, let me help you out. So, Philip A. Randolph and W. Du Bois, they were civil rights activists. That means that they were fighting for equality in America. Matter of fact, every FBA person in the country was fighting for equality. Not one person, well, maybe one. Wait, hold on. Just let me finish. The bulk, because I'm gonna say I'm not gonna be absolute, but the bulk of FBAs, high percentage FBAs where
we do not know that. That's an assumption.
Okay, cool. I got you. But I know one thing we're not doing. We were not looking towards Africa as a safe haven. Okay, so when Garvey came over at Stupees, why didn't Garvey
that's not true either. That's not true either.
Cool.
Because
Okay,
during that time.
So no, we're gonna tackle that in 1 second. Just hold on. No, yeah, because the American that was the American government idea. Okay, watch this. That was listen, bro. That was the American government idea. That was not our idea. But now watch this. Why did Garvey come to America to link up with Africa? Why did he link up the Jamaicans with Africa first?
No, as I said, you're jumping all over the place.
No, I'm on task. I'm on task.
You're not on task.
Okay.
We don't come to. All right, let's go back to the beginning.
No. Let's go because I have a few questions for you, and then you can rock out for 5 minutes. Hold on, because what I do is I talk about Garvey. And I talk about how irrelevant he was, and he was a fleer. He fled Jamaica. Stupid. Let me ask you this: when Marcus Garvey came over here to America, right? So the first question was this. The first question was, why did he try to link us to Africa? Why did he try to link Jamaicans to Africa? That's the first question.
Garvey always linked Black people who were descendants of the slave ship to Africans. Even when he was in Jamaica before his popularity exploded, he has always linked Black people who are descendants of the slave ship to Africa. So it is nothing new.
My question was this. So please, that's not my question. My question, hey bro, you gotta address my question. My question is, why did he first link Jamaicans to Africa to show a proof of concept and then come over here and say, hey, look what I did over there. Hey, I'm gonna do the same thing with you guys. I'm gonna link you guys to Africa. So why did he first link? Yeah.
I just answered the question and you're not listening to me. I said that Garvey did not gain popularity in Jamaica, but his teachings was always his teaching. From he was in Jamaica on King Street, teaching the same thing.
Okay, so basically,
okay, but he was not as popular.
Okay, so now watch this. So now he came up to America to help solve the Black issue over here, right? With white people, right?
He came to America because he was invited.
No. Look. I'm saying the overall movement. No. Listen to the question. See, look, you're not speaking to the question. I'm getting past that. I'm saying the UNIA. I'm talking about the UNIA, a million followers. I'm saying, wasn't his mission to resolve the Black issue amongst us and white folks, white supremacy, right?
No, that was not his teachings. That was not Garvey's teachings.
So why did he want to? So why did he want to go to Africa with a couple of FBAs?
Garvey teaching was Garvey wanted to take every Black person in the
but he's right. But no, we're focused on where he's at though. He couldn't do it. You just said in Jamaica he couldn't do it. So now we're focusing on America. Look, dude, I'm saying
I did not say that. You're not listening to me.
Look, okay, listen. You're not listening to me. Listen. No. I'm getting past that. See, look, this dude just wants to argue. He's not listening because he don't have answers. I'm speaking about his mission with FBAs. Did he want to save us and bring us to Africa? He wanted to save us from white supremacy and bring us to Africa. Is that wrong or right? Mute yourself. Is that wrong or right?
That's wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, so why did he? Okay. So why did he want to bring? Okay, so it's a simple. He making this shit too long. So why did he want to bring FBAs to Africa? Tell us why he wanted to bring FBAs to Africa.
In 1930, there was no concept of FBAs.
Dude,
and you know that.
Why? Okay. Here's guy. Dude, why did he want to bring FBAs to Africa? Just answer that question.
Did FBA exist in 1920?
Yes, we're here now. We always been here.
Did the concept of what you call FBA exist in the 1920s?
Okay, so now this is where he becomes a tether. Why would we accept what white people call us? Like
No,
this is some
okay.
So let me mute him. Why would we accept what white people?
Fuck
No. Let me mute this guy.
Fuck you. Why would me a tether? You're sucking Tariq Nasheed dick. You're sucking Tariq.
Okay. So now you see this tether. We want to call ourselves something great, but he wants us to call ourselves what the white man call. He wants us to say colored and Negroes. Yeah, this guy. And why he bring up Tariq Nasheed? We're not talking about Tariq Nasheed. Why is Tariq Nasheed name even mentioned? It's you and I. It's two people myself. He can't hang with the conversation. I'm asking him a simple question. He's in the waiting room. I didn't kick him. I'm about to invite him back on. And I only called you Tether because you are undermining the conversation. You're trying to make us call ourselves something the white man called us, and I'm calling ourselves something great like FBA. Why we can't self-identify? See, that's some white tether shit right there. Some white supremacist tether shit where we got to call ourselves Negroes and colored and slaves. I don't want to do that. I want to call us something we agreed to today. FBAs. Guess what? Ethiopian. Hey, chat, check this out. How disrespectful is it? How disrespectful would it be if I tell an Eritrean, hey, there were no Eritreans at that time. It was only Ethiopians. How disrespectful would that be? If I'm telling Eritreans they can't call themselves Eritreans because we're talking about a time where no Eritreans were around. Wouldn't that be disrespectful? So you respect them by calling them what they want to be called today. And they're saying, looking back, you say Eritreans. Okay, so back to you. Why did
No, fuck you. Fuck you. Why are you calling me a tether?
Okay, all right. So he's out of here. He didn't want to talk. Now he couldn't answer the question. Why did Garvey want to bring us back to America? Okay, so he kind of understood no matter where we were going. I knew more than him in pretty much any direction, and this challenge is up for any Jamaican that want to talk about Garvey. I say I know more Garvey than most Jamaicans. I don't think I know Garvey more than me. Okay, because when I ask the question with two P's, you can't answer none of them. It's like, yo, you never thought about that? You never thought about, like, did he come here legally or illegally? Because if he came here legally, he should be documented like everybody else. Why is his past is uncertain? Well, we don't know where he Google like, well, we don't know how he got here. Illegals came back then too, right? Illegals always came to this country. So like there was never a time where our borders was just shut off to illegals. They always came over here. Okay, but whether he was illegal or legal, that's not my major point. My major point was, did you even want to question that? Like, hey, was he illegal or illegal? Because you would think that he came here some way. And look, if he didn't come on Ellis Island, that means that he paid for his own ticket. I mean, now we gotta know how with ship, because ships that costs a lot of money. There was a lot of money to be made in immigration. Americans charged a hefty dime to come over here. So we want to know, hey, how did he come over there, by way of what?
then we could get more background based upon the ship he traveled on, or the boat, or the banana boat, whatever. It tells us a lot about him. But this guy is a mystery, and somehow people love mystery heroes. Again, he's trying to get us to go to Africa when all of our major serious civil rights activists were trying to get us to stay here and get integrate with the resources and education and get equality with the resources and education, right? And be compensated of being locked out of the wealth gap, be locked out of wealth, creating the wealth gap for over 100 years. My next live, I'm going to easily demonstrate that. Okay, so I will be, you see it on the screen, FBA Defensive Unit. I'll be going live there. It's gonna be kind of dope. I'll be talking about the housing, discrimination, the Freedmen's Bank, how that thing got, pretty much bankrupt. Abraham Lincoln, 40 Years of the Mule. A lot of stuff, I guarantee a lot of stuff I'm going to explain tonight. You guys heard about it, but you didn't know to what degree. You didn't know how deep it was. I guarantee you. Because when I read it, I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Like Abraham Lincoln might have been, no, not might have. As far as blacks are concerned, FBA's and ADOS, Abraham Lincoln, and by the way, freed people is a real word. So Brother Reggie, you owe an explanation because you lied. Okay, so when the enslaved were freed, they were consistently called freed people. Freed people, freed people, because they had no real name. Freed people. So if you say, hey, there was no FBA ADOS, well, guess what? Fools, tethers, we use freedmen, free people as interchangeable with ADOS and FBA. You can even say emancipated persons, all that. As long as it's talking about us exclusively, it's all friendly language to me. It's all friendly language to me. I ain't mad at you, Tupac. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna try to go in. It might be a long one. I hope it's not, but I'm gonna try to go in. Let me see if DJ Focus can join me on this one. All right. Anyway, man, appreciate y'all. Did a recap. I was not going to do a recap. I'm just going to play it, the way it's going to be played. Okay, so social to review is mostly one of these tethers. Social to review.
Unbiased.
Yes.
I definitely want to thank you for your work. And I thank you for having a conversation with me.
Yes, sir.
And of course, I thank Mike Larry for having a conversation with me.
Yeah.
Right. And but I need to speak. You're not bad. Mike Larry was just general. But I need one of you one of you FBAs to
yourself
try to have a conversation. No, I'm not FBA. To try to have a conversation with me about reparations. Because I don't think that y'all know anything about the reparations fight.
Now, I got somebody for you, actually.
Okay. Who you got for me?
I got Leonard Walker, the former president of DAS, the descendants of African slavery.
Okay. Great. That would be great.
I'm connected.
Yeah. But is he an FBA?
Yes.
He calls himself an FBA?
He calls himself FBA and ADOS. Like me.
No ADOS. FBA.
No, he says he's both like me. I'm both. I'm Freedman too. I know you don't like that, but I'm Freedman too.
Okay. Well, fine. So the issue is, when I'm glad you walked me up the ladder, but the fact of the matter is, people don't know about the reparations fight.
Yeah, and I think you're gonna win that versus the average FBA guy.
Yeah, no, the average. I want the best FBA. I only got like 5-6 more minutes to speak.
So that's gonna be like Marcel.
If you run around talking about you FBA and you fighting for reparations, and you don't know the hurdles of reparations, and you don't know how that last suit, the Pelman Farmer suit was lost, right? Then, and you don't know about the current reparations movement, right? How they are constructed, why they are constructed, right? And you're not a part of it, and you're not talking about it, saying anything intelligent about it, then basically people are groupies. Groupie.
You are divisive.
I'm not divisive. Why are you saying I'm divisive?
Because you should be teaching about it.
No, I do. It's just that one, people don't really care to learn.
Oh no, I'm gonna look when you do your shows, I guarantee you, I promise you, if you do everything you just said, if you do a video like a show for each one, or even like just one show, but breaking down each one, I will replay that over and over and over.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. I'm right now I am a guest on other channels. I'm a free agent. I'm a free agent now. I'm not I'm on African Online TV. I'm on your show. I'm on Smash's show. I'm on Ank's show. I may have to get back on Garfield's show.
What about Sean?
Oh, what? And Harry?
Yeah.
No, I don't deal with him.
Okay.
He wrote a fake review on my article, and so I don't deal with him at all.
Yeah, that's wild.
He took the time out to do what he thought was a review, but he got no college. How are you going to review something? How are you going to review a journal article when you got no college? Because you took a Jawu class? Stop it.
Where's Wujaw?
Who cares? Who cares? Right? I don't care. He did a 9-hour show with his woman and some other people on me. 9 hours. They took the 9 hours of their time to say nothing.
Who?
Ujawu.
Really? Recently?
Yeah. And
what show was that?
I mean, before he took his 1 year hiatus.
Okay, so that was a minute ago there.
Yeah, he took his 1 year hiatus. He and his group spent 9 hours saying nothing.
That was like the pandemic though. That was like 2021 then, or 22.
Yeah. Okay, I got 3 minutes to talk. So what I think is creating another label, especially a label where people did not use, right, at the time, is I think that's divisive.
That's not fair.
Well, that's my point of view. That's divisive because what you're doing is hijacking with, like I said, Negroes with guns, right? That was his book, Negro with Guns.
Yeah, but we don't call ourselves Negroes today, so are we hijacking him?
You are hijacking him by calling him an FBA.
No,
I'm Black American.
We can't call him Black American because he said Negro with guns.
Africans. I'm all the terms that was used during our disenfranchisement. I'm not a term used to talk about reparations when the FBA group of people and they can't talk cohesively about reparations. And the reparations that ADOS was trying to do, that reparation strategy is not a real strategy. It's not a real strategy at all because the current reparations movements are in cities, counties, and states because if they what they were trying to do is do something legislatively. So, but the problem is they're trying to do something legislatively with the federal government. That's not the right path. That's not the right path to do it. So anything against with the federal government is really problematic because the federal government any law that they put in, like for example, affirmative action, an administration could come along and they could remove it, like affirmative action. City, state, county laws, particularly city and county laws, have a better chance of longevity. Federal government, all they need is a radical Supreme Court, and a radical Supreme Court will remove it. Remove it. So if you look at the affirmative action case, and if you look at the Roe case, you will see that what they do is they're radical. They'll come back and use some old laws, or they use a case that really is non-existent, make it a real case, and then based on that, remove it. And try to sound smart about it. And yeah, so federal government, anything with the federal government across all state lines is problematic. But it's 11 o'clock. You got to go. I'm gonna respect that. So I'm gonna log off.
Wait, no, no. Let me read this to you before you log off. That's computers. I mean, you can finish until I find it.
No. Well, I just need somebody to disagree with me that the federal laws targeting Black folks are all being removed.
Okay, let's see if this is right here. Okay, so he said this. So Leonard Walker says about you. He said when he watched the video, he said your guest was right about some things and wrong about others. He said, as someone nearly his age, one of the things I'll say is the current reparations movement are moving at a snail. He's talking about the city ones. He said they're moving at a snail's pace and have no teeth. He said they rely too much on the benevolence and cooperation of bought and paid politicians to do right by us. He said the current FBA has done more to mobilize people and get them on code than these other groups. He says,
okay, so then that person needs to come out to Chatty Patty, right, and talk to me at a snail's pace. Is incorrect given the amount of time that they have redirected from HR 40. So in the last 5 years, they have made more movements of reparations, got them voted in than the whole time of HR 40. So that's wrong. That's completely wrong. Snail's pace, they're moving at a fast pace. I could look at 6 or 7 reparation constructions in different cities and counties. So you can't talk to me like that. You can't sing that lullaby to me.
And who are these groups? Let me research these. Who are these groups?
I put them up on your last show. You want me to find it again?
No. I'll go back because I just down. Oh yeah. So now where I gotta send it to?
Oh, you can send it to. I'll put it in the chat on my Gmail account.
No, but you said something else on Gmail.
No, so send it to this one. My rap marketing account is on Outlook. So Google and Outlook, they're not friends.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Donnie? What's the difference between Black City Plan and the FBA? The Black City Plan is a 223-page analysis of a direction that we should move in with case studies, and the FBA is talking points. The Black City Plan is written by somebody who participated in reparations activity directly, and the FBA is talked about people who want reparations but don't know much about reparations. But the Black City Plan is basically saying that when we are able to unify and to control our city governments and county governments, then we can create de facto reparations. Fresh One TV, salute to you. So controlling governments, when you control local governments, city and county,
Hey,
then
that's
you
the other
control.
one I want you to say. It said large files must be shared with Google Drive. That's the one I got to send to you.
Yeah. So you upload it to your Google Drive. You got like 10 gigabytes of Google Drive space. And then when you upload it there, then you can share it.
Hey, brother Reggie, did you know I teach chess?
No, but could you please go on Sarnetta's channel and bust his ass?
Now look, I'm be honest, he's pretty good. I could tell by his rating that he's pretty good.
So you scared?
No, I'm saying like I don't think I'm gonna bust his ass. I think I'm gonna give a hard fought fight, and it could go either way.
Well, he's gonna put you on the clock.
And I play. Oh yeah, thank you. I'll beat him in 1 minute. If we play 1 minute, I'll destroy him. And I play 1 minute. So anything longer than that, I'm at a disadvantage because I play really, really fast, and I don't like to play anything less than 1 minute. So if he does 1 minute, I'll kill him.
You won't mate him in 1 minute.
It doesn't matter. On chess, you can lose by time. So that's the thing. He got to move fast or his time gonna run out.
Oh, well, yeah. Can you please go on his channel?
Oh yeah. If he agrees to 1 minute, I promise you I'll play him ASAP.
Yeah, and bust his ass.
So look, so now
but he is a bona fide Harlem chess hustler.
No, he's good. I watched him play online against certain people, and he's actually really, really good. Like I know I play chess, so I seen his moves. I'm like, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, if you bust his ass, your ratings will go up, bro.
1 minute, but it gotta be 1 minute. If we play
Why not
longer than
5
that,
minutes?
nah, he's gonna win.
Oh, dag. So don't even bring it up. Shit. Don't even.
Nah, but 1 minute, I could beat him in 1 minute.
Don't bring that up. But let's get back to this point. So the Black City Plan is a goddamn plan. FBA ain't got no plan.
Our plan is to what's Tariq?
Be divisive.
No, yeah, you got to do that because everybody's divisive. But he it's called signal boost, right? So that's the favorite word, signal boost. So our plan is signal boost the message.
Yeah, but you're not doing the work. You just cheerleaders.
That's part of them, but that's part
you got
of
pom-poms on. Reparations.
Yay! Look at Kamala and Trump. They had PR stunts. Everybody needs to get the
yeah, but for reparations, you need arguments.
Yeah, guess what? First,
tell me why the reparations suit failed. Do you know?
No.
Does anybody in the chat know why it failed? Any FBA smart ass know why it failed?
Now, how I send this to you?
When you share it, when it's uploaded, then you click on, then you say share.
Okay, I see it. Hold on. All right. Okay, so add people, right? So now what do I type?
Well, it says it's a link that says share with anybody that has the link.
Oh, I see it. Oh, that's dope. All right, so where I put it?
So then you copy the link. You copy the link and you send it to me.
Where I send it at?
You can send it to Reggie.
Oh, the Google thing. Okay, yeah.
You go back to your
okay, I got it.
You go back to your email and you just send it to me.
Just put the link in there, right?
Yeah. So unbiased, we got a history of talking before you was Unbiased Sports under another name.
Oh yeah, yes we do.
And then you deserted your brother Reggie.
Actually, no. You got really busy. You caught on fire where you was like always the man everybody wanted to talk to, and you was a featured everywhere. This way back, like Amara Squad was like a thing.
Fresh says you can't discriminate based on race or something like that. I believe not really sure.
Okay, so why you can't find me a
YouTube, watch. What's that? Oh, so you're giving it to everybody.
No, that's the link of this. That's the link of this. That's the link of what we're doing right now. That's not.
Okay.
That's YouTube. That ain't. Nah, I sent it to you on Google. That's on
Okay,
Google.
great. Let me just check it. So my issue is I need to talk to somebody who knows law to understand if you say you're FBA for reparations, right? If then I need to know what you're fighting for. I need to just yelling out reparations. If that's what you want to do, then you're a cheerleader. But if you
Why I gotta be? Wait. So when people say "Amora," or if they chant that chant, why would that be Chile and being proud of
because
what you are?
reparations has legal barriers that have to be
Yeah, but
crossed. So
but Reggie.
you're saying that y'all are not the ones to do it, and I agree. Y'all are not the ones to do it.
All right. So the ones who are not part of that, because not everybody wish to be a part of stuff like that. People just want to
Yeah,
support it.
then why hijack it? Like
No,
if you're
well,
not,
it's
if
not.
you're
Well, you
just a
can't hijack.
cheerleader, just
Well,
be a
you
cheerleader.
can't hijack something that's due to you. So I mean, like a civil rights.
You got to prove that it's due to you. But if you can't create causation, if you can't say who your ancestors are, like unbiased, you know who your great grandparents are, right?
Yes.
Great, right. You know from the record some of your great grandparents, right?
All the way to 18, like 40. Yeah.
Okay, so that puts you as a person that could talk about reparations. So I respect that. Most of these people, they only know their parents, not their grandparents and their great grandparents, because they choose to talk instead of researching their own family.
But Reggie, we also
let me see. I got ISUPK. I got IOCK Israelite only camp. Killer. Why do you people hate FBA getting reparations?
Right.
I never get that.
Thank you for the question.
Well, nobody hates FBA getting reparations. FBA is not the ones getting the reparations.
Okay. Hey,
That's
Reggie,
the point. Israelite
Reggie,
only camp.
Why? Okay, watch this. Let's say if Haitians won their case with the French and whoever else, and let's say they're going to get it. Why can't I, as a Black American, cheer them on?
You're a cheerleader. You could cheer them on.
So I can't cheer so I don't mind being a cheerleader to my family.
All right. Well, when other people talk, that's constructing it, that's looking at the legal arguments, that's writing, right? Then chill. Let us do what we do.
So we can't see now you're divisive. See now that's called divisive.
No, that means you are a cheerleader. You're on the outside.
What's wrong with clapping? See, like for example, if you get a degree, and let's say if I was there, I'd be clapping. Oh, you're a cheerleader for Brother Reggie.
Yeah, you're hurting reparations when you start talking about 1526.
Yeah, but we don't count, remember, because we're not even documenting it. And we're not going to the courts.
But then you're cheerleading the wrong damn thing.
You got one guy
cheerleading the wrong thing. It shows that you're ignorant.
Okay, there's ignorant people in the world. Okay.
Get to 1776 and beyond when the United States, who we can sue for reparations, right? But we have to be careful about sovereign immunity. We have to create arguments that's going to get us past that hurdle of sovereign immunity.
You know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna start studying tone videos.
Yeah, but toning them is smart. Toning them is smart.
I'm gonna start studying their videos.
Tone is smart. He's a lawyer. He's smart.
Yeah, you just gave me a homework assignment. Yeah, I'm gonna redirect.
I'm gonna redirect what
He's a
I'm doing.
lawyer. He
I'm
got
gonna start
some
playing their
degrees under
videos.
his belt. I mean, he can understand what I'm talking about. But where's Tony and Yvette right now with reparations?
Yeah, Reggie is
No,
FBA.
I'm not no FBA.
Yeah, yes, yeah. He's in denial. Yeah, he listen.
Where are they at now with it?
On the live, he'll say he's not, but once he hang up, he be writing FBA.
No, I'm not no FBA. Where's Tony?
His email is FBA Reggie. That's his email.
I sound like Fat Joe. Joey.
Yo, his email is FBA Reggie, but he ain't FBA, right? Okay.
Yeah, I literally bumped into Fat Joe at the tunnel in New York City. I seen him come through my neighborhood. I live in the Bronx. I know who he is, but I also know the big boys.
Wait. So let me ask you about that real quick. Before what time is it? Okay, 11:30 my cutoff. Let me ask you about Fat Joe. So just be honest, right? Don't be a cheerleader. Be your opinion. Do you think anything was done wrong by him? If so, state it. If not, tell us.
Okay. The problem with Fat Joe is for me, he's a young dude. He's like 7, 8 years younger than me, right? He's talking about a history that he wasn't a part of, right? Now, he's a part of rap. He ain't part of.
No, I ain't talking about that comment. I'm talking about his comments
Dr.
on Math
Reggie is
Hoffa.
100% FBA. Don't let him fool you.
I know he is.
I'm neither FBA nor am I Israelite.
He's ADOS too. Now look, Brother Reggie, not his original comments. The ones that got him on a hot seat on Math Hoffa's show. Those comments.
Yeah, because see, I know my dudes in the Bronx.
Right.
So I know roughly when Puerto Ricans were the dispute between Puerto Ricans and blacks. There's legitimate dispute. His history on hip hop is limited, right? He just talking. Now, Puerto Ricans have had a big dispute. That's why they formed the Latin Kings, largely because of their treatment in the prisons with the gods.
I'm talking about Fat Joe comments on Math Hoffa's show.
Huh?
Fat Joe comments on Math.
Yeah, and so the problem is he's being canceled not because he definitely said foundational Black Americans. He's being canceled because he's talking about his negative comments against Black Americans.
FBA's a black. Well, he ain't say Black Americans. So you want to be technical because every time I say FBA tours,
right? But the people that's canceling him, right? Like all Black Americans. So, for example,
FBA's are Black Americans.
No.
Okay, let me ask you this: Was he right about what he said about Lord Jamar?
Give me the direct quote.
Okay, let me play it. Hold on.
I think when we over here listening to the same rap lyrics, right? We in the same car drinking, right? Or smoking, right? It's disingenuous. So we have to fix some things within our community about how we deal with each other. And we have to create this unity that promotes the fact that you can't do this. But if I'm playing some of these records in my house and my nephew is there or son is there, right? If I hear him say that in the street, I can't be mad because I, as a parent, was promoting that, right? And so what you did was novel, and the dudes that didn't stand up for you, they need some lessons. They need some lessons.
And you know, Reg, even before rap, right? You know, my father, you know,
this is live.
even before rap, my father, my dad didn't have a problem with like KRS-One and like rap when it was conscious, but when they started, talking about shooting your brother and the black woman is a B, that's when he was like, okay, I'm all out, Reg. My dad, granted, he was an intelligent man, rocked with microbiology, was an optical engineer. He was big on science and math. My father, right? He still used the N-word as a term of endearment when he was talking to my uncles, right? So I heard my dad say my nigga. I saw my uncle say it. I saw other elder blacks say it. So even before rap, we used it as a term of endearment with each other, right? Or as a term of brotherly love, if you will.
But that doesn't mean that somebody else. That means that somebody else can't use it around us. Like in your streets, I see so many people from Chicago, Detroit, those streets. When you call a person by their name or what they choose, right? So you call them their 5% name, you call them their whatever name, their street name. You don't call and say, yo, come up, yo, my nigga. No, you get bodied. You call a dude by the name that they want to be called, right? And the minute that you break that, that means you're disrespecting that person. You cannot walk up, I don't care, especially from another ethnicity, and call something. Say, what's up, my niggas? That might be the last word that you say, right? Especially some of these gangs, you can't do that. You got to give them the utmost respect. Bloods, Crips, Gangster Disciples, all of them. You got to give them the utmost, whatever their name is, right? You can better say cuz. You might get you're gonna get a pass most likely by saying cuz, but if you call it, yo, what y'all niggas doing? And niggas, they say, yo, you sound like the police, man. You sound like the man, yo, shorty, take care of him, man. Go see him. The shortest nigga in the crew will come up there and give you some because they always send the young, the shorties, right? The shorty's gonna take care of you. Right?
Yeah, they more willing to crash out because they got something to prove. I agree with you on that.
No, because one, they could probably beat the charge in juvie, not do as much time, right? And it's their time to shine. Yo, shorty, yo, take care of that, man, right? Blah, 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 blah. That's all you hear, right? Shorty gonna take care of it. Once they say shorty, they deputize them. Yo, shorty, take care of that. That's a wrap, right? Now he got.
I gotta agree with you on this. Dr. Reg. We as a people, Brother Reggie, I gotta agree with you on this one. As a people, we have to stop using it as a term of brotherly love in general. And I agree with Unbiased Sports on this. If we want the world to stop using it, then we should stop using it. And I agree with him on that. Granted, some of us been using it as a term of brotherly love our whole lives, right? I think there are fundamental changes necessary in the Black community. Go ahead, Brother Reggie.
No, simple is, well, we got to move it back to where it was. At first, it wasn't always a word of endearment, right? It wasn't always a word of endearment. We've made it more a word of endearment, and now we've coached we gave other people a pass to use the word. And so it's like when we was growing up, people began to smoke, right? First they were sniffing coke, right? Sniffing coke was more honorable. Then they start freebasing. Okay, so now you're a base head, right? Okay, but you still all right because you're smoking base. Base costs some money, right? Now you're smoking crack, right? Now you're a crackhead, right? Most people beat crack because they stopped wanting to be called crackheads, right? They didn't like that name, right? They didn't like that name. Basehead was somebody who simply did it too much, did it the most, and then started leaking in their personal lives, right? But a crackhead, nobody wanted to be called crackhead. So what happens is, in the Bronx, that's the worst thing that you could call somebody in like 5 years ago, 7 years ago. Call them a crackhead. It's like, man, why you doing that to me, man? Why you say that to me, man? Right? Why you talking about woman a crackhead, man? Because you're on crack. You smoke crack, right? Well, yeah, okay, so you're a crackhead. Yeah, well, yeah, and most people, believe it or not, even though it's a super addictive drug, people people stop smoking crack. It was like, yo, you can't be around us, man. You're a crackhead, man. You can't be around us, right? No, you got to fix it. So people couldn't be around people when they smoke crack.
Right.
So we got to get into that mode where but now we're into this younger generation. I'm 59, so you got people in their 20s and 30s using that word, but they're actually using other words too, right? But we gotta say that, you know what, this is Black unity, right? This is Black unity. You know what, you can't, you got to do like you got to do like you did, Saint. You got to be like, nah, that's not, yeah, nah, I'm not going for that, man. You ain't got no reason to be calling somebody a nigga, man. I ain't like in your not your team, but the people that was there, they weak, they misinformed, uneducated, right? So shout out to you and them other brothers, they were dishonorable. With Joe, he's 6 years, 7 years. He grew up with that. But not only that, he grew up in a time he was a king. He was a Latin king. There was a dispute between Latin kings and blacks, right?
Right.
There's a dispute. It's a legitimate dispute from prisons, right? So so they set themselves apart. But like me in my neighborhood, where the Kings were, I had a pass because the dude Tone, right? Big Tone was like my family to me, right? Big Tone, he would say, yo, you see that dude right there? Yo, you see them right there? Yo, leave them dudes is them, they if there's a problem, I'll deal with it to them, right? But they're not gonna cross you, right? But if they cross you, then bring it up to me. Just don't bang them out, right? So I had a pass. I can go to Quimby, I could go to Lafayette, I could go to where they were, right? And I could parlay, and I wouldn't have no problem. But if I disrespected them, then it was just I disrespected them, and I got to eat that. I got to eat that against 40 of them, right? But I wasn't stupid enough to disrespect somebody who got a team of 40. I go to Orchard Beach, they wearing their colors. Hey, listen, I know them. Say, yo, what's up? Blah, 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 right? But when people are just meeting people in their dispute, they like, okay, like it all started I'm gonna tell you where it started in Manhattan, in the Bronx. It started when Macho Camacho was fighting Sugar Ray, right? That's the first time you really heard Puerto Ricans calling people niggas, because it was a sports fight and they took sides, right? F them, and whatever, right? I don't want to say the word, but F them, right? And that's one of the biggest things that happened in the Bronx. But now we have to, so my point is, okay, we get too much into the things that don't matter.
Right.
What matters is Black unity. We're at a period of time where if we do not unify, we're going to be overrun. But groups of people want to worry about, like I'm in New York, so I see the Venezuelan gangs. I go downtown on 42nd Street, man, they wearing white, clean white from head to toe, right? They made, I mean, if you can wear white, right? You come out wearing white, right? Okay, they getting paid. They got chains, they got watches, they got money, right? They was eating off of the benefits, right? And they was extorting the other ones underneath them for their benefits. They was eating, right? Those people gonna have children, right? in the next generation, those children are going to be citizens, full citizens. And in the third generation, they're going to unify and vote us out. They're going to eat our lunch. And it's easy because we got a lot of Latino elected officials. They don't cater to Black folks, like in Hunts Point and stuff like that. They don't cater to us, right? But that's because we got weak and we don't go to the polls. We don't do the things that we're supposed to do. We got every excuse in the world, right? But we don't stick together. And as somebody who studies and writes and researches, I already know in another 15, 20 years, like in the Bronx and other places like that, they gonna be eating our lunch. And we gonna worried about, we gonna be worrying about separating ourselves, calling Black folks that came into this country because Black folks asked them to, fought for them. Booker T. Washington fought for the immigrants to come in here, not the immigrants, the African Caribbeans, the Afro Caribbeans, the Afro Panamanians, the Afro Brazilians. We fought for them to come in, and now we're gonna revise. We're gonna revise history and gonna say that nah. So whatever you do, you under us. Why should they be under us when we ain't organized? You go into any hospital in New York, you're gonna find Spanish people there, right? You're gonna find Caribbean people there. Then you're gonna find a few Black Americans, and then you're gonna complain, right? You're gonna complain, but the Spanish and the Spanish and the Caribbean groups, right? Hey, they making sure that their families can eat, right? Get jobs. We're not organized to do the same.
We don't have a consanguineous bond. No, we don't.
And so we gonna get our lunch eaten because we too petty and too bourgeois. We worrying about cars and houses and and things like. But we not doing what they doing. They figured out this is the way to power, politics, right? And we arguing. Yeah, I don't like those coconuts, right? Like, but you can't go in Brooklyn, New York, man, is how can I say the majority of people from the Caribbean, right? Is in Brooklyn, New York, right? They are catering to their needs. Before they was there, we was there. We stopped doing the things that was necessary that for our best interest. I ain't gonna vote, man. Voting side, I ain't gonna do that, man. I ain't gonna join no organization. They joining organizations. They got social organizations and then they got political organizations. We forgot how to do that, right? We over here trying to do it ourselves. They don't do it themselves. They have a group mentality. Where's our group mentality?
We don't have one, Brother Reggie. We're a bunch of individuals. I mean, a lot of that has to do with the fact that, just the fact that we are individuals, it kind of changed my whole perspective to where, I try to bring my Kemetic teaching brothers to the forefront. I try to bring the Moorish brothers to the forefront, the Black Muslims, the Black Christians. I had to evolve as an Israelite to the point where I'm like, look, man, I know we have our little differences, but one thing I do know is we're all Black Americans still, and we're Africans of the diaspora. So I even had to change as an Israelite and be more inclusive to building something with brothers in Kemet or certain brothers in the Moorish community or Black Muslims or Black Christians.
Right, that's unity. Like, I grew up with General Yohana. I know his government name. I ain't gonna say his government name. I know his brother, him and his brother, right? I didn't know that they was from the Caribbean. I ain't care. I ain't care that they was from the Caribbean, right? I found that out later that they was from the Caribbean. They was no different than me, but now they say FBA saying they got to be different than me, but One thing I can tell you is that General Yohana, and what they do, they feed anybody that say that they are Israelite. They do things for the community. I can't hate on my brother because he's from the Caribbean. I'm not gonna do that, right?
I understand that. I understand that, Brother Reggie, but I do understand the point of the delineation with us foundational Black Americans, because my dad, for the longest of times, was Pan-African. I've always been taught in my household for us to love the motherland and to love Africa unconditionally. So the problem is the individual relationships we have with certain Ethiopians or Somalis or West Africans, it doesn't overshadow some of the cultural racism that they practice against us. So where I'm at in Minnesota, right?
They can only do it because we letting them. They doing it because we letting them, because we're not organized politically. So if you're organized politically, socially and politically, then they have to come to you to eat, right? But what happens if we weak, right? They ain't got to come to us. There's more of us than they. But the thing is, they're more organized. That's why Unc says a disorganized, organized lie defeats a disorganized truth all the time. If you are not organized, if you run around like you just said as an individual, right? You're gonna get somebody gonna eat your food. So why are we picking fights at this time with our brothers who we got more in common with? And that's what we're doing, right? That's that, and so that breaks down power, because we're not in slavery, in chattel slavery no more. They're not Black codes anymore, right? There's not Reconstruction. There's not Jim Crow, right? Right. So now we're in another period. Why don't we start worrying about fixing our pettiness? And I'm talking
I mean, we got to be willing to forgive each other and come together to fix. I mean, that's a part of a fundamental problem we have as Black people. So some of us are just not willing to do that. Like,
okay,
I know
so that's why we're gonna get food eaten. Let me just tell you this. I'll tell you this. Okay, if I could go to Washington Heights. Anybody know New York? Washington Heights stores stay open at 3 o'clock. Dykeman, their stores, their barbershops, their food shop, their clubs, they stay open at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock. You walk out of club on Dykeman, you want to get something to eat. There's a Spanish restaurant open. You want to get your hair cut? Man, you can get your hair cut till like 2 in the morning on Dykeman. Guess what? Nobody robs those stores. Now, you have a store in Harlem, right? A Black store. Well, one, nobody gonna shop there. Black people ain't gonna shop there. Two, that's gonna be the first store that's gonna be robbed by a Black man. Spanish people ain't gonna come in your store and rob you. A Black man is gonna rob you.
Yeah, but Reggie, brother Reggie, can you hear me?
Yeah, eat bizzle.
Yeah. The difference is, if you come to Chicago and you try to run that, I don't want to say the word. I'm gonna say SHIT. If you run that, like Fat Joe run that,
oh, he's done.
He's gonna get beat up, bro.
He's gonna get beat up. He's gonna get one in his belly and have a nice day.
Yeah, right? So it ain't like that, because New York is an immigrant place. You know what I'm saying? That's where most people come in at, Long Island, all that stuff. Man, you come to Chicago, man, you run that, man, you getting beat up, bro.
You're gonna get one in your belly, not beat up, right? I mean, if they want to be nice, they'll smack you and beat you up. I got that. So there are, that's why I wrote the Black City Plan, because there are places that are stratified where the people, they don't completely have their selves together, because they don't have a plan, but they have the numbers, right? So you can't do that in certain places in LA, right? Even though LA is under attack, right? Like these cartels, man, they take over block by block. Like Washington Heights, where Malcolm X was assassinated, and at the Audubon Ballroom, that was a black community. But the government let them directed them into those areas, and they took it over block by block. They'll tell black people, yo, close your store down. Yo, pack up, close your store down. They'll tell you if you live in that
brother
building.
Reggie, and to the other brother, I got to start my shift, but I'm gonna send an email out to Unbiased Sports, and sometimes if he will allow me to host a show, I'll host a show and put the notification out at a better time so we can all bring this conversation back to the forefront. I wanted to say shalom, peace and hotep, black power to everybody out.
Hotep, I got you. All right, so we got to go, but I think it's a good we got to take my last words, my closeout is that we got to be accountable to ourselves. We got to stop these petty labels, right? We got to get back to our best interests. What's happening right now is wild. It's wild because we're attacking our own, but we're not dealing with the migrant situation. We're not organized. We could do Black Lives Matter and run around town. Huh?
You know what's gonna happen next week?
What's gonna happen?
Trump get in office, I'm gonna have my broom out there because I told one of my homegirls, I said, why your husband, he don't speak. You know, he ride the forklift and this and that. She say, he ain't got no papers. I said, oh, he about to go back. He about to go back. I said, watch what Trump gonna do. Trump, he about to act a fool next week.
It does sound like that. But in New York, New York is a little bit different place right there. And it's gonna get, and guess what? It's gonna get wild for us because these groups of people, they taking over houses. They taking over, they unaliving people, man, to live in their place. So before they run, they're gonna try us. And we individuals, and that's how they got us in Washington Heights, right? We weren't organized, right? We were church folks. We became church folks and stuff like that. And they did us block by block, right? So we got to stop the petty infighting on our own people and get some ground, and then figure out how we're going to have some better relationship. But outright calling these people names, right? Calling black people names, that's disrespectful.
Yeah, that's why I never gave Fat Joe no chance. I never agreed with that. I never agreed with him calling us niggas.
Yeah, but the problem is, Fat Joe, listen, the problem is that it's two ways. Black folks got to be respectful to black folks, and we got to be respectful to a certain degree to other people, right? We just can't be wild. We are the most educated group outside of white folks in America, and we acting wild and ignorant. Like, I know this because I'm not on the show no more. I'm not on the big show no more because I found out that people don't want me. People say, why am I always talking about my education? Yeah, because I came from the streets just like everybody else did, but I did get a decent education and I got qualifications. But now I find out that nobody want to hear about that. Nobody want to hear about your qualifications, your congressional commendations, Brother Reggie, your citation. Nobody want to hear about where you went to school and who your teachers are. And I'm like, F you. Because you don't have it.
No, brother Reggie. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Everybody respect you, brother. You understand?
No, they don't.
Yeah, yes, they do, bro.
Okay, so
Everybody
when Lord
respect
Abba
you.
called me a clown, when
No,
Lord
no, no,
Abba
no,
calls
no,
me
no,
a
no, no,
clown,
no, no. What it is? They don't respect that Egyptology.
I don't only teach Egyptology. I don't teach that. I'm not no Kemetic priest. I don't go around saying that you should believe in anything. I teach history. So how can you not respect me when I know the language? I go to museums. I write publications, right? I mean, look, it's not for everybody, but the only issue with the Israelites is listen, me and the Israelites is cool, right? Daniela, right? The captain, we cool.
Yeah, I know you rock with Hebrews in the hood. You ain't gonna find too many Hebrews out here. I grew up in Hebrews. You ain't gonna find because there's so much structure in Chicago. But it's a little bit different from New York. But I know you always rock with Hebrews in the hood.
Yeah, I don't my problem is listen, listen, they think I'm different. They think I'm not a believer in anything. So people see me debate against Jabari. They was mad that I'm debating against Jabari. Jabari, if I debate against somebody, that means I feel that they are wrong. And I listen, I knew Dr. Ben in my lifetime, right? And I knew Dr. Clark. If I'm debating you, I'm just saying.
Did you know Walter Williams?
Yes, Dr. Walter Williams' last conversations was with me online.
Oh, okay.
Listen, the elder, the rest in peace, he had fun. I never said what I really wanted to say because if he was an elder, right? But I was like, elder, you really can't. Dr. Walter Williams, you wrong. You really can't say what you're saying. It sounds good, but you don't know the language. So, and you use all of these terms like ma'ad and you use Egyptian terms. So how could you say the Metanet is not deciphered? Right? How could you say it when you use the same words? But I am not going to say anything about the elder, but I gave him his last run for the money.
Yeah. I was just wondering about that because I had talked to him. I was at Brother Yoel's spot at the bookstore. Yeah, I was just wondering if you know about him. Before we close.
You can if you join Sinetta's Patreon page, you will see me talk to Dr. Walter Williams 3 or 4 times, and then talk to my elders and say, well, we need to get together and talk to Dr. Walter Williams. Where are y'all? They're like, no, he's an elder, and listen, he's a really elder in his winters of life, and we'll just deal with the other generations of people who would like to defend that, right? So they didn't want to deal with Walter Williams and his winters of life, right? So now he's not here. So I'll say to people who want to defend what Walter Williams said, show me that you're a good student of Walter Williams. Show me that you can articulate what he said, because he could do it himself. But yeah, Walter Williams is my elder. I just disagree with him, and I disagree with the Kemetics who actually believe that they are connected to Egypt.
And you know what's crazy? Not to break your wisdom. You know what's crazy? It's nothing wrong with having a disagreement.
Oh
I
no.
say, hey, I may have a disagreement with Brother Rush. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing
Yeah, and let's
wrong
talk
with
about our
having that.
disagreement. Let's just talk about it. And you know what? Even after we talk, we can still disagree, but let's get the facts out. So when I talk about the FBA and y'all can end the show, I'm getting the facts out. I was in the reparations movement before FBA or ADOS was created. My professor Edward Scobie in 1983, so he was in charge of INCOBRA. I got taught academically reparations arguments. So I've read Benjamin Quall's work. I read Lerone Bennett's work. I read Dr. Gerald Horn's work, right? And some of my peers, Dr. Greg Carr and the great Dr. Tyreen Wright. She's one of the greatest young scholars, right? Dr. Jahi Issa. Most of the people I talk to are academics, huh? Not people running around with a fly hat, right, on social media. But I'm just saying, when somebody like Law Albert calls me a clown, y'all let him call me a clown. Y'all don't say, yo, brother, hey, yo, that's not permitted, right? So we gotta be on code with ourselves, right? Being on code doesn't mean that you beat your brother up and call your brother names. That's not on code, because you ain't doing that to the white man. Because most of these people never fought white people organizationally. I have. Put everything on the line.
Yep. You know what? I had to do it for a young sister. You know, I work for DOE, so I had to get into it with this Archie Bunker dude. We got into it, and I said, you know what? I ain't gonna feel bad about nothing. You know, you got to speak up sometime. You know, a lot of our people, they scared to speak up.
Yeah, because what happens is the machine. So I did a federal case. I did a federal case. I did a state case on discrimination. That personal, because I wasn't gonna let them do it to me, right? But the problem is that we don't have organizations that help us, because most of us are just working people and we don't know the law. And when you don't know the law, when you have a dispute, we get eat up in court. They laugh at us, right?
Yeah, and you don't you know where else they get us at? And then child support.
Oh, yeah. So that's the whole thing of why you have to have a Black City Plan. We have to legislatively fix child support, but we also got to have to fix our own conduct, because listen, a G dude already know, right, when a certain type of woman is preying on them, right? We got correction officers in New York City, female correction officers. Man, they have a child and pin it on a lame dude. I don't use condoms. What? Now you ignorant. Now I'm gonna call you the N-word. You don't use condoms. And then we have disputes in relationships. This is one of the problems we have. We go out, we find a sister, we play like we got a lot of money, a lot of construction in our life, right? Like we got the cars and we got all that, and then we hit her with that. So she down with that. Yeah, I'm down with your movement, right? Okay, so we trick, bang, bang, bang. We trick, give up some money, right? She like that. Fine. She wind up in your bed. Fine. She wind up in your bed daily, weekly. Bang. All right. But then you slip, right? You slip. You knock her up. What you think you're gonna get? You told her what your construction was. You got it. Cause you made her decide to want you. Right? And so now you got this baby that you don't want. Why? Because you ain't protect yourself. Now the system is going to try to say that they protecting the child. They're not protecting the child. They shaving off money. Because guess what? Child support is a business. So you supporting the business. You in there supporting that damn business. Right? You're a customer. Anyway, it's getting late, and I respect.
Yeah. You know what? It was a good show, brother. Hey, man, I'll talk to you, man, soon, brother.
Yeah, so I don't have no beef against. Listen, I don't have no beef against the Moors. I ain't got no beef against the Israelites. I don't got a beef with people that call themselves Black Israelites. I don't have a beef, right, with the FBAs, but I do want to talk to them.
No, you know what I want to talk to you about is these UFOs flying around, because it took me a little bit of time, but I said once they went before Congress, I knew it was true. So I would like to talk to you about that. But we'll talk about that,
My brother. Okay, so with that said, I'm gonna get out of here. Pleasure talking to E Bizzle and Unbiased Sports and everybody else.
All right, brother, man. Peace, brother.
Yeah, peace to you. Thanks.
You're off the cliff.
Fast.
Good luck.
You can't compare your country and Africa. You know, we are in somehow danger.
Have you seen these stolen before?
Oh,
But with the first guy, I was able to beat him.
You beat him up?
Yes.
This lady's going to show us her house.
They can come.
Is there a problem with man-on-woman violence or something? Is that why you say that?
Yes.
You go inside the spirit. That's why you came here.
Right.
You understand, we Africans, you see, we are nobody, but we are somebody.
What kind of people live in these houses?
Most
of these mansions belong to government officials. When it comes to Africa, we have demonized everything.
You're a strong guy, so I would be scared of you if you come after me, eh?
Somebody tell me, say, my goats, they die. You're suffering for Ghana. Bad very people.
What kind of metals are they looking for? Liars.
Filippo ke Jacobo.
Senior.
Johanne ke Matthew. Simon ke Tadio.
iPhone.
Yesu je Nazareth. Ye Galilee man let me.
Welcome back to Accra, capital city of Ghana here. Today we're going to this huge slum settlement. It's going to be pretty interesting, I think. This city is a land of contrasts. You can see everything here from really nice financial districts, big nice houses, and some of the most extreme slums that you could probably ever imagine. So no more talking, let's get in the car, drive across this fascinating capital city, get into it. So we've arrived at this slum area called Teshi. It's absolutely incredible. You can see on the coastline here, there's buildings, makeshift shack, fishermen. They go out early in the morning, bring back their catch. There's people repairing nets. Really an incredible scene, to be honest. I've seen a lot of American flags here, and I've asked some of the locals why so many American flags, and they say, you know, we like America. So that's a really interesting point to see all these American flags everywhere. So we've just come into this party shack, and downstairs there's a bunch of young guys dancing, smoking weed. It's pretty funny, check it out. There's joints everywhere, and they're just smoking it up and having a dance party. So how is life?
Everything is cool.
Happy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're happy every day. We're happy for you.
No problem.
No problem.
Okay.
If you feel, we go thank you from here because all of us we get happy.
Oh, so if you're not happy, then you get kicked out. Oh, really?
Yeah, but understand.
So be positive or out.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice, man. I like it.
But my name be Miracle.
Your name?
Miracle.
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 Oh, Miracle. How old are you?
20 years.
20. Okay. How do you see your future?
I want to be a merchant. Work.
A merchant?
Yeah.
Fishing?
Now, yeah, I go fish.
Uh-huh.
But I want more work.
Right.
To protect myself.
Okay.
And my friends and my family.
Are they selling this?
Yeah.
What's the price? 2 cities for this bag of weed. Wow.
We're supposed to legalize all these things.
Are the laws strong? Do you get in big trouble or just like a slap?
Oh no, sometimes they give you big trouble.
Like what?
Sometimes jail time, sometimes fine. When it comes to Africa, we have demonized everything,
Right.
making our own feel like it's evil,
Okay.
which is not evil.
Right.
You understand? We have a lot of musicians, they take this, they have a lot of good vibes, they give us good music. You understand?
Yeah.
All this is supporting all those things, but they are here telling us that it's no good.
So this local man wants to show me inside. This actually used to be a toilet area, but they cleaned it all away, and now they've turned it into a much nicer setting.
Come and watch. Kedus. Yeah, you see this one. I have one. I watch inside.
Oh, it's an engine. Uh-huh.
Yeah, ona go me. Yeah. You see, ona. You see, yeah, oh, I clean.
Uh-huh. Is this toilets?
No, bath.
Bath.
This one, yeah, bath.
Okay.
A bath for a year.
Right. Yeah. And what about toilets?
Toilet, no, toilet, they sit for the...
Oh, you just go in the wild. Right. Nice. It's beautiful, eh?
Yeah. Bola toilet. Before I clean, before I clean this.
So it used to be very dirty.
Yes.
Now clean.
Yeah.
Nice work. Cheers, brother. What's your name?
Me.
Yeah.
Adjeti.
Adjeti?
Yeah, Adjeti.
Adjeti?
Yeah.
Okay,
but
Nick.
people call him Bobo.
So they need building materials.
From the government?
Yes.
Okay.
To be able to put up good structures so that they will be able to, because this thing, when someone takes it,
It's very expensive.
then it means you are done. You are done.
Oh,
That's what
people, they
yes.
steal them?
Yes.
Ah.
That's why they are here to make sure these things are safe when they come offshore.
Okay.
So they keep watch of these things.
How much is this worth?
This one?
Yeah.
450.
Have you seen these stolen before?
Oh, I know Ajuo.
People do steal,
Okay.
and you will never find the person. So that's why they have to keep watch, because sometimes even as we saw the empty canoe over there, and it is there, someone will go without you noticing. They'll just pick it and take it away.
What would happen if you caught somebody stealing it?
They will beat the person before taking him to the police station or to the authorities of those that take care of this place.
Right, so right now I'm stealing it, I take, and you beat me.